0. I will bring us in. And Mike, I don't think we're going to need any overlays or anything out of StreamYard. If you want to run them, you can, but I have the pylon ready. That's going to change color based on if we're green flag, yellow flag, red flag. Because you should be hearing the music of the show. Okay, so go to the top of your screen, and you should be, if you go like into tabs, there should be like a little speaker icon that you can click and mute the StreamYard. Yes. Oh. So I would do a right click on your speaker thing, and in the bottom right of your screen, it'll say open volume and you can mute Internet Explorer. Oh, but see that's going to be us too. All right, boys, 2.5 to showtime. I love how far behind you are. Okay, so we are 2 minutes to airtime. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We're going to come into Mike Neff solo, and you can do the welcome in. It's your show, so I want to make sure that the viewers kind of see that regularly. Bring them in on you, and then you can bring the three of us in. And then as you start to talk about something, I'll get ready to for graphics. And I do have the grid ready as well. Do you want to go grid front to back or back to front?
And you are looking live into the Man Cave in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to an abbreviated version of Racing Christmas. Big raspberries to the folks in Formula One that can't figure out that Monaco is supposed to be on the same day as Indianapolis and Charlotte. Big thumbs down to both Charlotte and Indianapolis for not figuring out that you're supposed to run on the last Sunday of May. I don't know why that came about that way. I'm sure there's some sort of logistics that primarily involve the television networks because they drive all of the scheduling now. But this is what we have for Racing Christmas this year. fingers crossed that we manage 1,100 miles. The weather gods have been frowning on us for much of the weekend, and we are getting ready to ride you through it. I got company with me on the show today, but before I bring them in, the 800-pound gorilla in the room is obviously the tragic passing of Mr. Kyle Busch, and you can't talk anything racing this weekend without bringing it up. I've tried for days to wrap my arms and my head around it, and I really can't. Thoughts and prayers, obviously, to Samantha, Brexton, Lennox, Kurt, Kyle's parents, and everybody that has been impacted by Kyle Busch as we go into this greatest weekend of racing of the year. We know he's looking down, and the one thing that I can probably say unequivocally is I bet he is shocked at how touched and positive everybody has been towards him. Because I can bet you money Kyle Busch thought he was universally hated by more people than like him. And to listen to people that we all know he didn't have positive relationships with, still speaking so positively of him and of how he impacted their lives. So God has a plan for all of us. Lord knows we don't know what it is. And his plan for Kyle was to take him at a very early age. And it's just an incredibly sad moment. But as we move into the greatest spectacle in racing, and it truly is a spectacle, we want to bring in producer man extraordinaire that has spent the last 48 hours without sleep digging through the worldwide intrawebs to come up with the most bizarre and offbeat clips, facts, and factoids related to the Indianapolis 500. Mr. Chris Graham joins us. How you doing today?
Mike, I am happy, ecstatic. It is the greatest day in the world. This is the greatest race in the world. It is the best 3 hours of the year, bar none. It is the Indianapolis 500. And whatever the hell happens down in Charlotte later on tonight, I kind of don't care, because somebody will join the immortal today. Their face will be cast in silver and attached to a timeless silver cup, and I'm here for it.
And arguably the greatest trophy in sports. I bow and give homage to the Stanley Cup.
Yes.
Because the Stanley Cup is truly an incredible trophy. But the Borg-Warner is second to none, and I just wish they did the Stanley Cup kind of thing and had it like travel the country with all the people associated with the team every year to kind of let everybody, be near it.
I will say this, and then I'll get out of your guys' way here, but to me, the Borg-Warner Trophy really needs to be the part without the base on race day. I understand the base is important, that has all the modern winners' faces on it.
Sure.
But that trophy needs to go up on the back of the race car.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Pull that car into victory lane and bang, the trophy's there, the wreath goes on, the milk is there. It's this whole thing. That's the one thing that I think the Stanley Cup has, is it is something tangible, pick-upable.
They carry it around. I want to see somebody try to pick up that Borg-Warner and carry it around.
And quite frankly, take the top off and drink out of it for all I care.
Yeah,
it is a cup. That's exactly right. So I'll get out of the way. You and Mr. Finley have some fun here.
The other thing that's awesome, and if you've ever not been to Indianapolis, you need to go because everybody should be there. But secondly, during the month of May, you can walk under the scoring pagoda, and the trophy is there. You can get up close and personal with the trophy. They often have it right out on pit lane. So it's a cool experience, to say the least. And without further ado, coming in, the man, the myth, the legend, the Formula One, what would I call you? Savant, I guess. The Formula One savant who has managed to put foreign accent, sayings onto American names repeatedly, which just makes me smile endlessly. Mr. Michael Finley, how you doing, Mr. Finley?
I'm doing okay. I think Ed Brennan put it best on Friday at the start of the Truck Podcast when he said, we're going to get through this weekend together. It's a really hard weekend. As far as the trophy discussion we were saying, shout out, by the way, to the Vanderbilt Cup, which I believe should be what the IndyCar Championship receive every year. And the only reason it isn't is because hatred for Hulk so anxious to get it going.
And Mr. Finley, I think we have to get your mic a little closer to your face or something here, because I don't know who I'm getting it from, but I am getting a whole bunch of broadcast audio in the background that I don't want to get.
That's for me.
Oh, that's you?
That's for me. I'm
okay.
sorry.
Oh, that's you? Okay.
My bad.
There we go. I just don't want us to get thrown off the air.
We get yelled at. Exactly. That'd be bad. I apologize. So, fun story about Indianapolis, because I grew up there. I missed 4 races in my life from 1963 to 1994. But I had never actually been down on the grid until the 100th running. And that was one of the great pleasures of working for Frontstretch is I got to go and cover the 100th running. The lack of reverence for these machines during the hour and a half to 2 hours that lead up to the 500 is mind-boggling to me. There were people literally standing their children on the cars, ladies lounging on the side pods to get pictures taken and stuff, and nobody cared. The only guys that cared were Penske. Penske had a one of those velvet rope type things around their cars. Everybody else, people were just jacking up these cars, and I'm like, how does a race team not hire somebody that knows what they're doing to go out there and seriously adjust the aerodynamics on the other team's cars to just screw it all up? I couldn't believe the just unfettered access that people have. And how about right now, the greatest marching band in the world playing the awesomest song to the man, the myth, the legend, the only guy that could take over for Jim Nabors, Jim Cornelison. And I hope and pray we get a close-up to see that beautiful Stanley Cup ring on his finger from the Chicago Blackhawk.
The Indianapolis Motor Speedway sent me a gift package because they asked for the coolest thing about back home again in Indiana. And my kids, that's what I hummed them to sleep to. And we have video of me putting my kids to sleep to Back Home Again in Indiana. Oh, he is so damn good.
Well, it's the gleaming candlelight that's shining so bright.
Shining bright. We got one plane for a flyover? Come on, man. One plane?
It might be a storm or something.
No, Mike, I believe there are 5 that are spread out for this first pass. There's going to be another one before the helicopters take to the track with the cars on the parade lap, too.
I think
just don't know.
Back home in Indiana and the playing of tabs, I think, is.
Oh, God, yeah. They have 400,000 people go completely silent. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Can I ask something of Mr. Penske?
You can try. I doubt he'll listen.
I don't want a speech. I want 4 words. Maybe 6. Lady and gentlemen, start your engines. That's it.
Yeah,
because I'm gonna come back on camera here for a second here, because one of the things about the command that I missed the most was it was the tenderness in Mary Fendrick Holman's voice, but the guy who was just back behind her off to the side, that she gave the command and he went, and the guy behind him just screaming.
He's still going.
It's
I was always worried that she was going to have a stroke every time she did that.
Oh,
We felt like she was just going to seize up.
I love
Now,
the
I would
reaction
love
there from
if-
Alex Pillow of like, oh, all right, it's
he's ready
started.
to
We're
go.
good.
Yeah, all this crap is done. Let's go racing. Yeah, I always thought it'd be awesome if Penske would go up and go, lady and gentlemen, start your engines. Andretti is slowing down. that would be phenomenal. Do they really need to have 15 tear-offs on an IndyCar windshield? I mean, seriously.
I think on a rainy day they do. And hold on a second here. I'm going to try this in real time. Let's see. I can make this flip right. Oh, wait. Hold on. Now I can make this flip in real time. Let's take this and let's bring Mr. Krause into the show.
Gary Krause is in the house.
There's a young race fan, Mike Neff.
Yo!
How's it going?
Racing Christmas, man. I already vented about how angry I am with Formula One today for screwing us up and not having Monaco today, but that's okay. I'm not watching Formula One anyway because they're on stupid Apple TV. Can Rob Gronkowski fall out of the helicopter? That would be fantastic. I mean, not that he get hurt, but just have him like tethered, and so he falls out and he's dangling like 8 feet below the helicopter with his arms flailing around.
Funny.
That would be fantastic.
I cannot hear Mike right now. Sorry. So I just got
me wailing my arms around.
Sorry about that. There we go.
I'm good.
There we go.
Now,
You're good.
When I see that shot looking down the backstretch towards turn 2, I am always reminded of Roberto Guerrero crashing out on the pace lap. That's just that vision of him. And you were like, did I just see what I thought I saw? That was incredible.
Imagine being in the cheap seats. And those helicopters are basically flying right next to you. Ooh.
They got the trial run last year.
You could probably reach out and grab the blade.
They are below ceiling level, below roof level down the front stretch.
That's crazy.
I'm wondering if they have to get some kind of special approval by the FAA to do that. To be running that low in that populated of an area. Yeah. I feel like that takes some kind of special permissions.
And now they went back down. That's crazy.
Yeah, they didn't want to hit their blades on the scoring pylon.
You could theoretically go off the pagoda and Mission Impossible onto the helicopter, probably. When they're driving by.
And they just went by the best seat in the house for Indianapolis Motor Speedway. As where I sat for the Brickyard 400 in 1994. Those little rows of seats up there at the top of the grandstand. The exit of turn 1, I was in the top row. And I had never seen that much of the racetrack during a race in my entire life. You could see the short chute. You could see the whole backstretch down to the apex of turn 3. You could pick them up at the exit of turn 3 and see the short chute coming back, starting to turn down in 4. And then you saw them from the apex of 4 all the way back around. I've never seen that much of the racetrack in one seat in my life. And I mean, I've sat pretty much everywhere you can sit at Indy except for the turn 2 suites. I never was in a turn 2 suite during the race. I've been in the suites, but not during the race.
I should mention, by the way, so for the viewers who don't know, I've got F2 on in the background right now. And obviously, we're focusing on the Indy 500. That's what everybody else is watching. But I do have that on in the background. And I should mention that Colton Holder is installed right now. And he is in position
for F2.
His first F2 podium.
All right, so Mr. Chris has been kind enough to put the starting grid up for me, although I just missed row 11 as it started rolling by. Or did you put that up, or did the broadcast put that up?
Yeah, Buck.
There you go.
There you go.
Right,
row 11.
Row 11. Jack Hawley, KO Colette, and Sting Ray Robb will be bringing up the tail that wags the dog for the 110th Indianapolis 500. Row number 10, we've got Jacob Abel, Dennis Hoga, and Graham Rahal, who, by the way, has made the most money running the Indianapolis 500 without winning a race.
Huh.
I got that stat off of somebody yesterday on Facebook. Mick Schumacher back there on the outside of row number 9 next to the double-duty Catherine Legg, and Kyle Kirkwood rounding out row number 9. Row 8 has got Roman Grosjean, Joseph Newgarden, and Ryan Hunter-Ray. Going to be there's potential for somebody from there to make some moves toward the front in this race. I think all three of those guys at least have a shot to be up near the top 5. Louis Foster outside of row number 7, Nolan Siegel's in the middle, and our friend Will Power is on the inside of row number 7. One of the greatest moments in racing history. Christian Udegaard is on the outside of row 6, Marcus Ericsson in the middle, and Marcus Armstrong on the inside of row number 6. We should have had somebody named Marcus on the outside and had all three of them be in that row. That would have been awesome. Christian Rasmussen outside of row 5. Going for number 5, Elio Castroneves in the middle, and Ed Carpenter on the inside, who, along with Connor Daly, if either of them win this race, they will burn down the speedway. Two-time winner Takuma Sato on the outside of row 4. Renus VK is in the middle. And my favorite IndyCar driver currently, Scott Dixon, inside row number 4. Scott McLaughlin, who's another guy that's got a real shot at this one, on the outside of row 3. Connor Daly is middle of row 3. Kiffin Simpson inside row 3. Pace car is off. Green flag is out. Row 2, Pato Award, Santino Ferrucci, Felix Rosenquist, my pick to win. And row number 1, as they battle it down into turn number 1, should be, there we are, David Malukas, Alexander Rossi, and Alex Pillow. We are live and running for the Indianapolis 500, 110th time they have taken laps in anger for the greatest spectacle in racing.
You mentioned your
pick, trying his best to be exciting already. I mentioned what?
Your pick, Mike?
I picked Rosenquist to win.
I'm going with David Malukas.
Scott McLaughlin.
How about you, McLaughlin? And Mr. Grant?
I think Penske's probably the team to pick, I feel like.
That's all we were given.
I am taking 2 sentimental picks. I have Connor Daly or Ed Carpenter to win this race. There are too many America 250 storylines that come out of a native Hoosier winning this race for the first time in more than a century.
Slingshot pass for the lead as they go by the front stretch in Indy turn number 1. I know I'm a little blind over here.
That's what sentimental pick.
Tell you who else I think has a legit shot to win and would also be an unbelievable sentimental pick given the week is Rossi.
Yes, that would be cool.
I think he's got a legit shot to win
right now.
Is this going to be another one of these days where we get 85 passes for the lead? Is it starting out that way, that we're just getting the slingshot passes?
I should mention, by the way, Wilman goes on is driving the Joe Gibbs Racing 18 font. The team changed that over yesterday to honor Kyle Busch.
Nice.
Yeah. Something cool as well. Mick's number in the series is 47, which is his F1 number. Do you guys know what the meaning is behind that?
I have no idea what any meanings are behind F1 numbers. I've tried to understand it for years, and I don't get it.
Well, he picked it specifically to race an F1, and then he carried it over to IndyCar. So the number, his father, Michael, won 7 F1 championships, and he's driving for Michael. So he's driving for 7. Yeah.
Nice. Woo! That is close.
Golly.
You always keep your eye on that exit of 2. Every year, somebody cracks into that wall.
Turn 2 has always kind of been that classic trouble spot in the race. Tom Sneva wrecked there in 75. That's where Jeff Andretti had his huge hit in 92. And quite a few drivers have hit in 92. That's where Rick Mears hit the wall for the first time when he crashed at the Speedway in 91. Turn 2 has kind of always been a trouble spot.
And actually, it's the same thing at Daytona.
And they just worked on turn 2, I think, over the off season. I talked with Doug Bowles. It was actually, fittingly enough, given the week, it was at the Brickyard 400. I know it was a few people, Kyle Busch included, who talked about the bumps and how bad it was in 2, and so they decided to repave it. And I don't think there's been any problems so far this May.
That's one of the things. Indianapolis is never afraid to spend money to try to make things better. They're all about it. I mean, it led to the tire debacle for the Brickyard that year, having the diamond grind, but it's still, there's not a smoother racetrack in the world than Indianapolis.
Yeah, it was one of the things I when I talked to Doug last month was, hey, the 2 biggest things coming out of the Indy 500 last year were, okay, we have the issues with tech with Penske, and we have, the turn 2 bumps. We're proactive on both, and now, I mean, obviously new problems were bound to pop up every May, but didn't have to necessarily worry about those 2 coming into this month.
Should mention,
have you ever had
New Golden started 23rd, and he's up to 16th. So he is walking up the third right now.
Have you ever had the pleasure of riding on the elevator with Mr. Bowles at the Speedway?
I have not. No. I did.
They give you your credential, and it's got this little plastic thing behind it that has all the stickers on it for the different crap you can do. His is about this long. It's got the number of stickers that were on his credential was stupid, and I'm like, can they not just have like one bright, solid gold name badge for him? That's like, I have access to the world, and you're not.
Isn't he one of those people at the Speedway, though, now, sort of like Mario Andretti? Like, the guy just does not need a credential. All he has to do is just show up and go wherever the hell he wants.
Hey. I don't know how familiar you are with security at Indianapolis, but they don't cut anybody slack. I can't remember, it was 95 or 96 for the Brickyard. Richard Petty shows up to come into the gate at the gasoline alley without a credential. And they're like, I'm sorry, you're who? I don't see a credential. And made him go back. He left it at his hotel. He had to go all the way back to his hotel to get the thing. I mean, we're talking Richard Petty. Any NASCAR race in the world he can walk into, not at Indy. Those safari hat guys don't play around.
So where are we at?
Well, we've
10 laps in?
10 laps without incident, so we've already surpassed last year's 500.
And exceeded every NASCAR expectation so far this weekend.
Everybody is still within a second of each other, so there hasn't been any breakaway.
And gentlemen, they are averaging 217 miles an hour at this point as well. So
hey, look,
pretty
more than one
early pace.
There was more than one jet flying together.
Well, flat 10 now. It's time to go to commercial.
Now, what was that American flag looking thing? Was that smoke? Because I saw, that's smoke. How did they make that? That's incredible.
No, I think he was on the freeway, so.
Yeah, I mean, it was part of during the national anthem.
That took me a
but
second.
I didn't,
I got it.
When I saw it, it was just like all modeled up. And they just showed it there, and it literally looks like an American flag, and it's smoke. I don't know how they did that.
Pretty cool.
That's incredible. And by the way, can I tell you how much I hate tree huggers that won't let us have balloons anymore? Come on, man. They had, and then
on the logo.
the argument was great about it, about them, affecting the environment, whatever. I did a piece on it ages ago with Frontstretch about the fact that they were biodegradable balloons. And the tree huggers kept complaining that they didn't biodegrade fast enough. And I'm like, they're supposed to biodegrade within 30 days. I think that's pretty darn good for a plastic helium-filled balloon. But yeah, was a group from Terre Haute that did that every year. Literally was out there the entire night before the race, filling up those balloons, and they're literally in just a big white tent, and they fill them up and just let them go, and they all fill up in there. And then when it came time, they pulled a rope from both ends, and it just unraveled. The tent opened up, and they all came out. It was so cool.
And of course, the first race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway was a balloon race.
Was a balloon race. Good call.
That's what the balloon release was for. Was because the first race was a balloon race. It was an homage to history.
Yep.
You think in 100 years they're going to be like throwing hot dogs into the air for the Weenie 500?
No.
Can I say? Can I be the curmudgeon, or Mike? Would you like to?
Oh, you go ahead, because I'll be curmudgeon right with you.
Can I say? I love the concept of the Weenie 500. Do it anywhere but the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. You're not screwing up Carb Day
it's
by making a 30-minute long dick joke on national television. I hate it. I hate it at the Speedway.
Yeah.
2 laps.
I do have to say, like,
they come out and say it's 10 miles, and then they run 2 laps. I'm like, what? Did they cut it short for weather? What the hell happened? And again, you guys
the Weenie 500 is official at lap 2.
Yeah, you guys know how hardcore I am about racing. I would be on board for a freaking 500-mile Weenie race. And I know that would be god-awful for 99% of the world to watch. But I'm on board for it. I think it'd be cool to have
talked about it last week. So we talked about it last week. I'll bring it up again. This is how you fix the NASCAR All-Star race. Put them in the Weenie.
Run weenies.
Honestly, though, it does sound like something they would have for like an All-Star weekend. Like, if anything, this sounds like a thing that they would they throw together at Charlotte.
Perfect. Run an All-Star weekend. It'd be hilarious.
I do have to say, like, if I was like handling the IMS event thing, I would only have NASCAR, IndyCar, obviously. Like, we're not going to do the Indy Road Course. It's just going to be the Indy 500, the Brickyard 400, and I'd be open to doing an F1 race there, but like it's not going to happen anytime soon.
Well, what about IMSA?
So,
IMSA does their 6 hour.
No, I want it so that to make a race to race at Indianapolis is special.
Yep.
We're about to play golf at Indianapolis.
That means you go back to one race weekend a year.
Yeah. Well, it would just be
400 stinks anyway.
And Indy.
No,
you can have the Brickyard 400. That's the biggest American race series. Like, that's not a big deal. But, like, no IMSA, no anything else really, except for, again, I'd leave the door open for F1, but they're not going to walk through it anytime soon. So, but.
Hell, I don't know. They screwed up this weekend. How can they not come back to Indianapolis?
It should mean something to race at Indianapolis as.
We're doing the Kyle Busch tribute lap here.
And to be fair, I would love to see, and I know they're not doing that either, the Indy Lights / NXT, whatever they're called. I would love to see them back, because the greatest finishes in the history of the Brickyard, like 6 of them, are all Indy NXT races. The guy coming from 4th place out of turn 4 to win the race was one of the greatest things. And we're wrecking. We're wrecking.
Major crash on lap.
Oh, is that Catherine Legg?
That's what I was just looking at.
Oh, that sucks.
I hope it's not.
No.
Ryan Hunter-Reay, Catherine Legg. It look like they're the two involved.
That sucks.
Damn it.
So much for 1,100 miles.
Yep. I guess her and BJ are going to have to fly to Solid Lilole, which that sucks.
Actually, I'm looking at
She'll make
that.
Charlotte.
That doesn't look like her.
I saw.
That's her car silver, right?
It looks like 31.
Yeah, I don't think that's her.
Oh, no, wait. No, she's in it. Timing and Fueling says she's in it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're showing her crew now.
That's not what it's called. Yeah, that's out like that. That sucks. And she actually had decent equipment this week, too.
Yeah, she wasn't. I think everyone was like, oh, she's just going to be last and putter around the field.
How cool was that I saw a piece on it yesterday tying AJ Foyt's involvement in females racing at Indianapolis. That the year before Janet Guthrie made the race, AJ had her in his backup car to try and take a shot. That didn't happen, and then he's putting this car together for Catherine Legg, basically.
Yeah,
you know, Kyle's looking down and making some kind of comment right now. Y'all couldn't last my tribute lap without
had to wreck on his tribute lap. That's nice.
Yeah.
I tell you what, seeing the replays here, I feel really bad for Catherine Legg because she would have absolutely annihilated Ryan Hunter-Reay.
Had she not dived down.
She didn't make that move. And Ryan Hunter-Reay, why his foot was still in it and laying up that cloud of smoke, just ride it out.
Yeah.
Same.
Not her fault.
Now we're down.
That's what really.
No, not at all. That was a great move to avoid causing some serious repercussions on Hunter-Reay.
Oh, hopefully she gets to Charlotte, and hopefully.
I don't think it's a problem getting to Charlotte now.
No.
She's got about 6 hours. She could drive.
That Botswana thumbnail we just put on.
He's got a safety car driving backwards down the backstretch alongside the cars.
That's awesome.
Hey,
all right.
Let's tribute that.
Brad Keselowski driving that.
It shows too just his legacy, and that you can kind of see a whole lot of Kyle. It's just crazy things like that. Like I remember there was a class race back when it was at Daytona, where he did what I like to call the NL 2003 special, where he didn't drive up to the pack until like they were in.
Oh, he hung back.
Yeah, and then he just.
I see it like screaming fast speed when it came to the line. Yeah, those are fun. So we're pitting 20 laps in. We are 1/10 of the way through the race. Your leader at the time of caution was Palo. Rossi and Malukas in. Pretty much everybody's in.
And with a stop at lap 21, this about locks the entire field into an extra pit stop strategy, unless we end up with another kind of short stint caution. They're only about half to 2/3 of the way through the stint.
So
it looks like
you can go.
Did it okay?
So you can go about how many laps under green flag, Chris?
I think it's 40.
Okay.
Unless you're Alexander Rossi, and then it's around 56. Yes. I was watching a replay of Rossi's win the other day. They were talking about at the checkered flag, he was doing 160, and the other competitors were doing 225.
That was easily one of my favorite last laps ever. Him saying, "I'm out of fuel," exiting turn 1. Heard a screaming clutch and coast at him. To then pick up the throttle in the middle of the backstretch, just going, go, 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 go. and he was basically out of fuel by the time he got to the start-finish line. It was spectacular. Not only a great drive, but a great call, too, to milk just that last drop of fuel that he needed.
Yeah. And it was so wild being there because you're just watching it going and you're like, there's no way he can make it. There's not a chance. And then he came by taking the white and he's still running. And I'm like, how is this guy getting this much gas out of this thing? And better yet, how is a rookie going to win the 100th running? But he did it.
Wasn't it like the slowest last lap for a race winner on the green flag and like
since 1911?
Yeah, maybe.
Not quite since 1911, but it was the slowest winning lap since like the 1960s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, who was it that broke 150? Was that Parnelli?
That was Parnelli Jones in 1963, I believe it was.
I figured it was right around my birthday. I know that.
I should mention, just to continue the trend we've had of just shit-show races this week, F2 is going to the time limit now because they're getting the hook now.
Let's see if they can have a caution with 10 minutes to go and just keep riding it around.
Oh no, the clock's already at 2 minutes. The race is done, essentially.
F2 needs to hit the Chris Wright button.
Yeah. And gentlemen, we do have the pylon on screen for you now as well, so that should, although I do have, I see one here that's at least not the right info. I guess it helps if I make it the car number.
Yeah, Chris, where's our favorite driver, Elio?
So top 4 did not pit.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like the top 4 did not come into pit.
BK, Grosjean, Collette, and Harvey.
It is wild seeing Grosjean with that KBM 18. Of all the people to be in that car, like, that's wild.
Yeah.
And to be fair, he drove for Haas in Formula One, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that's a NASCAR tie. I can understand it.
Yep. And of note, Joseph Newgarden up to 14th. He has made a big move so far.
Picked up a few of those, I'd have to guess, on pit road. I think he was up 7 or 8 spots before that caution.
Yep, and it was VK, Grosjean, Collette, and Harvey, all cars that started towards the back that elected not to stop. So there go. We're seeing the first of the split strategies here. But ultimately, I think if by staying out, you may have to pit under green, but you are going to eliminate a pit stop. So it should kind of all come out in the wash.
VK started 11th, so he's probably the only one of those guys, I think, going in that people probably thought had a chance at this.
I didn't see anybody taking tires on that pit stop, by the way. But yeah, you're probably right about that. I think you're right about that. VK's probably got the best shot of those guys that stayed out.
I mean, Grosjean, obviously, with the Kyle Busch tribute would be a fun. And I think just generally it'd be interesting for a guy whose career has been sort of all over the place to have something like a signature win, obviously.
I think Roman hasn't won away since like 2010 in like F2.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, let me check real quick. Like a race win at all, like, period. Let's see.
I don't know. I think he ran a Broadway Grand Prix down here at Myrtle Beach a couple months ago, and I don't think it was sanctioned though.
Yeah, if we don't count an ice racing win he had in like 2016.
Hey, now ice racing counts for everything. Those guys are nuts.
Hold up. His last one would have been in 2011. I'm going to look here real quick. Because he raced in 2 series he won in that year. July 31st. Yeah, his last race win was the GP2 feature race on July 31st, 2011 at the Hungaroring. In any series besides the ice racing series I was talking about.
The Marmon Wasp. Still so incredibly cool that car still exists and is in the museum. I love the fact that every now and then they bring the thing out and actually drive it around the speedway. That's what's incredible to me.
I was just going to say that, Michael. It still runs.
Yeah.
The fact that car is still able to be pulled out, they polish the rear view mirror still. A world
the first ever known instance of a rear view mirror on a vehicle.
So it looks like Rossi took tires and had some sort of mistake on the right rear.
Yeah, right rear did not want to go on.
Oh, and then he got a little fire again out of there.
Fires are fine. Unless you're
well, he had PTSD. I was going to say he probably got a little PTSD from last year, and now they're showing it.
Well, let's also not forget Alexander Rossi, in his race winning year, had multiple issues on pit lane. They couldn't get the car fueled.
That was why they chose the strategy they did.
Correct.
Because they were having trouble getting it to fuel, so they said, let's just not pit.
Yeah, that was the discussion. Was okay, we're not going to do that anymore.
I mean, every time I see fires on pit road, I think of Rick Mears.
Yeah.
Jumping around.
1981 was a bad year for pit fires. There was also one at Michigan that year that about burned down half the pit lane.
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank on the driver's name at the moment, but
lesson we learned is not to use alcohol to fuel race cars.
I just always thought that was amazing they didn't have it, and we're back to green, how they didn't have an additive. I mean, natural gas has an additive in it, so you can see it burning. I've always thought that was crazy, and we're wrecking again.
One in the wall. Oh, and it's Ed.
Oh, that sucks. But Indy car now.
Pretty big hit, too.
Yeah, that car's toast.
Herm
Johnson was the car, I believe.
That is correct. Herm Johnson. Yeah, that's a very nice, quick,
nice Googling effort.
Thank you, Wikipedia.
Don, you're ahead of me, Chris.
And I'll tell you what, Ed looks pretty pissed getting out of that car, too.
We'll have to see what happened.
He was on the outside. You going 3 wide through 4?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tried to block.
God, how did they not jam 5 cars up there?
These guys are crazy, man.
Well, they are race car drivers.
Yeah.
Oh, he got shot by Sato. He got Sato.
Yeah, he was trying
bad
not to get up. He was trying not to get up into Sato. To be fair, Sato was out there in the gray stuff.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
yes.
Number 1.
Get after him, Ed.
Throw the helmet at him. Come on.
They don't throw helmets anymore because you don't get it back.
So they got that kind of. They got helmet sponsors. Wow, that's an interesting take. One of the guys in my NASCAR fantasy chat group said he's not going to watch the 500 because of the lousy officiating in the truck and O'Reilly racing. Like, how do you make that?
There's one group that officiates all racing.
They got somebody sitting in the blimp flying around with a microphone talking to the race control or something. I just don't understand how those would be related to each other.
I mean, whenever you talk to somebody about this race, there's a good chance they're going to be like, "Oh, it's a NASCAR race, right?"
Yeah, no. But Roger Penske's there.
Yeah.
Oh man, we should have played a drinking game. We should have played a drinking game and have to do a shot every time Caitlin Clark appeared on the screen today. We'd be hammered in the race.
I don't know why Wakoto's there, but he's just there for some reason, which is weird.
Because the Fever aren't playing.
It's a race.
I figured if there were an XF1 driver like that would be there, it would probably be Vettel because Schumacher's driving. But probably.
The things that I will say here is with the second caution in such rapid succession, it kind of starts to converge that strategy call a little bit by these guys not to stop. They're going to run. They ran a few extra laps because they had a wall repair in turn 2. This one, now, I don't know, but there may be a little bit of wall repair that has to happen in turn 1, too, because Ed hit a ton. I think we may start to see this where that not pitting call becomes really, really good here in a handful of laps.
I'll be back in 1 second here, guys.
We'll miss you.
VK and Harvey are pitting right now. So that leaves so now we have 3 different strategies to try to keep track of.
Oh, it'll be like 10 by the end of the race.
Yeah.
You know Scott Dixon will be on his own island.
Scott Dixon will be on his own island making plenty more fuel than everybody else.
Well, at least this is an AI slot. They so do seem to love doing that.
In 4 years, first since Wilbur Shaw.
Okay.
I tell you how angry I am that they said you can't have chocolate milk.
Yeah.
It's like 4 years ago somebody picked chocolate, and then the next year they came out and said you couldn't have chocolate milk.
Juan Montoya picked chocolate milk.
Montoya.
And they told him no after that. I'm okay with no chocolate milk. However, the fact that they say no buttermilk bothers me. I understand it's not the same buttermilk that they drank, back in the day, but it kind of doesn't matter. Like,
right.
But Ed, you're gonna grow a pancake in your belly.
You know what? If that happens, because I'm
going to die from something anyway. Yeah. 100%. If I won the Indy 500 and drank buttermilk, perfect. That would be a reason to die.
If Ed were to win, is there anything stopping somebody from, he does like the milk drink, and then like a crew member comes and gets him like the buttermilk? Like, is there anything stopping him from doing that?
No.
He drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a vodka drink.
So long as he takes the official sip of milk first, otherwise you don't get the money.
Gotcha.
That was Emerson Fittipaldi did not get the money in 93.
Yes, sir.
Because he got that old.
But there was also another one that was more recent, and I would have to look it up. They dumped it over their head first, and they didn't have the full bottle of milk photo to use for the advertising.
Oh.
So they didn't get the check.
I kind of wish Pietro had tried to get orange when he ran the 500 a couple of years ago. Just to pay tribute to his, I think, uncle or granduncle or something like that.
Seeing in the IndyCar chat here, gentlemen, that Connor Daly has been told a band of showers is coming about 20 to 30 minutes out.
Okay, we have a vortex. Ace car is off, the green flag is in the air.
Somebody said last night in the O'Reilly race that the vortex daily is BS. And they actually picked it up on the broadcast.
No. They tried to say they couldn't, the vortex wasn't working. And I'm like, you have to run green flag laps. 5 laps is not enough momentum to get the vortex going. But the vortex absolutely does work. Yes, I'm an old grumpy man, but I promise you, I have seen it at Indianapolis numerous times, and that's hard to do on that big of a track. But that was Bobby Unser back in, I want to say, late 80s at Michigan, was talking about how the wind effect of the cars, once you got to 3 laps, that the wind was going with you and it adjusted your downforce on your car because of the fact that the turbulence was going in the same direction that the cars were going, and you lost downforce once the cars all got up to speed.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
Whoa! Holy
New
cow.
Garden pinched the hell out of, was that
That was
Rosenquist?
Yeah, my
Joseph,
guy.
that's a
Holy
new golden
cow.
man.
Connor Daly
Connor
with a point.
Daly with a bonsai move to the front.
And I
That was
looked,
a
he had just
slingshot
ran
right there.
prior to that his best lap of the race so
You
far.
can't say that New Golden doesn't want this milk. Like,
Now,
How
we
many
do,
laps did Daly
I
lead
do
last
have
year?
the
I feel
weather
like he was
update here for you guys up on the screen
Mhm.
as well. That's current conditions at the Speedway. I know it's lap 34, but are some of these guys thinking about a run to lap 100 only?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Colette just took the lead back.
you got plenty of day
We're
left.
gonna have fun today, I think.
I think
This
I
is
think
The thing
fun
that
one.
and I know you're probably going to say I'm a crazy grumpy old man again. Why don't we run rain tires on ovals?
I don't know.
The,
I'm not scientist.
There's no reason for it. All since I was a kid, you can't run an oval in rain tires. Why not? Because they go too fast. Slow the hell down. It's not really rocket science. When they're out here in different weather conditions, sometimes they can go faster than others. They go as fast as they can. So if it's raining and you got rain tires, I mean, watch a Formula One race. They go 2-0 something with rain tires all the time and make the corner.
I think visibility is
I think
probably
the-
more of an issue there.
I think the 3 guys that pitted on that last caution, which were Rasmussen, VK, and Harvey, I think they're betting on wasting the lap 100. Because they could probably make it on one more pit stop from now. I don't know if the guys that pitted, that haven't pitted, Colette and Grosjean can't. They're going to need to make 2.
Anybody that has not pitted will have to make at least 2 stops. The drivers
Right.
that did pit at lap number 29 do not get to lap 100. They have to make a stop as well.
Right, but they only need to make 1.
Correct.
Yeah. And I guess
Now, some of that also depends on how many laps are we going to run under caution should that aqueous aerial discharge happen.
And if that brings in the lap 16 crew, or the lap. The IndyCar timing and scoring page is a little goofy to read. What was that, lap 21 or lap 20? That initial round of pit stops happened. So those guys could make it on 1 stop, 2 from here.
Here's the thing that's crazy
directly to lap 100.
about Colette leading. 2 of the other guys, although they might have, did they pit VK and Harvey? I think they might have pitted.
Yeah,
That's why
they
they're
pitted.
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did.
Because for a second I thought, man, it's crazy that Colette's been able to stay up there with everyone else dropping back.
Colette, the Spaniard, according to Chris Myers.
Because Brazil is Spanish speaking.
You think Chris Myers has ever given a dog at the Westminster Dog Show like 3 Daytona 500 wins? Like by accident?
Oh, I don't think it's an
Four
accident.
Super
I think he says stupid shit on purpose. I really do.
And here comes
I mean,
Rufus, the Bulldog, who has won 3 Daytona 500s.
I mean, the whole thing of not knowing how to eat a hot dog, there's no way that's not just some shit. There's no way a human being doesn't know how to eat a hot dog. Who's coming?
We got Pitt.
Oh, we got Pitt.
Grosjean?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep, Grosjean on pit lane.
Actually, got a thing of hot dogs I'm going to be eating later. Hopefully, if we get a window here. We are at the 100-mile marker.
Yeah, man, 40 laps. Woo woo.
The beautiful thing with Indy is it's just always been, like 4 corners, 200 laps. Like, you can go back in time and just look and see, the guys that ran in like 1930. I mean, they went completely differently, but it's the same old track, really.
Yep, absolutely. I just love the sea of people. Somebody else is in the pits.
Daly is leading back home in Indiana.
Upload just took it over. They're going to go back and forth for a little bit here.
Like I said, I feel like 84 lead changes is not out of the question.
I mean, what are we up to already?
19.
18. So. 19.
Oh, yeah.
I've got 18 on mine, but
18 or 19. Yeah.
If we get to 200, yeah, I feel like we're well on our way to at least 60, 70.
Yep.
Fox has a weird setup here where they're showing Pelot's running speed and the times,
and then the intervals.
It's
I like
weird.
that.
I don't mind it.
Let you know how fast the leader's running and how far everybody else has got to go to catch him.
What I'd be interested in though is his speed versus Grosjean's speed, because I imagine he's going to let Grosjean lead this pack for a minute.
You're about to get a visual of that.
Yeah.
I'd say don't tempt them, and then they'll put everybody's speed up.
Well, I was just going to say, I think it's actually a better metric than putting like the average speed like you would see at the top of the pylon or something, because average speed factors in the caution laps and everything else. You want to see what they're doing in the moment. So I kind of like that.
Just noted that it's Daly's 13th Indianapolis 500 start.
Maybe it's lucky.
Yeah.
Maybe unlucky. We're about to find out in the next hour and a half.
Penske 345, so they're already right there. Ferrucci, I'm just looking through to see if we've got anything interesting into this field.
Yeah, and Ferrucci is basically a Penske call. So, and what's the other Foyt call? Is it Colette?
Yeah.
Who's clipping their fingernails? What is that?
Oh, that might be me with I've got a magnet here that I just fidget with.
I just heard that clicking. I'm like, it sounds like somebody's clipping their fingernails.
No. Grosjean just put up his best lap, so give you an idea of the pace. He's got a 41 flat basically versus a 41.07 for Pelot.
It kind of looks to me like Grosjean is starting to pull away from Pelot a little bit. And it's, 0.4 of a second from Pelot back to Daly. So they're all kind of in line. Almost like you're going to run so slow that potentially these guys at the front that are trying to make a strategy call work, you're just going to run whatever pace they are and really force their hand. Now, Grosjean having another car in front of him is going to help. I guess that looks like Colette. But eventually, those guys don't want to run they don't want to lead that pack.
No.
If we do make it to lap 100, the racing after that's going to be insane.
Oh, yeah.
Because it could end any second.
If the truck race today with the timer was anything to go by,
yeah.
It was still one of the funniest things ever when they're like, it's our Craftsman 9 minutes to go. And I'm like, what the hell am I watching?
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. I did give him a shout out for that.
I love Eric Brennan, but like on that last Austin when he was like, oh, they're trying to clean the track out for one more restart, and then the Carlson was like 2 minutes to go.
Yeah. Eric Brennan is fantastic. He won me over today. Officially. He wasn't like bad before, right? But like today with the day call, that was like the first thing I woke up to is I turned on that race and saw Day nearly fly into the atmosphere. Was horrifying. And his call was great.
Was pretty crazy.
His call the whole race was really good.
Wow, look at those gigantic statues of soccer players in the infield.
I have an internal chat out, and I just saw like Nolan just post in all caps, "This race is epic insanity." He's at his first Indy 500, by the way.
Yeah, you're not in Boise anymore, Brian.
Yeah, I don't think he realized just how crazy this is.
He wasn't at last year's, was he? Because I was at last year's, and I saw Massey and Bowles was there. Alex Gintz. So I got to meet some people face to face for the first time, actually, from Frontstretch. That was pretty cool.
That's always fun. Bummer we can't really do that at NASCAR races anymore.
Nope.
Yeah.
If I'm going to jump in with one little comment here, the draft pick is in. That's what that noise sounds like. They play whenever they're going to go to a radio call. It sounds like Chris Berman's about to announce the next pick in the NFL
that's what
draft.
that was?
That's a chime
why?
that they're playing when they go to a radio call.
Oh, they're playing that chime.
Yeah, that's getting used when they're going to go to like team audio. It's sort of like the F1 noise because F1 does it.
Exactly.
Why should IndyCar not do it?
That really goes to show you too that like Fox, Fox is really trying to get that F1 audience to come in, like,
which fair, I guess. I guess they're just like, Will, give us all the F1 stuff we should use. It's like, first off, give me that weird looking microphone. Second.
Yeah, and like I wrote a few days ago, it's like the thing with F1 is that it is by far the most popular motorsport in this country when it comes to people under 50. The issue is that none of these people, they watch the F1 race and they watch Drive to Survive, and that's it. They're not going to our website. Yeah. So it's just, they're not watching other racing series. So it's like, if you can just get some of those people, some of those kids to come over, it'd be a huge boon to Fox.
We are past the quarter pole.
Yep.
52 laps in out of 200.
And we're halfway to official.
I'm tired already of hearing about official.
Put the timer up. We're done at 4 o'clock or whatever.
I think the time limit at Indy is like 7:45-ish, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also too, we have a lot of cloud
cover. There's a cup race that got like daylight stoppage. I think it might have been the COVID year.
And this one
Pocono's had it multiple times.
The fog race that Chris Buescher won up at Pocono was the one that immediately comes to mind. Indianapolis, I believe the timeline is about 7:30 is the absolute latest they'll go because they don't have lights. There are so many people you have to get out of that place in an orderly fashion. Doing it in the pitch black after bringing them all in the dark this morning is not something they want to go back to.
Hey, James, you want to see me light a match real quick and set
Do I?
fireworks off? Yeah.
Sure.
They should put lights at Indianapolis.
Shut up. Shut your freaking pie hole. God, no.
I don't even agree with that. I just wanted to see.
No.
I'm glad you said it before I said it. It'd be like, dang, it'd be cool.
Anyway.
God, no. God, no. No. No, no, no.
We got to focus here on Pelot.
Just like those jackasses at Martinsville.
A little bit of a focus on Pelot here because you'll see, and I'll make that graphic a little bit bigger here in a second, but he is at 35 laps into the stint. So he's only got about maybe 10 more that he can go.
Yeah, and then he'll bring in most of the field, too, when he does pit.
Yes, you're accurate there.
Yeah. And especially, too, because he's not the leading call in this draft right now. So he's been burning a lot less fuel. So everybody should be going in with him.
Yeah, if you don't pit with Alex Pelot, you end up very rapidly in the Paul Tracy danger zone.
Oh, wow.
Which
Thank God, Fox.
Which may be the graphic that I'm working on at the moment.
Thank God Fox is showing us if you lift your foot off of the gas pedal, you save fuel. We never would have known how to do that if they hadn't shown us that picture.
Chris Myers is taking notes.
That is like the one wheel roll thing you can learn while you're watching racing that you can do like in your car.
I did it once. I've done it once or twice. I've been driving down the highway imagining I got 10 to go. And I gotta get to the next gas station.
I mean, I've done that trying to get to a gas station. I literally, in a Jeep Cherokee many years ago, was on the interstate 4 miles from the gas station, and the little calculator in the thing said 0 miles to empty. And I nursed that baby at the gas station.
One of my absolute favorite things to see are videos of people scrubbing the tires. Like you do, like, before we start in the passenger car. It's the funniest thing. It seems like we're kind of we're just trying to complete laps right now more than anything.
Yeah, we're in the just make laps time.
Yeah. I still think New Golden's got the best car.
That Pelot, from his best lap time, he's lost about 3 miles per hour.
Yeah. I think New Golden's happy where he's at. So we're not seeing that. We saw that big push as the race started for him to come rolling back to the lead pack.
The update on Newgarden now, and I can kind of flip these through as you guys start talking about people, but Newgarden's up to 5th. He's almost 3 mile an hour, basically is 3 mile an hour off his best lap of the race, but he's at lap 39 in the stint. So I'm feeling like we're going to have to see these guys on pit lane semi soon. Looks like we've already got one car on pit lane.
Yep, here we go.
Stingray's on pit lane. Grosjean actually got around Colette and has gained a second on the leader.
Stingray Robert.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's
Now,
Robert.
Stingray was on the lead lap.
Yes.
Does he just put the entire field in the danger zone now? Because if the yellow comes out and they all pit, he won't. He's going to put through to the head of the field.
That'd be wild.
He's showing as being a lap down. So
Wonder if Grosjean and Colette would pit, though. I would think they would, but they may not.
A lap 102 shallow that gives a Stingray Wob as the way winner would be wild.
Cars are on pit lane. Santino Ferrucci, Alex Rossi, Louis Foster, Nolan Siegel, Lundgaard, Abel, all on pit road.
Daly, Malukas, McLaughlin. Oh, my goodness. Everybody's pitting. Pelot stays out.
Yep.
Stingray Rob will forever be famous to me for driving a car that had the Declaration of Independence on it and then wrecking it.
I feel like they should take away your citizenship or something if you do that.
I mean, he lives in Idaho.
Hey, to be fair,
he's got a rough as is.
I mean, when you're racing, I don't know how much you're focused on the carrying of your livery on the car.
I do love that his name is Stingray Wob, and you'd think like his
Daly with a slow stop
town or something, but no, he's from Idaho.
Daly with a bit of a slow stop. He had about 9.6. Everyone else had 7.5.
All right, Pelot's in.
And team, as they're coming back out here, if you give me 1 second, I am going to be... Well, actually, we have two things we have to accomplish here soon here, Mike Neff. I will give you that one first, or second. But we have Ed Carpenter video, courtesy of our crack team at the racetrack. And let me get this keyed up so you'll be able to hear it as well. And let's bring in some Ed Carpenter video.
Ed, how are you feeling? What happened out there?
I feel fine. Just a chaotic restart. I was kind of in the middle of a gaggle of cars, followed Armstrong into one on the outside. Takuma tried to make it 3 wide into one on the restart, which is unwise. And not only do you do that, he squeezed me down like I was not going to be there. So really disappointing. So early in the race, for two veterans like that, 2-time champion, I would expect way more out of him. So needless to say, I'm pretty disappointed that happened racing with Takuma. And just really bummed for the whole ECR squad. They'd done such a good job prepping cars. I was really happy with the way the car felt. And such a long ways to go, and now we've got 2 crash cars in the matter of a week, and got to get ready for Detroit. So it's gonna be a long week here.
Is it surprising to have a veteran squeeze you into one like that?
I mean, with a lot of guys, I'd say yes, but Takuma races every lap like it's the last lap. He'll hit someone else today, I'm sure.
He'll hit someone else today, I'm sure. That was great.
Ed Carpenter mildly annoyed.
Yeah. And we do also, I do have, if you guys want it, it's a little bit delayed. I'm just catching up on Slack here. We do have the Hunter Ray and Catherine Legg interviews after they got out of the care center. But ultimately, Rasmussen, VK, Harvey have not stopped yet.
Rasmussen is pitting now, I believe. I just saw thing flash up on the Fox ticker before they went
had a
to
nice
restart as
came out behind
now.
I like that idea, Mr. Graham.
Malukas is flying right now.
Yeah. Well, part of why I think I picked him is seeing how he used the hybrid during qualifying.
Yeah, he was the only guy that did it. That was really weird.
I feel like, for whatever reason, I feel like he'll have a good idea of what to do. I don't know for this, so we'll see.
Getting some Malukas data up here on screen for the viewers at home, and hearing Connor Daly throwing a fit. When they pitted the car, they hit his left side rear view mirror, and he can't see out the left side of that race car now.
Who, his pit?
Yeah, his pit crew bumped the left side rear view mirror, so they may get down there and try to fix that on the next stop.
I don't know how many of you are familiar with the cinematic classic Gumball Rally, but what is behind that's not meta.
My favorite thing about that is Connor's like, y'all broke my mirror, and then they're just like, copy. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We hear you.
I just got a good listen to that Fox chime they're using. Man, they really did pick like an elevator, like that's not distracting.
Now going to floor 23.
When Tinkerbell rings the little bell, heard the pay.
They're showing Ferrucci lost a nut or something?
Oh, you better find it.
Phrasing?
Like a lug nut. They circled it and flew off. But I don't think penalized or anything.
And it went way out of his pit box too.
Yeah, it rolled out of the end of the gun. I don't believe they
lost one, and that was the delay. So he had to go down and get another one.
Yeah, grab it with their belt. They have a spare one on their belt.
It's why you always have to make sure you have. It's why we have two nuts.
So we got to kill him.
Yes. Sorry, guys. I'm going to call something to your attention here. Scott Dixon's last lap speed 2:10.011. A full 10 miles an hour off their race pace from earlier. They are
fully taking the lead.
And he's taking the lead. They are fully in save fuel mode. I don't want to run this race against Dixon and Palou if they're going to get to play the fuel save game out front together.
NASCAR's got to do something about the super speedway package. They can't be fuel saving 70 laps into a 200 lap race, man.
I already told you the answer to that.
The wild thing, like I said earlier, though, like once we get 30 laps from now, and that switch is going to flip because it could be raining any second.
I see what you did there, by the way, Mr. Finley.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mr. Krause, the answer to it is 10-gallon gas tanks. Make them pit 40 times during the race. Yeah, make a pit every freaking 5 laps.
We're going to tone it into the 1950 Southern 500.
Yep.
Man, I can't believe this Indy 500 looks to be toning once again into a chess match between Ganassi and Penske.
Yeah.
That's how it works. Welcome to IndyCar racing in the last 30 years.
I mean, in fairness, when the competition is Connor Daly's team taking away his window or his mirror, I feel like that's unfortunately what's done in Daly a few times now is just self-inflicted stuff.
I'm just here for the heartbreak for Pato at this point.
I thought early on in the month, I thought Pato had the best car out of the gate. But
since the broadcast is at a break, should we do one as well there, Mr. Neff?
Yeah, man. Make it happen.
All right, buddy.
Everybody needs some Billies in their life.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
Come on down to My Place. A great place to stay.
And
don't forget,
Billy.
Use code RACER on your checkout at Billy's to save 5% on your order. We love us some Billies.
Get some Billies and go to My Place.
I should be having another delivery from them soon.
I feel like we could make a lot of Billy's tequila disappear at a My Place hotel lobby.
Easily. Easily. Will Power in 13th.
As I say, speaking of Billies,
25% chance of precipitation for graphic.
For our up-to-the-minute weather forecast from Mr. Chris Graham, up from 14% the last time he showed the weather.
And every once in a while, I'll leave this up for a minute or so as well, just so people can see where their favorite is running a full field rundown as well.
Their favorite or most hated driver is.
One guy to keep an eye on too. I mean, Elio is still right there in 14th. I'm looking at on TNS. Like, you always got to keep an eye on Elio here.
I figured you would pick the one guy I can't run a graphic of.
Oh, whoops!
Yeah, like you did that on purpose.
No, I honestly didn't this time.
You don't have a picture of some old man in a rocking chair at a nursing home?
I do, actually. The problem is that all of the data that's coming in doesn't like the fact that Elio's car number is 06. So I have two Nolan Siegels. One of them is with a whole list of Elio Castroneves' race statistics.
Yeah, that's a completely different... I don't think it could get
first world problems.
Two more different drivers. Yeah, that 2 team is ready to kill. Look at them. They're not smiling. They're not.
They're
not
angry-looking sons of bitches.
Yeah, they're here to win a race.
I just don't understand how you could be sitting that close to the racing surface in Indianapolis and not have just a giant grin on your face. I don't care if you're focused or not, man. I couldn't help it. That's all I would be doing, be grinning all day.
I was standing there for the final laps of the Brickyard last year, just like shaking, like I was just giddy, standing there with our friend NASCAR Chasm.
Nice.
Out by the Bubba Wallace pit for those last few laps, just giddy with. You could feel the excitement and the nerve also from everyone there. It was awesome.
I love standing above Victory Lane. There's that spot from the paddock where you can walk out and get over to the spot above Victory Lane. I mean, you're right there at the start-finish line. It's a great place to shoot photography from.
Well, one of the highlights of the 500 last year for me was the top 2 or 3 guys come in, and we're just waiting forever for Alex Palou. And I just decide I've got nothing better to do. I go and I walk out onto the patio, and I look down. He's on the bridge between the Victory Lane and the media building, just doing interview after interview. And below the bridge is probably 24 Spanish fans, all chanting for him. And at some point, someone goes down with a camera and starts filming them, and they're chanting ABC, ABC for whatever the local Indiana ABC station was. And I'm like, this is awesome.
And we are 200 laps in.
We're 80 laps in.
I was about to say,
200 laps should be done.
Miles, excuse me. Miles. Sorry, Miles. Miles.
Guys, we only got 900 to go.
Yeah.
And the crowd goes home.
I'm kind of floored still at the strategy that Palou and Dixon are able to pull here, because ultimately they're dictating not only the pace of the race, but even who's going to have a shot at the front. The Penske guys, Felix Rosenqvist, they're just not having to make a move at all. I mean, literally, the top 8 are all guys that I would not be shocked at if you were to tell me, at 5 o'clock, driver X that's in that top 8 won the Indy 500, I would not have been surprised.
But that's what I think is going to make it interesting down the stretch. Is if things stay this way and all these guys stay out of trouble, when we get to the end, or not even, I guess, to the end, when we get to halfway, and we have a better idea of what the weather is going to look like, the second half, it's going to be wild. I feel like we're going to get some crazy stuff. I know, obviously, the lead changes they haven't totally calmed down. They're still up to 34
yeah, they've
now,
been
but
cranking them out here over the last 10 or 12 laps.
Yeah,
it's mainly just been.
They're doing the leapfrog game.
Yeah.
I want to see somebody go against the grain and not do that snake thing down the backstretch.
Can somebody?
No, I'm going to go forward.
Can somebody get in touch with the boss and give Will Buxton a little one right to the back of the head the next time he says "Sir Scott Dixon"? Because we don't do those kind of titles in this country.
Oh wait, is he a sir?
Yes, he
is.
Oh yeah,
yes, he has been knighted.
I have no problem with that. It's his title. I'm game for it.
The only people we call sir are like your age, Mike.
Thank you,
Sir Scott Ronald.
That's why
Dixon.
Sir AJ Foyt.
I do love
Can you imagine AJ Foyt being knighted? That would be incredible.
I do love when I'm reading like F1 like fan things on like Reddit or something, and when the guy says, when they refer to Lewis as Soul Lewis, it's like, okay, this guy's crazy. Because usually, like, those fans are just very cringe when they do, like, the Soul Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah. Can you imagine if cars in the 60s could have run 11,000 RPM for 500 miles? That would have just been interesting. More people would be dead for sure, but that would have been interesting.
Seeing Brock checking in the comments, by the way, 2 Kiwis in the top 10 and one about at the lead. He loves that. And Brock also says he is a sir. You call him a sir. So I'll take the. If I'm wrong, then okay. But
what if someone's a dick? Do I call them a dick?
If that's their official
Ed
title,
Carpenter just did.
If they have literally gone before someone of power who
I think he said
lays
another
hands on
word,
them,
not
somebody who lays hands on someone and says, "You are from this day forward known as Dick Rasmussen," then
Dick Power.
Yeah, Dick Power.
Well, like there was some.
That's a whole nother angle there, my friend. That's a fucking porn name right there.
So back in the early '60s, Richard Petty would enter short track races on the Cup level. Number one, he would do it with his dad's 42 for some reason, and he would enter as Dick Petty. Don't know why.
There were lots of guys because it might have been. I mean, there was the times when you weren't supposed to be racing at that level, and they didn't want.
There's a guy when I worked in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Name is raced under the name Don Thunder Turner, and he's raced there for like 60 something years, and he used a pseudonym. He used a pseudonym because at the time when he started racing, he was with the local fire department, and he got his insurance through the fire department, and he was going to lose it if they found out he was racing.
They found out he was racing,
and it stuck with him. He's still out there now. I think I have to double check. He might be like 80 something. And he's been out there for every single year of Oktoberfest is the big event at La Crosse Fairground Speedway every year. Still out there.
I want to go there. I want to go there sometime so bad. Yeah, I want to go to that.
Blast. It's a blast.
Especially if I could like hang out with the Sodders for the whole week. It'd be great. That or Paul Menard, because they got a hell of a spread.
Hey, Paul Menard won the Trans Am race earlier this weekend.
Former Brickyard winner.
Mike Joy was actually commentating on that race because it was at Lime Rock, and the usual
Nice.
Trans Am announcer is Bestwick, who's a little busy this weekend.
Stingray Rob headed to the pits.
Wonder why.
So
Alternating
Stingray pitted
strategy.
early on the
Okay.
last
Whoa.
cycle. He was 3 or 4 laps early. They are talking weather conditions here.
Mr.
Well,
Graham
we are
disappeared
close
from
to
my
midway.
screen, and then he started talking.
We're 10 laps away.
10 laps from halfway.
Man,
The
they
question
shouldn't just
is-
be like- Yep, sorry.
Is it raining in Terre Haute?
I'm actually trying to currently pull up radar for Terre Haute, Indiana, as we speak.
Man, they really couldn't just make that sound just a radio beep. They had to do the full, yeah.
Now boarding Indianapolis.
Dun, dun, dun.
Do they think that it just sounds like the intercom at like a train station? Like, we now go to Joseph Newgarden radio. Bing bong bing. We're going to down the next train. Well, there you have it.
The white zone is for loading and unloading only. Okay, white zone.
Joseph, we need you staying clear of the doors.
Joseph, you have to stay with your car.
One of my favorite jokes.
Oh, trouble.
Spin for Will
Will
Power.
Power.
Leaving the pits. Yellow, yellow,
That was
yellow.
leaving the pits.
We have a caution.
Oh boy, we're gonna throw some shit up in the air here real quick. Oh no, that wasn't leaving the pits. Or had he just come out of the pits?
It looks like the
Or was he
caution
was he trying to come into the pit?
Yeah, he
I
had
thought
gone
he
to
was-
the apron.
He had something wrong with the car, I think.
There's definitely fluid
Moto.
coming out from behind that car.
Yeah, I think
That-
that was evasive.
Bell
Yeah.
saying moto.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well, sorry, Dick Power.
Oh hey. That means what just happened? Andretti going slow.
That would be Andretti is slowing down.
Oh, Andretti's slowing
Yes.
down. I'm sorry.
Andretti is slowing on the back straightaway.
The 4 most famous words in motorsports. Andretti is slowing down.
So this is our current weather radar here over the last about half hour or so. There's definitely a couple of cells. The Speedway, well, you can kind of see where Speedway is almost
Dude,
right
where
in the
did
middle
you
of the
get?
screen.
Where do you get your weather radar from? Is that on an old Atari console? Why is it so pixelated?
If you look closely, ET's in there.
Okay.
There's a guy.
I pulled
There's a
this
guy
one because I
swinging
could
on
get it to
ropes.
say Speedway on the damn screen.
Sorry.
But I mean,
I never
Yeah,
split.
it looks like it might split it though. It looks like
Yeah.
it might split it though, which would be great.
Wait till it hits. Once it hits the vortex, it'll break up.
I mean, yeah.
Good thing is that we will make it to halfway more than you know.
Oh, yeah, halfway is
Knock on
not a
wood.
problem.
We're gonna make it to halfway.
Halfway is not a problem.
We don't got to come back tomorrow.
No, do not have to come back tomorrow. Now, of note, some of this, I'm going to say I'll pull Scott Dixon back up here and merge him in. We are 30 laps into the stint, so they are definitely in what I would consider a pit window. It's at least towards the early part of the window. where I think it gets really, really interesting is if they're.
Oh, sorry. Chris, I got to interrupt real quick. Rossi is on fire. We don't know. Yeah.
In a good way or a bad way?
No, Nixie's saying he is out of the car, but the car just got caught on fire.
Again?
Apparently, yes.
On pit lane, possibly?
Oh, yeah, he is. He got out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I went over to a different feed here.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Chris, but
yeah,
I've got a
he's out of
commercial
the
of
car.
dogs cooking. Try and keep their mailman to stick around.
Yeah.
He is all smiles, thankfully, this year. I think just thankful that he could get out of there. Yeah, here we see. So we're watching now.
The pictures now.
Him come in. He's blowing up or something.
Up.
See how bad it is. Probably not nearly as bad, I'd imagine, as last year. No. Yeah.
Okay,
that sucks.
I mean, as Nixie was making it out to be, but yeah,
I'd say on
get out of there.
On fire is a loose interpretation right there. I didn't see a single flame.
Yeah, I saw a blowed up motor.
Smoking badly, I'll give him that. And then you got the Exxon Valdez oil spill that was where Will Power stopped.
Like he was having trouble getting out of the car still.
And there goes Rossi walking down the pit lane on crutches. And it was his gas foot that was hurt. Wow.
Yep.
Yikes.
Imagine trying to run 500 miles with a broken bone in your foot.
And I'm not entirely sure how, but Timing and Scoring has Power finishing ahead of Rossi.
Did Rossi? I think Power might have gotten going again.
No, Power's car is under the diaper or over the diaper.
Yeah,
he's on the hook.
Surrounded by it down.
Was Rossi laps down or anything? Wow, he's getting a huge ovation as he walks by. Rossi is. Well, not walks by, but you know what I mean.
And of note, it
Good
is
for him to get that.
The Power car is an Andretti Global machine powered by Honda. Rossi's car was a Chevrolet for Ed Carpenter Racing, so no commonality there. But kind of odd that we're starting to see motors blow by the halfway point. I mean, they're grenading.
That's a beautiful thing. Cars. That's the way that's the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a test of man and machine. And I like when machines get tested.
I don't disagree. My point was more of like these are on engine leases and like this has not just today implications for these teams as well.
Right. Absolutely.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Well, it's also, I mean, what's the second longest race of the IndyCar season? This is something I was just listening. I got into my car today and Paul Page is on the radio. I was like, that jazzed me up more than anything. They were talking to Paul Page and he mentioned, said like, this is almost twice as long as the longest race you'll see all season.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it, 200 miles?
Yeah.
Which is another of the many reasons IndyCar is a disappointment these days.
God, that stupid chime.
No.
Bing, bing, bing. No, going on the pit road. You come down the pit road this time, Alex. Going down the pit road. Bing, bong, bing. That's what they should really do. They should play the bing, bong, bing as the out.
Yeah.
Of like, all right, you are done listening to radio transmission.
The F1 one you can at least use as like your text tone or something.
Radio Free Berlin is back on the air. Mr. Neff, we have a request from the comments for you to introduce who the young guys are on the show. I'm not sure who they're speaking in reference to, but I'm assuming it's not you and me.
We have Michael Finley, who was here when we did the intros at the beginning, and then Jerry Krause, who joined in later. I know it's not really Jerry Krause, but I throw that in.
Jerry Krause, MD.
Where'd the doctor come from? I got the Jerry Krause. Where'd the doctor?
I don't know.
I've never called you Dr. Krause. Somebody else brought that up last week, and I didn't know
I was
what
going
the
to say,
hell
someone
that
called me Dr. Krause. I don't know where it came from.
It just popped up.
But his name
Popped
is-
up in my head. I don't know why.
His name is James Krause, and
Yes.
he is a
Smiling
reported hockey announcer.
reporter.
Reported hockey announcer.
I am not an announcer, that's for sure.
No?
Although I'd like to, honestly. Hockey is one I think I could get behind doing announcing
look,
for.
I mean, look,
It's
James,
cool.
you're gonna be like Helmut Molko. Well, you're a doctor, but not really.
Trying to get my Doc Emmerich in my head going here.
Oh, man. Doc Emmerich is
The best.
Burns collects it behind the goal line. You know, Doc Emmerich got his start in Fort Wayne, Indiana with the team I cover.
Yes.
Calling with
Yes, he did.
Mr. Bob Chase.
Doc
Fort Wayne
Emmerich,
Comets.
his,
Big win last night in Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals against Kansas Cleveland Everett's. Cheap plug.
I am always floored at the vernacular that Doc Emmerich brought to the game
Doc
of
could,
hockey.
God, he had such a syllabus of words. Or
Oh,
thesaurus, I should say, not a syllabus, a thesaurus.
There's a great tweet that I think of a lot when I think of Doc Emmerich. How he could just make poetry out of like the most random hockey games. Like he to me reminds me so much of Ken Squire in that way, because I didn't get Ken Squire as the announcer. I got him as the like narrator type, sort of at the tail end of his career, and it was just like he could make poetry out of sports. And those are the guys
Emmerich
that
is-
I remember.
Emmerich is the MRN radio of hockey. He could take the most boring damn hockey games and make them exciting. Because I swear, I listen to the races on MRN sometimes, and then I come home and watch a race on DVR, and I'm like, that race is boring as
Ken.
hell. How did they make that sound
Ken,
so
how
exciting?
did you make this fun?
Incredible.
I fully admit I don't do it nearly as much now, but definitely when I started writing, I'd read it back to myself, and it felt very much when I was doing like recaps of like games and things like that. I felt like I was writing it in Ken Squire's voice and reading it back to myself in Ken Squire's voice.
I like it.
I've slowly gotten away from that and sort of found my own, because that's what you try and do as a writer. You find your own voice. But
Absolutely. Find
there's
your own
definitely still
unique-
points where I'm watching a thing and I'm like, Ken Squire would make this sound cool as shit.
Let's see what. Ladies and gentlemen, the cross flags are in the air. We've officially gone past the halfway point in the 102 running of the Indianapolis 500.
yes, Aaron Likens displaying those cross flags at halfway. And I'm going to go back to, depending on which of the mocking comments you guys want to use, the Roblox, the Atari, the whatever you want to call it. It sort of looks like it's splitting and falling apart a little bit
It's
here.
trying to shrink, yep, because it's getting close to the
trying
vortex.
shrink.
It's already breaking up.
Man,
Or
it
you
Yeah,
would
that
be
we
roll
made
up
it.
Shark-
Now that
would
we
be
made it
good
to
nice
halfway,
if this waste goes green, it's gonna be really nice, because then it's like,
Oh yeah,
bam, we go right to Montreal, and then bam, we go right to Solar. Like,
I'm not watching Montreal. Actually, I might. I lied,
It's on
but
Netflix.
it's still wrong to me.
Yeah.
If you run Montreal, that's fine, but you got to run it at 9 in the morning.
Hey, I did like that we had a truck race this morning.
Yeah,
I
the
kinda
Grand
like
Prix
that.
of
wow.
Concord.
So, hey, the pace
Honestly,
won
they should.
that race.
Honestly, you know what? NASCAR should just be like, you know what? We're taking that spot. We're taking that spot. We're going to start the truck race
At
Sunday, 8 a.m.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
8 a.m. of Memorial
That'd be
Day
fun.
weekend. We're going to run a 150-mile truck race.
No,
And
we're going to run a 2-hour truck race. It's going to be a timed event. We don't know how many miles we're going to run. It's just going to be a 2-hour race.
I wouldn't. If NASCAR decided one day, hey, we're just going to hold a timed race. Like, I don't want every race to be a timed race, but like, if they just decided, hey, we're just going to, like, if they go back to Chicago, the street course, it would make a little bit of sense to just be like, we're not going to put a lap meter on it because throwing darts at a dartboard with that. Just going to say 2.5, 3 hours, race is over. And we'll give stage points every hour.
I think
something like that.
Besides big races like this in Daytona, I think most races should have like a time limit. They can, it's either laps or complete.
Okay. Breaking update here from the Kyle Kirkwood team. Rain is about 54 minutes away. They think that is about 2 stints. It will take 3 stints to get to the end of the race.
We'll see.
It was also 18 miles away as of 30 minutes ago.
Seeing some of the comments and stuff come in also on the Slack channel and stuff that we have internally here at Frontstretch. Definitely seeing some darkening skies pictures are starting to roll in.
Well, I was about to say, because we've gone to break again, this feels like a long-ass caution.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand why this caution's running so long.
Because of the oil.
Yeah.
Also, Rossi.
Oh, God.
I don't know about that because all the safety equipment where Will Power's car was is gone. And the Speedy Dry is gone.
Maybe they're just taking a quick one. Hopefully.
My gut says IndyCar does not want these guys at speed if rain is going to start.
Well, is rain starting now or in 54 minutes?
Well, it depends on whose weatherman you listen to. Because my Atari blob says the weather is fine right now.
Yeah, but then again, last night it said it was fine too.
Wyatt Watson at the racetrack is checking in saying, I'm feeling raindrops. Some in 3 and 4.
Well, that's also the problem with Indy is it is
it's so huge.
They say you can fit
you can have a monsoon at one end.
On the infield, you can fit the track for the Kentucky Derby. You could fit Yankee Stadium. You could fit the state of Indiana. You could fit the continent of Europe. It's a big ass track. So
yeah. I've got a special kind of Cheez-It because we're trying to kill some time right here.
What kind of Cheez-It?
Chili cheese dog.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
I saw this, I was like, oh my God, I got to try this.
Why did they not open with this?
What is this? Oh, this looks cool.
Why are they doing it now? Oh. It's my cat wants some.
This is never good when they're going to documentary films during the race because that means they ain't going back to racing any.
So, I don't taste hot dog, but I taste chili like crazy. This should have just been chili cheese.
Clip that, please, whoever's on the social team today.
Just remember, if you need to wash down your chili cheese Cheez-Its,
there we go.
And you're looking for it, and you're looking for a tequila that's additive free, small batch, 100% blue agave, and born in the highlands of Jalisco with no fake flavors and no BS. Need Billy's Tequila. Life's a race, so celebrate the race of life. Order from BillysTequila.com. Use code RACER to save 5% on your order. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Well, there might be a couple raindrops on that windshield. But nothing at a good high speed will make a difference.
Samuel Stubbs in our Slack channel says feeling raindrops.
Yeah.
I don't know whose in-car that was, but it looked like he was ordering a barbecue grill from eBay while he was out there turning caution lap. What in the world was that?
By the way, do you guys know who makes
why they never have the Polo on board? He's in there ordering DoorDash.
Right.
He's getting some Cheez-Its. Do you guys know who makes? Do you guys know who makes Cheez-Its?
John Cheez.
I heard the third shift guy. His name is Fred.
Oh. Kellogg's.
Ah.
And not only that, but I just went and checked. Kyle did win a Cheez-It call when he drove the Kellogg's call at some point.
Yes, he did.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know Malk did. I just didn't know if Kyle did.
I feel like the picture here looks like it is brightening up. I wish we would get rolling.
Yeah. Owen Siegel looks asleep.
This is just a continuation of the crap that we've been dealing with all week.
Last night.
This garbage in the O'Reilly race. They did this garbage in the truck race.
That was the funniest thing last night.
God, I was so mad. I could tell what they
funny.
were doing with 10 laps to go. I knew what they were doing. And I'm like, stop it.
If I had any stake in that race, I would be right there with you, Neff, but I didn't. So,
watching Jesse Love in real time go from this is horseshit to I can't make too much of a mess of this given the circumstance. In real time was
I loved Jamie and Denny on commentary trying to talk around what NASCAR was doing, though. When everybody knew what they would do.
I mean, in fairness, I don't know what the hell NASCAR would do.
They're going red.
No! Oh, my God.
Okay.
Scott Dixon is going to get out of this call, and all of a sudden he's going
to... Start doing a rain dance.
No,
start doing a rain dance is what he's going to be doing.
He's going to have 5 umbrellas trying to hold on, Man, that'd be
walking around.
You could hear
around the NASCAR.
No,
walking around the IndyCar officials squirting a water gun in the air, so it feels like it's still raining.
Man, this race would end because of Will Powell and Rossi, I guess.
All right, so while we have some red flag content here,
I think we need to see some awesome entering the track at the Cannon video is what we need.
We talked about. We do. I will give me a second. I will pull that one up on YouTube. This was a clip that I laugh every time I see it. It was.
Oh, is this the thing I saw blowing up on Twitter yesterday?
The mad rush of people trying to get into the North 40 parking lot is.
That's trying to get in. That's trying to get in from a North 40 lot into the infield. Because that was the deal. That was when they shot that off. You come out of North 40 to get into the infield, because you couldn't camp in the infield overnight. You came in on race day. So they would shoot the cannon off, and then all these people come flying in there with, pickup trucks that are not legal but have scaffolds on top of them and the whole thing. And at one, here we go. Here we go. This is so fantastic.
Absolutely yard sailing minivans.
thing rolled over. They didn't have minivans back when this was going on. But that thing rolled over. You got 40 dudes over there standing it up. And one guy's picking up a dead body because the thing fell on it. They don't care. Just throw it in the back of the truck and keep digging.
I mean, in fairness, that also
God,
looked like most of the truck race this morning.
It's so beautiful. Man, when I was telling Chris, we were talking about this the other day. In 1982, I did not have a ticket to the race. So I snuck through the fence at about 4 o'clock in the morning. One of the first great parts of that experience, and I have checked that the statute of limitations has run out on this, so I can talk about it. They have helicopters flying around during the night to prevent you from sneaking through the fence. So I go running across the north end of the track, and there's helicopter getting near me. So I'm running over, like hiding under a pine tree. And then as it goes away, I run further, and he turns back, and I hide under a pine tree again till I worked my way to get into the infield. So I was literally under the track in the short chute between 3 and 4 when the cannon went off. And I look back, and there is just this sea of humanity driving and running towards me to head to the infield. Some guy, and I don't know how he did it, jumped up onto the handrail between the walkway and the road and was running on top of the handrail carrying a styrofoam cooler. And at some point lost his footing, did the whole nut crack onto the railing, but fell forward, and the cooler landed on the rail and split open. So there are beers rolling everywhere. People are tripping on the beers, falling down. Trucks and cars are running over the beers, exploding alcohol through the air all over everybody. It was insanity. It was one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. But that video is exactly what it's like. They're revved up and ready to go. And when they open that gate, when that cannon goes off, it is every man for himself to try to get a spot at the front by the fence to set up your pickup truck. And nobody cared about whether you lived or died. It was about getting to your parking spot.
They are speaking with Scott Dixon. The broadcast currently is, and of note, part of the reason for this is because of lightning in the area.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
I think is interesting. So that tells me we're probably on a half-hour clock of sorts.
Oh, at least.
And at that point, who knows how long we're going to wait this out.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pocono Raceway.
Brian Nolan at the track is saying it's a very light low rain that's going on right now.
Well, the good news then is if we get out of the lightning hold soon, and it's not raining that bad, we'll be able to go back out. So,
yep.
Positive thoughts.
Oh, Scott Dixon saying that the drink pump in his car is not working. So his only beverage he's going to get is whatever they can hand in the pit road. Which, it used to be you'd have a guy stick the water bottle on a stick.
Yeah.
And the driver would drink and throw it out and all. Well, now I don't know how you get that into the... You're kind of playing like operation, trying to get the water bottle into the cockpit.
No, Scott, you will not have to drink.
Bing, bing, bong. Scott Dixon, come on down to the next aisle and collect your drink. Scott Dixon, come on down to the next aisle, collect your drink.
Scott, you cannot have the drink. You will not have the drink, Scott.
Hey, you guys forgot my water bottle. 10-4. Yes, we did, Scott.
Hey, to-go order for Mr. Dixon. Mr. Dixon, you have a to-go order at pit lane.
I absolutely love that Emma Davies Dixon is just selling the
Oh,
weather
yeah.
ending on the broadcast.
Every time they've had her
You
on
know
screen,
about
she's
it, dude.
either looking up, being like, "Oh my god, it's so rainy."
I just leaning
know what? Good for
into
her.
the stereotypical driver's wife thing.
Just oh my god, I can't
accomplished
believe
athlete.
how rainy it is.
It was I believe, either was a member of the British Olympic team or was in line to be on the British Olympic team for equestrian.
I want to know how
she is a
much.
spectacular athlete of her own accord. She knows the game.
I want to know how much of a check she's getting from Christian Dior for those glasses. As I promise you, that isn't normal to have Christian Dior in 1 foot high letters going down the temple of her glasses. We're going to flash back to 2008. There we go.
Welsh 800 meters champion and TV presenter Emma Davies. And Dixon's win was in 08, which is the same year they met. So the year they met, he won the 800 or the 500 in 2008. Yeah.
Oh, I guess it helps if I'm on the air when I say this. It helps listening to the Hinch and Rossi podcast, and they made the joke that this car is now old enough to race in the Indy 500. And this car is almost old enough to drink.
Nice.
There are 2 cars on the grid today that were 2013 spec Dallara tubs.
I mean, it's to the point now where all they did with the hybrid was just put a big hybrid on it. Like,
I thought this last year was like, I thought this last year about the snake pit. It's like, who would want to go to the Indy 500 and just go to a rave the whole time? This would be an awesome time to be at the snake pit. Be like, all right, red flag. I'm gonna go dance.
It's funny that you say that because my daughter was thinking of flying out this morning, going to the concert, and flying home tonight.
Yeah,
she was ready to pull the trigger on that if weather was not so questionable, but she's an EDM fan. And basically, you buy the snake pit ticket, you buy the grounds ticket with it, and if you're a race fan, you can leave the snake pit and go watch the race. But if you don't have a grounds ticket, you can't see the race at all from inside the snake pit.
Yeah.
But we asked who would want to do that, and I'm
Someone.
thinking the number was about 40,000.
There's a lot of people
because
there.
they sold out the snake pit.
A snake pit at the Indy 500 that cannot watch the race will draw more people than any other sporting event that happens this weekend, other than maybe the Coke 600.
I struggle with them calling that snake pit. And another thing that Mr. Graham and I talked about this week, that when I grew up, the snake pit really was the snake pit. And I will promise you, I have seen more people obtaining carnal knowledge of another human being on top of vans and old couches and on the ground and in the bathroom and everywhere else inside of turn 1 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway than anywhere else on the planet. And the debauchery that went on in turn 1 at Indianapolis back in the 70s and 80s was is illegal in probably 48 of the 50 states. I mean, it was unreal, the amount of just not just nudity, but actual full-on sexual relations that happened out in the public. It wasn't like it wasn't like they crawled in the backseat of a car or something. They did it on top of a van or on top of a station wagon. And people cheered them on while it would happen. I mean, it was incredible to watch that stuff go on.
So they're talking about engines getting ready to refire as they're back to showing the snake pit here. I think back to Detroit a handful of years ago when Will Power's car not restarting after a late red flag. Man, that's of all the gut punch ways to lose the Indianapolis 500. Your car not refiring here. Ooh.
Yeah, that would be horrendous.
Also, just for 30's sake, they should have 15-second shot of the snake pit, and I got a headache. This looks no fun. Not even not the poo-poo like concerts. Just generally like that many people in that little space. I'm like, no, that's not fun. I don't like that.
That was the snake pit. Now, fun thing we looked into when I was working at Myrtle Beach Speedway, they have a thing called silent EDM. And the deal was you bought your ticket.
Oh, I know what this is.
And when you come through, you get a pair of headphones.
Yes.
And on the headphones, there are 4 different buttons. And there are 4 different DJs at the EDM. And depending on which button you push, you hear a different DJ. But there's no sound playing that you can hear audibly without the headphone. So there's this sea of people flailing around like they're being electrocuted.
And there's no...
Yeah, it's an incredible thing to watch. And I mean, and they spray foam bubbles, and it was so
crazy.
cool. I wanted to do it so bad. It would have been incredible.
Cars are back on track, by the way.
Cars are back on track. How did we get a spy versus spy pace car, by the way?
Okay, that's a great call. I was looking at it, I'm like, that's a weird looking pace car.
Red, white, and blue. It is a patriotic themed car for the America 250th celebrations. But yeah, Spy versus Spy is a whole lot more of what I get watching it from a distance.
Ebony and Ivory.
There you go. A dude that used to be on TV that would sing both parts and had himself painted up half and half and would turn back and forth to sing the 2 parts.
Interesting that the Penske strategy team is talking about kind of wanting to be where they want to be. So they're not pushing in terms of fuel strategy and whatnot.
Wow. Can I read you? Sorry, this is an aside. Can I read you an insane stat that I just opened up Twitter just to look at it?
Give it to us.
If you are a NASCAR fan under the age of 47, you'll be watching your first ever Cup race today without a Busch or an Earnhardt in it. Last race was 1979. That didn't have a Busch or an Earnhardt in it.
Fair enough.
Insane.
And here we'll give the Roblox weather system one more look here. That is absolutely splitting. Other than there is that right you get to the end, and there is a cell that is popping up right over
apple.
Speedway, Indiana.
But I think that's what caused the red
from the snake pit.
Yeah,
there you go.
It's actually just the cloud of we'll just say haze coming out of the snake pit is now visible on radar.
Purple haze. Turn the lights.
The San Diego Padres are making their draft pick.
If you think about it, there are people alive. There are people alive that are 33 years old that never saw Richard Petty on a racetrack.
No,
I know.
That's where old age starts to really kick in. He starts
on the racetrack.
We were talking about off air before the show a little bit about the passing of Kyle Busch and how I'm not feeling like some kind of emotional attachment to this story, I feel really, really bad for Samantha and Brexton and Lennox and the family. But it's like, man, the first time my favorite driver died was Tim Richmond in 1989.
Yeah.
I'm just old. We've seen this. We've lived through this. And it sucks, but we're going to find another favorite. And like we're doing today, we're going to race on.
I think part of it for me also, like when Greg Biffle died over the off season, he had been out of the Cup Series at least full time for a while. It's the fact that it is an active driver that, you know, we were just talking about probably on this stream last week. It's the fact that it's a guy that we didn't get to see sort of disappear into the background, and they'd say, "Oh, remember all these times when they passed." There's a guy that was just here.
And also,
just want to race.
Yeah.
If you were a whiter like more than 10 years ago, I mean, that's all you would write about, mainly. Like the most used tag we have on our website is Kyle Busch. Of everybody.
Scott I was thinking is bringing the field down so slow for this restart.
Yeah. He's like, rain, come back.
Wow. Oh, who was that almost in
They're wadded up behind him. Holy cow.
They're going to go right around him. Below Amalukas.
This is where the insanity is going to start. I put him up on screen.
Maybe have a
Graham
problem.
Rahal pitted at the one to go. Connor Daly moving to the front and Lucas to the lead now.
Holy cow. And the top two are driving away.
Penske, New Golden up at Thor. Penske is going now. Like
David Lucas to the point.
That switch is toned.
It's time to race.
Yeah, they're going ham now. I don't think we're going to get any say, whoa, there's one car almost in the inside wall.
Yeah, they are full beans right now.
The camera operators are having a hard time deciding which of the about wrecks to happen they want to follow.
And Fox cameras already haven't tough enough time most of the time.
Daly's taking a look at New Golden right now.
Oh, here we go.
Gets by him for third.
Big run for Daly gets him to third. He's up 7 spots since the restart. Holy cow. Oh, we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun this last little bit. Below back to the point.
Well, and this is a complicated thing because you don't want to be leading because you burn fuel, but it might wane.
But who wants to be?
Yeah,
are they going to be cooperative?
They're going to be battling for the top spot.
Yeah.
I almost wonder, Pelot kind of giving way a little bit to Malukas. You have to play the strategy game both ways here. Because you have to go right now in case it does rain. But if
you
it
also
doesn't
have to
rain, you got to be thinking for lap 200.
If I'm these guys, I'm thinking we're at least getting one more stop. And if they have the stuff that I can't remember who it was earlier that said 50-something minutes, but I have to think that they're thinking, all right, if we stay green, we're getting one more stop.
God, I love this race. Jesus, I love this race.
Yeah, now we'll really get into it.
There's just so much that unfolds throughout the entire day that is incredible.
Pelot now trying to go back to the point, and he gets it going into one. We are on lap 114.
And I think Daly has decided he's saving fuel. I feel like he's kind of checked it up just
let
a
these
little
guys
bit. He's enjoying the drift.
Ride the slipstream of these guys, let them go back and forth.
Well, I'm sure from Daly's perspective, too, it's like, if it rains, yeah, you're going to be disappointed if you finish third, but that's also a lot
But
of
it's what's his best finish from the
Malukas and Pelot both have a championship to think about. Connor Daly has
I thought Daly had a second
race.
I mean,
I'm looking into it now. His best finish is 6th with Ed Carpenter back in 2022. He has 4 straight top 10s, which I didn't realize.
Like, I would take third place if I were daily.
No,
I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would. Especially like past few years, I feel like he's had really, really good cars that could win.
Well, no, I mean in the context of, like, I'd be happy saving fuel here. And if it went...
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
That
Right
I
here,
agree
yeah.
with. Because I think if you start to get to a point where Palou and Malukas have to kind of flop the lead, like they were doing before.
As they just did. Malukas
Yellow.
Uh-oh.
Raindrops in turn 4.
Oh, boy.
Now, this is where I was just about to say, if you're Connor Daly, they've got to have people out and about.
Yeah,
Not at
on
the
either
speedway.
end of the track.
Get Pat Patrick's airplane back up in the air and find where the rain is going to be, because ultimately you have to know it's go time. You're going to have about a 90-second window where Connor Daly can say, we're going now. If you're going to win, you have to go now.
Somebody needs to be in the parking lot at Lafayette Square Mall, and somebody needs to be over at IRP. And
stick my head out
there,
the window.
out just sitting on the hood of their car, waiting for it to rain.
Yeah, I had a fun
Tell you
thing
the
when...
weather.
How's that for a paid gig on Indy 500 race day? You're going to the racetrack. You're going to work for Connor Daly's team on Indy 500 race day. We tell you you're going to IRP. You're not going to the Speedway. You're going to IRP. And you're going to tell us if it starts raining.
And meanwhile, NASCAR's like, yeah, man, I don't know how we could possibly tell if it's raining down in turn 2.
Your job today is you're going to a racetrack. Oh, really? Yeah, racetrack.
Racetrack.
You're going to a racetrack in Indiana.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
So, well, then here, while Mike is out of here, I will run the commercials here. It's only going to be about 30 seconds, but we'll pay a bill or two.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
All right, we're back. Thanks, My Place Hotels. Thanks, Billy's Tequila. Let's see, I don't know who else. I think Mr. Finley has made another headgear change. He too has made a pit stop, changed the headgear, get a quick sip of a beverage, maybe some more chili dog-flavored Cheez-Its.
One of the things I envy about a lot of race fans that I just don't have, I don't have a ton of merch. Like, I don't have any Kyle Busch stuff. All I have a Bubba Wallace shirt, and I have a Matt DiBenedetto Wood Brothers shirt. That's all I got in terms of racing merch, really.
The only problem I've had is I haven't worn these hats since I was a kid. So, like, just now, like,
they're a little tight.
Yeah,
a little tight.
The extent of my merch is some IMS gear, and outside of that, I have like some track T-shirts. I try to buy a T-shirt if I shoot at a new racetrack, and I always make sure I've got stickers from wherever I've done a race. So some of those are pretty cool. The Anderson Speedway, Slinger up in Wisconsin. There's some pretty badass short tracks I've been lucky enough to show. So
they have not brought the cars down pit road yet, but there are cars pitted. Oh, are they?
Yeah, I'm seeing cars on pit lane.
I was about to say, I saw on scoring that there were some cars that
pitted. Kiffin, Simpson, Rosen, Lundgaard, Wayhall, Harvey, and Abel.
Okay, this is our strategy split right here.
Nice shout out to Mick so far, winning 20.
Could be watching a pit stop, but we're looking at Jamie Little. All right.
At least we didn't hear this morning.
I hate digging on her because she is a great pit reporter, but
she's a great pit reporter. She's a garbage play-by-play person.
The best in the business when it comes to pit reporting. Her ability to go from pit reporting, this is what the stop was, whatever, to doing the hard news side of the job is unparalleled in the business.
All right, that's a weird graphic. They got a thing across Connor Bailey's nose. It looks like he's got a
love it. It's a heads up. So they called it the Top Gun camera because it's kind of that view you see in the movie Top Gun looking back at the pilot. It's like a heads up display like you would have in an airplane.
Why is he
just gave a piece
right
to
his nose?
The only thing I don't
there a
like
light on
the little thing right over his nose, what you were talking about, Mike, doesn't rotate with the banking. If when they make that graphic rotate like it's on a gyro cam, that's a spectacularly badass piece of kit.
So many gimmicks.
I'm going to also take a little bit of a break here, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
Go for it, brother. I just want to give a shout out since we're at a point here where we're doing some stuff. All the great work that goes on Frontstretch. I mean, I know we're part of the Frontstretch family here doing our Frontstretch watch party. But guys at the track, the video from the care centers, from the post-race, all the time that these guys are going out and just busting it for Frontstretch on a regular basis is amazing. But I especially want to shout out to Chris and to Trey Lyle. They did a special edition of Bringing the Heat on Thursday evening. That was an hour and 45 minutes of remembering Kyle Busch and talking to different people about memories and everything that was going on. That episode has garnered almost 40,000 views. That is outstanding for a podunk little website like us. And I couldn't be prouder to be a part. I got to be a small part of that broadcast, but to just be a part of the Frontstretch family. And hey, I am going to brag about it a little bit. I've been doing this at Frontstretch for 21 years now. I started in 2005 was when I first started writing for Frontstretch. So kind of cool to be at it this long.
I guess it helps if I turn the mic on. You have to be good at your job sometimes. I know you gave me some kudos on that special, and I will say thank you for the kind words, but that was entirely Trey Lyle. That having that kind of experienced on the desk person that's kind of been in the business and has the chops to do that kind of show, that was the quintessential breaking news story. In this business, that's about as big as a story is ever going to get. And the way Trey handled that, we were coordinating getting guests, getting links out to people, getting people in and out of the show, and all I was doing was pushing some buttons. Trey Lyle really made that show shine. So thank you for the shout out, Mike. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. If you don't push the buttons, though, it doesn't work. And the bringing in the videos and the quotes and everything that was going on, because it was a cacophony of shout outs from not just the racing world, but just across the world of people that were reacting to it. And we touched on a ton of them. So, yeah, it was really cool to see what we did. It was really cool to be a part of it. And someday, the Frontstretch watch parties are going to get that big to where we do 40,000 people every week. I know it can happen.
Yeah, I was just going to mention, I noticed, like, with Tway went into full, like, radio mode, too, because, like, was doing, like, every 20 minutes just reiterating what happened and what we knew and everything.
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
Speaking of special effects, where's your cat today there, Mr. Finley? I haven't seen the cat all day.
So,
he was there a minute ago.
Yeah.
I must have been in the bathroom.
He was He also is doing a lot of sunbathing right now. So he's in my living room right now above me.
Got the sun death ray going on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Penalty reminder.
Oh, that sucks.
Passed under yellow. Doing his best Bobby Unser, Mario Andretti maneuver.
You know what he's got to do as tribute to Kyle? He's got to come into the pits and flip off the official.
And just sit there flipping off the official. It's freedom of speech, man!
We're going against the freedom of speech, guys, now. That's the First Amendment.
That whole clip is incredible. Like,
Kyle!
The crew chief begging him, no, please, Kyle.
Okay, I will. We were just kind of ragging on Fox a little bit. I will say good work by the Fox camera guys to pick up that pass under yellow, not just from the onboard, but one of the towards the back of the grid, top back of the field cameras had that as well. Nice.
Why on earth would he do that?
So it looked like Lundgaard was going to stay out. So he was on pit lane, so he can accelerate in, and then Lundgaard came to pit lane. Correct.
Okay.
Whoops.
That was silly. But I mean, he had just pitted. He was already in the back anyway. Now thinking about it, wasn't he?
Do y'all remember the famous caution light system that led to that whole fiasco between Andretti and Unser way back when? That they had big signs at the entrance to each corner, and I think on the middle of the front and back stretch too, that would have a number and then had 4 lights that would light up. And when the caution flag flew out, you had to be at caution pace, and you had to pass each of those signs where the number was the same as it was on the last one you went by, and the number of lights that were lit had to be the same. And if you went too fast, it was a penalty. And they said, yeah, we've got officials watching that all the way around the track. And it's like, come on, man. There's no way you're
I don't even understand what any of that.
The Electro Pacer light system.
Yeah, because they didn't want it to be a disadvantage to the leader to bunch the field up under caution. So you had to maintain your pace around.
It was the equivalency of a modern virtual safety car.
Virtual safety car.
Exactly what it was.
That sucks. I wouldn't want that.
So
I actually wouldn't mind that being a thing in road courses that works. I don't like that at Hopefuls.
I mean, even that.
No, because Bobby and Al Unser were the 2 biggest cheats of the whole thing.
How do they enforce virtual safety car in F1? I mean,
it's a time delta. Did you cross point A to point B? You have the transponder loops.
Now that you have transponder loops, okay. In 1981, they didn't have transponder loops.
But now I'm also going to say this, though. ABC pulled one over on the viewer because they had the benefit of hindsight. Prior to 1986, the Indy 500 broadcast was same-day tape delayed around the country, and it was cut down to a 90-minute window. So what that meant was you got a Jim McKay and Sam Posey, or Jackie Stewart, excuse me, would call the start of the race the first 20 laps or so. They would call the last 20 laps or so from the booth, and then they were running around gathering news the rest of the race. So the whole Bobby versus Mario Andretti thing, they knew the protest was happening. They knew all of these things, and they made the broadcast sound like they saw it live.
Yeah.
And that skewed the public perception.
Yeah.
As the field comes back to green on lap 125, does Connor Daly go for the lead?
75 lap.
Oh, trouble!
Oh, no!
Big hit for Newgarden.
That was a very hard hit.
Possibly the best car in this race.
He just totally lost it. And the first of probably, I'd say, those contender cars you're talking about. that's out. What on earth happened?
I think something broke.
Had to have been, right?
I'm going to do my best Molly Walker here. That car looks perfectly fine, except that the wheel is off.
That brings back
That's good.
pleasant memories from my childhood.
Oh, he's bent it. No. Oh, wow. He got down into the grass. He just turned it. I think he just overdrove the corner.
It's almost like the year, I want to say it was like mid-90s, where it was like 50 degrees.
Yep, 1992.
They had like 15 different cars wrecked because they would put the wheels on the paint down on the white line and they would lose traction and wreck. Yeah,
well, that's what, didn't that, it wasn't quite what happened with McLaughlin last year.
McLaughlin last year was a Roberto Guerrero thing. Roberto Guerrero in 92, Kevin Cogan in 82. It was cold tires and...
To be fair, Cogan was instructed to crowd AJ on the start to give Mears the lead, and he screwed it up because he's a moron.
Just that brain power and reaction speed by New Golden there to be like, oh crap, I'm spinning out. Let me take my hands off the wheel. Like, that's insane.
Oh God, that is awful.
But in 82, I honestly think AJ was going to win number 5, and it got taken away because Kevin Cogan's an idiot. I never forget him leading. That was the first time he ever led the first lap of the 500 because he was so pissed off when they went back to start that he took off.
I do think Dixon might need a new pair of underpants after that.
The guys on the broadcast just made a really fantastic point. We're seeing a lot of experienced drivers making, quite frankly, just kind of dumb mistakes. Ryan Hunter-Ray in his spin earlier today, Newgard and getting the car down on the rumble strips. Like, what are you doing? There's no reason to have the car down there.
Especially on a restart.
I wonder maybe not the Hunter Ray, but I wonder if part of it was just like, hey, we just had like 2 cautions for rain. You got to go. Or it's just, I think honestly, part of it is just also, even for a guy that's won it twice, the pressure of this event.
Yep.
Like, look at what Kyle Larson's one of the best drivers on the planet, allegedly. And I mean, I say that jokingly, but he's really, really good, really, really talented. And he made basically the same mistake, didn't he, last year, where he just overdrove it into a corner? Yeah. I think into turn 1, like he did the same exact thing. Like, these guys are just pushing it to a crazy extent because of how big this is.
So are we going to start seeing Nate Bargatze in commercials as much as we see Shaq? I feel like this is starting to happen. Every time I turn around, there's another Nate Bargatze commercial.
I feel like Nate Bargatze was an invention of some corporation. Like, I didn't know who he was at all, and then I saw he had a comedy tour, and now he's everywhere. I don't know anything about him.
He came up on like dry bar comedy reels on Facebook, I think. That's where I first was exposed to him.
I had brought up Moy earlier because yesterday I saw the commercial for I think Pizza Hut with him and Damon Hill from back in the day. It's really good. There's like a moment where like the pizza's coming and he's like, "Here comes the pasta," and it's like, absolutely, Moy set that on set and they just walked it down.
So I'm just seeing a tweet from No Context Neum, I believe it is on Twitter, shared in the Slack. The Weenie 500 is going to be the only race this weekend to go the full distance.
Nice. Nice. That's But technically, it did not.
Well,
because the announcer
You're
said
right.
it was going to be 10 miles, and they only ran 5.
well, I mean, look, you know what they say about weenies, like length matters. So, I mean,
I know. So this
That was a violent hit for Newgarden.
Yeah.
To go down story time with Uncle Mike again. This is flashing me back to 1969 when I was 6 years old.
Nice.
Actually, technically, I was 5 at the time. And Mario was supposed to be driving the Lotus. And all the buzz around Indy was the Lotus was coming to Indy. And blah, blah, blah. He's going to have this super experimental car that's going to be amazing. And the whole first week of May comes and goes. And he never has a car. He doesn't get a run for the pole. So I believe it was Tuesday, the car shows up. So my mom comes and gets me out of school to take me to the Speedway to watch Mario in the Lotus. And they are on pit lane with like 47 people working on this car. And they get it to fire up and they idle it for like an hour. And then they shut it off. And then they do a bunch more crap. And then they fire it up and he actually rolls off pit lane at about 2 miles an hour. And he literally takes 2 laps around the track on the bottom of the track, right against the inside wall. It takes like an hour and a half for it to get done. I mean, it was forever. Comes back in, they do all sorts of crap again. They go out and he does some medium speed laps and, people are cheering and going crazy. He comes back in, they work on it a bunch more. It's getting around 4 o'clock. So it's getting to the golden hour where you start getting some speed. He goes out there and cranks it up on either the second or third lap. He's coming out of 4 and just noses it into the outside wall and just destroys the car. And I'm bursting out laughing because I'm an AJ fan. I can't stand Mario. So I'm laughing and my mom is hitting me. She's literally in tears because Mario wrecked his car. That's one of my favorite childhood memories. And then unfortunately he comes back in the backup and wins the damn race. Thanks for listening to my story.
I'm seeing the Newgarden wreck here, and it's kind of got me thinking that might be a Jigger Award nominee for this year. We talked about this a little bit pre-race. For those fans that may not know what the Jigger Award is, it was created by the American Auto Racing Writers and Broadcasters Association or whatever it was. It was a media award given out at the Indy 500 for whoever had just the worst luck of the month. Named after a guy named Leon Siros, or Jigger was his nickname. 1969, he attempted to qualify for the Indy 500. He was the first car out on a rainy pole day. And at the time, if you ran on pole day, you were on the pole. If you ran on day 2, you were behind everybody that ran on day 1. And you worked your way through your 4 days like that. Jigger went out and set 3 laps over 160 miles an hour. The crew waved the runoff because they thought it wouldn't be fast enough to make the field. Arnie Nepper went out next, and it rained. So Jigger would have made the show and been the pole sitter for the 1969 Indianapolis 500 if they had taken the run. And may have been the only pole sitter in history to have been bumped because he was way off the pace. But he never got another attempt to qualify. Came back in 1970. Didn't qualify for the race. Came back 3 more times after that and never qualified for the Indy 500. So they created this award in named for Jigger, and he laughed at it. He kind of went along with it. Well, the Writers Association gave out the Jigger Award in a handful from 69 to 2018 with some years off here and there. Like they gave it to themselves in 1975 because they lost the trophy.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
They gave it to USAC in 1979 because they had, they added 2 cars and lawsuits and all this crap. 1982, Jeff Brabham, the crew didn't give the green flag to start his qualifying run, and he missed the show because of it. You had to put a green flag up at the start of the lap.
Yeah.
Robbie Gordon in 93 for causing AJ Foyt's retirement by wrecking on pole day.
I wrecked.
A whole bunch of stuff like that. And that kind of silly mistake by Newgarden is kind of one of those things I would
throw Alexander Rossi in there. Break your foot.
Daly, wait, green! Daly's in the lead. Oh, 4 wide.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Daly
leads this
McLaughlin below Dixon. Malukas is going to end up 6 out of that. Holy cow!
Rosenquist is back to 12. Come on home, dude. Oh, look, now McLaughlin to the lead. God, I love this race.
God, what were they doing 4 wide into turn 1 on that restart?
Takuma Sato, you are
down
you are off scot-free.
Whoa!
Wow, man, what a block by Daly.
Daly wants to win this
balls to the wall.
Elbows up.
You guys
He's either going to be
and send it.
He's going hero or zero mode.
That makes lead change number 51 at 134 laps completed.
Look who's pitching out. Former Indianapolis 500 champion Marcus Ericsson.
Here goes McLaughlin.
We haven't talked about him all day. Here comes Scotty Mack. Well, submarine.
So it's McLaughlin, below Daly now, and those top 3 have kind of split away. Daly's actually fallen back a bit now and picked up Dixon in 4th, Ericsson in 5th.
Whoa.
Daly is blocking like a douche.
Yeah, Dixon got the door slammed on him, though.
I mean, I know Dixon is a respectful, knighted man, but damn, I promise you, he is not going to cut Daly any slack after that little maneuver.
Oh! Below took the spot from McLaughlin, and Daly looked to the outside there as well. Holy cow.
It's crazy. Just got to play.
Oh, my God. Whoa! We got cars all the way to the grass!
Whoa!
Who was that? Oh, my God. That's
that Jack Harvey? Wow. Either Jack Harvey or Louis Foster was almost in the grass.
Foster. It was Foster. Another lead change. McLaughlin to the point.
Yeah,
Daly's
Daly flips into second.
Every time they cut back to the front stretch, I'm looking for Aaron Likens on the flag stand.
Wayne could hit any minute in this race.
Man.
Speaking of which, where is the Atari weather forecast there?
The Atari, ask and you shall receive, sir. The Atari weather forecast says
Daly to the point.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're
just racing like maniacs now.
Yeah, we'll be done before the rest of the night.
The only thing that concerns me is that big pile of weather that is just to the left side of the screen. In fact, I don't even know that it's popping up. You're just barely seeing it.
Yeah, it's just coming on the edge of it.
That line is orange. I have this is a little bit zoomed in view that we're giving the viewers. It's nasty what's coming, and they've maybe got an hour.
Oh,
yeah, we'll be done.
That might be all they need. That might be all they need.
We'll be done before.
Oh my God! 3 wide for P1.
Oh my goodness!
Logata on the outside, McLaughlin to second, Daly to third.
I should mention for viewers, by the way, I've got the Montreal GP on in the background here, so we're about
Does
to
it start? That's not started yet, has it?
It starts at 4
Daly
o'clock.
loses third spot to Maluka.
Man, they might time this up pretty well. This wraps up. I don't know if it'll wrap up by then, maybe, but we'll see.
If we go green from here, it will.
I don't know if we will. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Really,
Go out to the last
140
lap.
laps in, 60 laps to go. Let's do the math on that real quick.
yeah. And they're pulling the reins back. Because I think they're coming up on it. 8 of the
So
top 10, their last stop was 35 laps ago.
So we should be at basically 45 minutes to go if this stays green.
Simpson.
They're talking about chili cheese dog Cheez-Its?
Yeah. And Mario Andretti wrecked in his Lotus in 1969. Mike Neff laughed in the grandstand. That's me. So to put this,
I think the next car that is off cycle would be Simpson in 8th, and then Marcus Armstrong 10th.
to put this
He's
in
the leader of
current
a bunch of
NASCAR,
cars that pitted right before this restart.
to put this in current NASCAR terminology, they're probably going to push this run as far as they can so they can get the next run and then have maybe
Shorten
a
up.
15 to 20 lap run to the finish where they can just do a small splash instead of having to do a full pack.
That would be my assumption. Is it's one of those where we're going to see kind of like this one. You're going to get what you get out of it because you're only going to have one stop to go. But yeah, no, they're going to have to make 2 more stops.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
that
you're gonna
is going
run-
to be. I'm very
Yeah,
interested
it's-
with the stops for Daly, what that's going to look like, considering the issue they had earlier. No, obviously they lost the mirror, but they also just had a slow stop.
Fox is saying
It's just
that
going to be
we're probably going to break the all-time mark for laps. Lead changes.
What are we at? 58.
Thank you very much.
What's the record?
I brought that up early in the race. Thank you very much.
Yep.
What's the
I don't know
record
if we're
again?
going to get to 80. 68. We're 10 lead changes away from it.
68's the record? Oh, we're definitely getting
Yeah.
68 is the record.
We're absolutely getting there. Because we're going to have like 5 lead changes this pit cycle.
We're going to have a nice
Probably.
number of lead changes, I think.
Nice. Nice.
I see what you did. But yeah, so if they get this down to where they pit around 147 to 150, then you're going to have 50 to go. If you can get 40 on that last stint, you only got to get a splash to get 10 more laps. You know somebody,
Man.
Scott Dixon, is going to try to do this on one more stop. He's going to try.
Is somebody towards the back half of this field?
That's what I'm thinking.
Santino Ferrucci, Pato Award, guys that are good that we haven't talked about all day. Is somebody going to try to do this on one more stop?
Well, here I can give you some names of guys that are on 15 laps since their last stop. Rosenquist, Award, Armstrong, like you mentioned, Renus VK, Ferrucci, Hauger, Noah Siegel, Sato, Collette, Graham. Like, this could be, I think, the best cars 5 of the top 6, I would say, are like cars that coming into the race, we would say, yep, these guys look like they could win it. But there's a bunch of others that are going to wind up in the mix to win this, I think. We've got some stops starting, it looks like.
One guy to really look forward to in this, if this race were to go green, which who knows. Kiffin Simpson, he pitted 29 laps ago. He should be able to make it. He's
sort of on an island.
One more stop. Yeah.
So, Mike, I kind of have to jump in here and say,
island.
How comical is it that we are talking about the possibility of 20-plus cars with a shot of winning this race when we go the greatest Indy 500s of all time, 1991, we got some cars on the lead lap. 92 had one car on the lead lap when Michael Andretti broke.
Well, hey, depending on the pit strategy, we very well could end up with, like, however many cars on the lead lap potentially if guys are running out or guys are able to stretch. Like, you could get a guy that's been great all day finishing top 10 but a lap down potentially. If things get crazy here.
7.2 seconds on the stop for Malukas, 7.8 for McLaughlin. Excuse me, McLaughlin at 7.2, Malukas at 7.8.
And McLaughlin's going to come out ahead. I imagine they're going to work together here to get up to speed and get in front of. Now we got Palou on the pits.
Yep.
We've got Daly. We've got Erickson.
This is about the pit stop of Connor Daly's life.
This is this feels like the money stop. It's probably not the last one these guys are going to have, but it's going to be the biggest, it feels like.
Daly is down and away, 7.8, 7.3 for Palou. Erickson, an 8-second pit stop as Malukas comes around McLaughlin on the front straightaway.
Good stops all the way around. Now that's huge for... Whoa,
what was that?
Smoke. I saw that too. I think that was one of the cars coming out of the pits. But I think that was just maybe them scrubbing tires or something. I don't know. So now
they're literally off pit lane, right back in the same order they came in.
Crazy.
Oh, man.
Kiffin Simpson is leading this race now.
Yes. Dixon is now on pit lane.
Is he?
Yes.
He's coming now.
Dixon's on pit lane now. Kiffin Simpson leading from Rosenquist, O'Ward, Armstrong, and Mick Schumacher in the top 5 with Dennis Halger. Now, it is middle of a pit cycle, but that name is one I did not see in the top 5 today. Schumacher or Halger, for that matter.
Did not have Mick on the top 5 on the bingo card.
Well, I mean, I know people have joked about it with Mick, but aren't ovals his strong suit? Wasn't he pretty good at Phoenix?
Yeah.
I feel like coming in is like, if he's going to make a big impression this year, it's going to be in this at the 500.
The thing with Mick too is that he generally does better about the third year or so he's in a series. That's usually when he's at his best.
Oh, big one there. Dixon off pit lane in front of Connor Daly.
I wonder if Dixon had his finger out the side of the car when Daly was going by it. Like, remember that chop job you threw on me, buddy?
I am a sir.
Whoa.
Put respect on my name.
Why are we showing the drone shot from there? God, it's so unnecessary.
Mick's pitting right now. I don't know why.
I can't tell you guys what it looks like in Indiana, but it's not looking great in Fort Wayne.
Oh, there we are. Oh, my God. I froze up for a second there. I lost you. I was upset.
What's your
Connor Daly?
The Tin Caps?
Yes, the Tin Caps. They're playing. They typically play Sundays at like noon, but on Indy 500 day, they play at night. So if they play tonight, I don't know. It doesn't look great.
So they're talking about what we were just discussing, that split strategy.
Mhm.
Kiffin Simpson, they think, is on an island and is not in a good position.
No.
The rest of the group, Rosenqvist, Award, Armstrong, Halger, VK, Ferrucci, that whole group that's ahead of the battle we're watching, they think they need some help to get to the finish, which tells me at least two of those cars are going to try to stretch this and make it on one more stop.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Kiffin Simpson on an island.
Well, a guy who is crazy, well, not necessarily stretched it out crazy, but Lundgaard is sort of also on an island. I think he's on the same strategy as Simpson. Yeah, they both stopped 36 laps ago. They're probably both going to stop together, so at least they're not alone.
It was kind of like what we talked about at the lap 25 caution or whatever it was, how we had three strategies that are now playing out. The guys that are on what I would call the third strategy, that Kiffin Simpson group, they're almost out of luck without a lot of help. They need the yellows to come at the right time. The other group, Felix Rosenqvist, Pato O'Ward, Marcus Armstrong, I don't know why the broadcast is not following them as the proper leaders of the race. Everybody has to make one more pit stop from here. That's the battle for the win right now, is Rosenqvist, O'Ward, and Armstrong.
I just keep thinking back to last year. At this point in the day, when I was covering the 500, I think I was on hour like 22 of a 30-hour day. And like by this point I had just been like, I came through the morning just stay awake. And by this point I was just riding a high. I imagine I'd be buzzing right now if I was there and all of this was happening. It's like, oh my God, there's like 2 packs of guys all with different strategy, all with like 3 or 4 contenders. I would be buzzing right now.
And I would be on my 14th cup of Barks Red Cream Soda. I have that in the media center, and I'd be pounding.
Oh, yeah. I've talked about this year, especially covering playoff hockey. I have developed a terrible anxiety method in games that I've covered of just downing some sort of beverage out of anxiety, whether it's a water. I covered a NIU football game at Georgia Tech a few years ago when I was still going to school there. Shout out NIU baseball, by the way. MAC champions for the first time in like 50-something years. They're the Huskies. Salukis is...
Oh, it's looking at Southern Illinois. Sorry.
Yes, Southern Illinois. No, that's fine.
Southern Illinois.
But it's downtown Atlanta, so they have a ton of Coke products, and it's also Deep South, so they have good food. So I got a big plate of media press box food, and like I must have had like 4 or 5 anxiety Cokes throughout the night, and then they end up winning the game, and I have to run down to a makeshift press room in like the Georgia Tech facility. And I'm like, my heart's going to explode from all this Coke that I've consumed. And it was from there, it's like, all right, so this is what I do now when I'm nervous.
I noticed under caution or at the commercial, they have sort of shifted the focus to Felix Rosenqvist, Pato O'Ward. Felix Rosenqvist is only like 20 car lengths back of Alex Palou and all them. They are a full lap down, almost, at this point.
Practically.
Practically. If I'm Rosenqvist, O'Ward, Halger, that group, are we trying to say, you know what, maybe we save a little bit less fuel, and let's just put all of them a lap down?
Yeah.
We're just going to trap them entirely, and then we can save fuel.
Talking to Zach Brown here, I wonder if he's going to divulge that.
Zach Brown choosing Indy over Montreal.
My audio
but he's
is
a believer of racing Christmas. That's why he believes in racing Christmas.
We do have a report. We do have a report from Montreal. La piste est très
Excuse you?
I'm sorry.
They're pissed. The Indy race isn't over. They're pissed.
Yeah, they're pissed. The class we comment, so wrapping up. No issue.
So Zach Brown is basically said rain is about 15 miles away.
God, it's been 15 miles away for
how long here? But basically his quote was, "We've made our bed, we're going to have to sleep in it."
Yeah.
All right.
So I think they're going to sip fuel and go as long as they possibly can.
Like I mentioned, I thought Pato was one of the stronger cars. This would be an insane way for him to win it, finally.
It'd be crazy how crazy.
Yeah.
Of this whole group of people, Haugo would be the craziest.
Pato was on my list of guys of the best to ever do this at the Speedway and not win the race.
Yeah.
Pato, Tony Stewart, Michael Andretti obviously is very high on that list. But you had a guy, Ted Horn, made 7 starts in the early history of the race and finished in the top 3 7 times without a win.
Wow.
It's wild.
Lloyd Ruby.
That Lloyd Ruby is in that same boat.
When I grew up, it was Lloyd Ruby, and that guy had the worst luck of everybody.
Lundgarden also now pitting.
Pato
so we're looking
might
at
be in
probably, what are we looking at? Probably 5 to 10 more for this lead pack.
I don't think they got to go that. I think if they get to 35 to go, they can come in and feel comfortable that they're good to go to the end and extra lap.
Correct.
And run full rich the whole rest of the race. I mean, that's
I
the other advantage.
I don't know that at 35, I don't think you can go full rich.
But if they stretch this run out as much as they can, like if they come in and it's like 33 or 32, and they stay green, I imagine they have to.
Green flag means everything. If they don't stay green, it doesn't matter.
God,
Eagles following them.
There's one pitting.
All right, Pato's in. 37 to go. Oh, that's going to be a long stint for Pato.
Ooh,
clutch and coast.
Well, you know what? They're probably splitting them up a bit because they'll say, well, let's put Siegel out there a little longer. So they've got some cards to play with, I guess, here.
Yeah.
No, he pitted. Never mind. I take it back. He's pitting. Never mind.
Yeah.
Pato got away 7.6 seconds.
All right.
Hauger is in this time as well, as is Marcus Armstrong. Rosenqvist has not stopped yet.
Here we go. He's my boy. He's my boy. I called him. I'm going to be bragging about that one. No, Rosenqvist.
Whoa, they just said 5 more laps until Rosenqvist comes in.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He is full beans.
Full rich.
Yep.
He's going to go full rich for the rest of the race when he comes
in. He's got 16 seconds on the next car with Takuma Sato. Like before, I think it was only
but now he's coming in.
He's pitting.
Now he's pitting. So that must have been an old transmission, but still saying 35 to go.
That or they were trying to play with the rest of the pit road.
Yeah. Mind games. Oh man. This is getting fun. This is getting fun.
It's got to be a clean stop. Got to be a clean stop. Yeah. Right here is what we need.
See.
Pack him full.
Looks like.
Pack him full.
Pack it full.
Going. That was a lousy shot by the fire extinguisher guy.
8 seconds. 8.0. The outlap for Rosenqvist.
See where he blends in.
Luke right there, isn't it?
The lead. Yeah, there's the leader.
That's the battle right there.
Yeah,
low second.
The new leader of the race is Daniel Dye's favorite
Whoa!
rival.
Behind Daly.
Whoa, Pato's out ahead.
Oh,
Huh? Oh,
Pato's ahead of Rosenquist.
wow. Okay, that might be the race-winning move here if it goes green.
and they're right there with Malukas, Pillow, McLaughlin, Daly, back in 6th. Wait a second, race control.
Oh,
Ah.
tough break for Dennis
Yeah.
Hauger.
See you, how Jay.
Wow.
It is devastating.
I'll say this. Thank God it wasn't one of these guys in the front. Oh, man.
Who would you guys give your rookie of the year so far? It might be
Hauger?
Dennis. I think we lost James.
He's back. James is back.
Sorry about that.
So,
I don't know.
Malukas, your race leader, sitting on 21 laps with 32 to go. He is about to the window.
I hit X on the wrong window.
Whoops.
Hate when
Oops.
that happens.
Did his crew chief or somebody on his radio just call him Pato? Pato is 2 laps worse than we are.
It was Zach Brown.
What
Or
was,
whose
the
radio was it?
It's like the philosopher Plato. What did he author again? It wasn't the Odyssey, right?
Plato's that stuff you made like when you didn't have clay.
Just seeing a report from Brian Nolan, one of our reporters on the ground, that Newgarden is not yet out of the Infield Care Center. So,
Yeah, he took a hard hit. He
if
was
we
limping
hear
when he
more, we
went
will
to the
update
truck.
you for sure.
He got taken. I don't know. It's probably customary. He got taken away an ambulance.
The ambulance
was
part
the,
is not customary.
But
No.
he did walk to the ambulance, so
Yes.
he did not go on a gurney.
They're in one of the safety trucks, kind of the pickup trucks.
Plato was the theory of forms or ideas guy.
We have an idea of what Plato's fuel mileage.
Plato. Plato.
Shoot violences.
I
The
feel
laugh
like
is clicking
Rosenquist
now.
is just trying to draft right now. I think he's looking at it as the 2 guys in front of him are the guys he's got to beat, and
I think that right now it's so weird. I'm pretty sure that the top 3 are all like, all right, I'm racing these guys, and I'm not worried about anyone else. And then there's Pato and Rosenquist, and they're like, I'm not worried about those guys. I'm worried about this. And then there's Connor Daly behind them, being like, damn,
who should be on, who should be up there with the front 2 guys.
Yeah.
And
sure how he
seeing
ended up back there.
I've got Pato pulled up on the graphic here because we can keep an eye on his lap time and see where he's at. 2:19.4. His best lap of the race is a 2:23.7. Slow, but not crazy slow.
Not 180 slow.
We've got another piece of news here from Montreal. Lance Stroll will not be starting this race.
And everyone breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Malukas just ran his best lap of the race.
Lance Stroll
Yeah,
the only driver in any race today who we know is on the island, quote unquote.
Okay.
So Malukas is running fastest laps of the race speed right now.
Yeah.
That
I think
is
we're probably in the mode of just we can't make it. We're just
we
going to
can't make it. Just go.
Just go. Yeah. Go and pray.
He almost just ran into a lapper, man. That was close.
Don't lift until you get to either you see God or the checkered flag.
Or Elvis.
That's who needs to come here and race at the Brickyard. We need Alka at the Brickyard.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Oh. Just to see how somebody in the middle of the backstretch could come all the way and run into somebody at the start-finish line and then land sideways in the track for 25 seconds.
Tell you what, they'd probably throw a caution before they did for Rossi a few weeks back.
Oh, oof.
Yeah, they just
no.
told Rosenquist it's him in award.
Of note here, guys, Connor Daly is rapidly closing on Felix Rosenquist.
Because I think they're in save mode. I wonder if
They are in save mode, and I don't know that Connor Daly is.
Daly's got a pit again. Daly's got a pit again.
Does he?
He was part of the group with the Malukas and Hello and McLaughlin.
Yeah, he has
they're
to pit
pitting now. Malukas is pitting now.
Malukas is pitting now. Yes, Connor Daly is on a 27-lap stint as it stands right now.
Yeah.
It said Rosenquist nearly crashed in 2 at one point.
Yeah, the last time by off of turn 2.
Yeah.
Hato should be coming in next lap, I bet.
It's time to bring up F1 timing and scoring. Ooh.
Let's see. And McLaughlin went in.
Oh, Rosenquist hit the freaking rumble strips down on the inside of 2. That's what that was.
He almost Newgardened it.
Yeah, man.
Oh. That's why it's like, I just think they just put it on the razor's edge. Especially at this point. Oh, my God. Hello and McLaughlin are pitting. So it is a Ward in front.
Yeah, Ward and Rosenquist.
Now, the only thing is, Pato has to save a little bit, I think.
Oh, yeah, because they're going to be in the front
laps.
unless they catch these guys. Whoa.
By the way, we're inside the last 100 miles.
Connor Daly is on pit road. Pato's last lap speed, 2:15. Last lap now, 2:11.5.
Oh, man.
And
I don't know how much Rosenquist.
No.
Here's the thing. I don't know if Rosenquist is going to push. Like, he's not going to make him.
Well, he doesn't need to.
Stay out front. Because they've got probably a big gap back to whoever's next on their track.
Big time.
Look here.
Big time.
Armstrong. And then
Malukas is in 15th. Malukas is in 15th. McLaughlin's in 19th. Daly's in 20th. So, yeah, those guys ain't catching them.
Guys, guess who I think after the cycle will wind up 4th?
This is Pato, Rosenquist, and Dixon.
In the Kyle Busch tribute scheme, this could be interesting late. This could be fun.
The hand of Kyle.
Does he know the bow? Does Roman Grosjean know anything about Kyle Busch?
I don't know, but I hope somebody tells him before they get out.
Is that Dixon on pit lane now?
I believe so. Yes.
Yep, yeah. Dixon's on pit lane.
So
I think now top. We'll see how many comes out.
How is Pato's Hulk going to break this year?
Oh,
when
don't even do that yet.
Turns up the
Don't even do that yet.
On the last lap.
I'm not.
Turns up the wick and passes him on the last lap.
Until he's drinking the milk, I'm not buying any of this.
Let us know in the comments.
Oh, Lordy.
Who's your pick? Who's the winner here with 20 to go?
Still riding on Rosenquist.
I feel like something's bound to happen. Like, Hello is up to 10th. Malukas is up to 8th. They're going to be full push. I wonder if...
But he's 27 seconds back.
But there's 20 laps left.
Pato's last lap was 2:10.
You're going to make up a second a lap?
2:13.
Maybe.
You're going 10 mile an hour faster. If this thing stays green, we could have a ball of race cars coming to the start finish line.
Malukas' last lap, 41.14. Pato's last lap, 42.11. They could do it. They could make up a second a lap.
All eyes for the Canadian national anthem.
Oh, shit.
No thanks.
Oh, Canada.
We're
the
not
first of which are the same as God's.
I just realized, now I feel bad. Lance Stroll can't run in his home race.
Hold on. Update on Joseph Newgarden. Icing a contusion, but is okay. He's watching the end of the race from the care center.
Okay.
He's
He doesn't want to talk to anyone.
He doesn't want to talk.
I feel like
I wouldn't either.
I feel like Pato and Rosenquist just turned it up a second.
I'm a sad man.
Riding behind those. They were riding behind those guys saving fuel, and now all of a sudden they're going.
The FIA says risk of landing in Montreal is at 50% for the race.
Malukas is up to 5th. Let's see what the gap is. The gap is 22 seconds, it looks like, from my timing and scoring.
Yep, Grosjean. Malukas just went around Grosjean. The gap is 22.8 seconds with 17
laps to go. You got to make up more than a second a lap. I don't think they can do it.
I don't know that they can without some help. But
they also,
how many times have we seen and they've talked about?
We've seen it.
The lap caution flag happens inside of 15 laps to go.
Well, Mike, I look at the trends. I don't know. These don't look like cup cars to me.
Well,
I don't know what. I've hit my calculator a few times, and none of this math works right with the cars I'm used to.
But back when Davy's daddy came to Indy, and we
Pato's last lap 2:08.9. Lap before that 2:07.4.
Also, Mike, when did you become British? Where's Clint?
That's like a weird amalgamation of Larry and Bobby Unser.
Rosenquist, he took the lead.
Rosenquist to the lead.
All right,
he's
done playing.
Sam Posey involved too. I love me some Sam Posey.
And he jetted out to the lead.
Yeah,
look at that guy.
Going.
He's going. That's just wrong. That's my favorite line of the Indy 500 every year.
Now, do you think maybe Honda's got slightly better fuel mileage? Because that is a Chevrolet Pato's got compared to Rosenquist.
What's the gap at now? The gap is 19.
Yes. Yeah, no, it's Malukas, Grosjean, Palou. They are not going to catch these guys.
And I think, no.
Not with Rosenquist.
They also, they're not going to have, I don't think they're going to have anyone, unless they're going to pull off guys.
I would love to know what happened to Mick, because he was on the exact same strategy as these two, but he pitted only last time.
Just stinks, maybe.
And he's now a lap down as well.
Yeah, I don't know what happened exactly, but he pitted on lap 152 or something like that, and he could have made it like an extra 8 laps to get in this window.
Now, I am interested here because I'm seeing, it's like 36 or 35 laps is kind of what the number's going to be. Lap 188, and it's a 22-lap stint for Felix Rosenquist. They say he's good to go.
Yeah. He went 47 laps or something on the last one. I'm telling you, Rosenquist has got this.
Whoa, Armstrong just put on a heck of a lap, though.
Yeah, Armstrong's going to be in this mix too.
Atto is definitely.
Mick Schumacher just put himself back on the lead lap.
Hell yes. Here he comes.
Doing it for Michael.
Now, the other part of this is if we get caution, if we get that yellow in the last 15 laps, they likely go red. IndyCar wants a green flag finish. But now you're talking cleanup time, multiple chances to get that green flag finish.
I would sort of hope that if they do that, they don't leave it to like they did a few years ago where it's one lap.
Yeah,
I
don't think you'll see that. But
I'm fine with that for the record, but I wish it was actually in the rule book, so there's no real question. Yeah.
Yes.
Like if it's between 15 to 2 laps to go, there's a caution. We're going to red flag it, or maybe 15 to 3. We'll red flag it, try to get going for one more restart.
Correct. Yeah, a caution with 2 to go, the race will end under the yellow.
Yeah.
I do, as a NASCAR fan, sort of first,
10 to go.
Appreciate the dedication IndyCar has to. No, you get the advertised distance, and that's it. I like it, actually.
Yeah, I like it. I don't want overtime.
Don't get me wrong. Overtime's fun, but I don't need that for the Daytona 500 is the Daytona 500. Should be 500.
We are trying to find out who can complete 500 miles the quickest.
Yes.
That's what this is supposed to be.
Speaking of which, we're down to 10 to go.
Yep, inside of 10 to go. Felix Rosenquist's last lap was a 2:17.4. The gap is holding pretty steady at about 0.6 of a second. And Fox has brought back the graphics on the racetrack circa ABC 1997.
This just in, Rosenquist probably let Schumacher go by him so that he could pull the draft.
Yes.
Look, I know the Fox
Schumacher ain't getting away from
years behind, but this is getting ridiculous.
Malukas is up to 4th, but his charge has just stalled out. He's at 15 seconds. So much for making up that.
Caution! Yellow!
Oh,
huge hit!
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
Who is that?
Caio Collet in an AJ Foyt car, one of the rookies. Sheared the right front tires, both right side tires.
Still rolling.
Right rear tires.
Bring them down pit lane. We're stopping it.
Hang it, Chow.
Just put it out.
This is play. I was literally about to mention Malukas probably backed off because he was saving it in case of a late caution.
Oh my God!
That car is
so sick,
destroyed.
Because there was no reason for him to just keep driving when he wasn't going to make it on the green.
I wonder because after the hit, I wonder if the throttle hung or worse, maybe I don't know.
I think
that looked not.
I'm waiting to see a replay of the hit. That would be helpful.
Well, they're slow to do it because I think he's slow to get out of there. I think he's probably blown up at a minimum.
Red flag is out.
Yeah.
Red flag on the racetrack.
Yeah.
We are about 6 minutes away from lights out at the Canadian Grand Prix.
Out of hell with them.
Good for them.
You go to hell.
Have a fun day over there. Have a fun day over there on Apple TV.
I'm on F1 TV, thank you.
Kane's in 5, by the way.
All right, looks like Collet is getting himself out of the car.
That's good. All right. That's a good sight to see.
Oh. Like the AMR guy was trying to lift him up by the Hans device.
They are discussing on the broadcast. We are at 67 lead changes as we stand.
Ooh. So he's sitting down on the call right now.
2 to go for a record.
He's probably got the breath knocked out of him because I imagine that first hit was big.
Yeah, we're just getting the replay look at this.
Here we go.
Oh,
fishtailed it.
Oh, went straight.
Bang.
Fishtailed it and killed.
Did he lose his steering?
No, it looked
like he was chasing it.
He
back end stepped away.
Yeah.
Jesus. Very similar, actually, to the Sebastian Bourdais wreck in qualifying back in 2018 or whatever it was.
Oh, and then the second hit is pretty. It's not nearly as bad. But I just was marveling at how much speed he carried into the grass. But thankfully, it wasn't too awful. Honestly, the dug into the grass, that might have helped him a bit.
Yeah, because unfortunately, the left front tire is hardly touching the ground, so that's not really helping him.
Yeah.
Once he got to the grass and the wing dug in, that kind of slowed him down a little bit more. So
he led a bunch of laps earlier too.
Should we take a break, Mr. Neff? Should we get the commercials out of the way here one more time?
I think you should. That way I can go pee real quick.
All right, we're going to break.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
All right, we're back. It is a handful of laps to go in the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. My name's Chris Graham. To this side. Damn it. That side. I got it right last week. This is hard. James Krause, Michael Finley joining us. Mike Neff is here as well. I'm only seeing like 8 cars in the line on pit road, which is a little bit odd. Pretty crazy what we're seeing here late in this race.
I'm seeing all of them.
Yeah, no, I was saying like on the camera flying up pit lane. So now we've got 6 laps to go or so, probably about 4 to go when they come back to green flag racing. Obviously, Felix Rosenquist should be good to go on fuel. Pato Award should be good to go, maybe. I think everybody is good to go, as we'll bring Mr. Neff back in here, too.
Mike Shank, I'm not very familiar with this man. I'm seeing him now for the first time, and all I can think is he looks like Sheldon Creed from 30 years in the future.
He does look like Sheldon Creed.
Okay.
But yeah, Meyer Shank has been at this for what, 20, 25 years?
Yeah, a long time. He wanted to
I know his name is all over the place in racing.
He wanted to buy, he bought an Indy car when this car first came in 2012. He paid for one then and bought it. And just couldn't ever get the numbers and the money and all to work. Finally was able to, gave Elio his 4th as car owner. And a noted fan of Busch Light. Elio won, and his local beer distributor had a pallet of Busch Light delivered to his house when they got home on Tuesday.
So OVO in Montreal, which will be lights out in about a minute or so, we have 7 cars starting on intermediate tires, and the rest of the field starting on
getting rain? Rain race? It's my favorite type of fun race.
I do not believe it's raining at this very moment, but the track is still very wet. So this is going to be this could be a very wacky Montreal race. that's going on in the background while
Maybe
we're
this red
doing.
flag will
I'm
take us
doing
through
Indy.
the most exciting part of an F1 race, which is the start.
The
First
start.
corner.
Yeah.
The first corner. After that, it's pretty much all elementary.
This week we were also celebrating in F1 the 15-year anniversary of the 2011 Montreal Grand Prix, which was one of the wackiest races of all time, that ended with Jenson Button winning the race in spite of making, I think, 6 pit stops.
Wasn't that when Schumacher was like ahead by 3/4 of a lap and then didn't make it to the finish?
Yeah, it's a wacky thing like that. Like that whole race was just crazy. Of course, the first 2 rows, we have George Russell starting on pole, Kimi Antonelli in second. Then we have the McLaren duo in the second row of Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri, Lewis Hamilton in 5th, Max Verstappen in 6th, Hajo 7th, Leclerc 8th.
So sorry, UFL fans. You will not get the kickoff to Dallas Renegades and Louisville Kings.
Oh no!
So
where does
Ridge.
Louisville Kings come from? That's just weird.
The Sport of
I
Kings.
think- Yeah, I think that's what it is. Their
Sport
logo
Okay,
is Ford.
okay. Sport of Kings.
Why
I
did
get
they
you.
do
All right.
this race
I'm
until
on board.
4 o'clock?
NASCAR
That is
Weatherman
great.
has a tweet. If you wanted some more drama, showers, no lightning, are like 13 miles out, moving at about 20
They've
miles
been
per hour.
13 miles out for
The entire
5
race.
months.
The entire race. I think we need to go back to the Atari weather graphics.
We're
I
on
need somebody in
Donald
Terre
Trump
Haute.
weather system of we're 1 week away. 2
Yeah.
weeks
We
away.
need somebody in Terre Haute. They can tell us when it's raining in Terre Haute, you've got 30 minutes to get the action in, and then you're done.
I
That's
can
how
tell
it
you
works.
it's not raining in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, if it's in Fort Wayne, we're already done because it's gone past.
So
We're
this
good.
is
Man. We got to run for a minute and a half. Let's go.
we
No.
don't got to run for very long. That is the last
2 minutes.
frame.
Like that,
Roger
Just
is
go.
in the ear sets. Go, 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 go! Throw the car over. Throw the rest of the car over the fence. I don't care.
all right, so they're coming up
7
to
laps
the
left.
grid in Montreal, and I figured I'd talk a little.
Now, however, though, let's also say
gonna be
this:
crazy.
Pato has managed to lose this race about every way you can lose this race. This would
This
just
would be a
be
crazy way to
another
win it.
one.
Yep.
This would be another of those. There's no way he finished second in
Oh.
that race too.
I'll be honest. I don't think Rosenquist or Award win this, or Armstrong. I don't think. I think that just with how aggressive the guys behind them are going to be, which, by the way, Roman Grosjean is going to restart 5th. Holy shit. Ferrucci's going to be 7th.
So see,
Barring,
one of
any
the
pitting.
comments is asking, are we going into the 600 or just Indy? Mr. Neff?
What? For the watch party?
Yep. What the
Oh, we
fans
go to the
want to
end,
know.
baby.
We
go to the
are
Montreal.
Yeah.
we are approximately 6
watching
hours
UFL
in
after
to the
this, baby.
24 hours of front stretch.
We have a
This is
we
a
have an
piece
extra
of cake, man.
in Montreal. There was some kind of issue. I don't know what it was.
Somebody hit another freaking groundhog.
Maybe.
They've only hit like 4 groundhogs this weekend.
Yeah, we've had 2.
NFL after this. I don't know.
Don't look now, but I think they're firing engines, boys.
Yes, they
they
did.
are. Here we go. They're rolling. Woo!
Cars are rolling. I would imagine it will probably be a one. They
5
will
to go?
get the 1 to go this next time by the start finish line.
So
Can we hope that
the
can we hope
problem.
that NASCAR is watching this? When you come back from red, you come around and take 1 to go and you go. don't take 5 more caution laps when you go back on the track.
There was a problem with Alvin Lindblad. He stalled out on the grid. He was going to be starting 9th today.
We don't care.
And yeah.
So, okay, should I just pull the trigger and mute him when we talk Formula One for the next 6 minutes?
No, because I am angry that they screwed up racing Christmas by not having Monaco this week. It's the stupidest thing.
I mean, they can run Montreal at 7 o'clock in the morning too if they want. I'm okay with that.
That's what I was saying. They run Montreal. They run Montreal at 7 in the morning. This is fine.
That's the whole thing. The Montreal promoter said no. They even asked him if he would do it at 7 in the morning, and he said no. He wouldn't move the date.
Why would you have it this day?
Screw him. Screw him.
Seeing somebody come down pit lane, I think.
There's a bunch of them.
Elio, yeah, there's a bunch. This is going to stack up all the leaders. Nose to tail.
Yeah.
Rosenquist, Award, Armstrong, Malukas, Grosjean, the top 5.
Oh, it's all the lap cars?
All the lap cars were the ones that came down pit lane. I don't know if that's in the rule book or not, but IndyCar, put that in the rule book, please.
That's awesome. I think they're saying it's the wave by, so I think they made them come down potentially.
Yeah, it looks like it because I don't see any of them going into the pit or into their pit stall.
The top 10 right now: Rosenquist, Award, Armstrong, Malukas, Grosjean 5th, below Ferrucci, Sato, VK, and McLaughlin. That's your top 10. Daly is 11th.
Siegel 12th. Castro Nevis 20th. No 5-time this year.
So it's top what 5th? How many on the lead lap here? Let me go look here.
All right, 1 to go, boys.
Mick Schumacher will be on the lead lap.
We're gonna have 4 to go when we take the green.
Yeesh.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh.
So we have 4 to go when we take the green. Otto's going to pass him going into 3. Otto will pass him into 3. Then Rosenquist passes him into 1. Otto passes into 3. Rosenquist passes into 1. Otto passes into 3. And they have a drag race to start finish line. We have a start.
They all
drag race to start finish line.
And for the viewers, I'm going to keep the results up on screen. So this will update in real time. As timing and scoring updates, you'll see the update here. 4 to go at the line. Boys, who is it? Who's your pick?
Rosenquist.
I'm going to stick with Malukas.
I'm riding.
I'm sticking with Malukas.
Oh, man. Pato is going to win this.
Pato would be my second pick. But I'm going to stick with Malukas because I think he's had the best afternoon so far.
Whoa!
Oh, big stack! We're going.
Wow!
Is this how Marcus Armstrong got the lead?
Oh, this is a terrible idea.
Malukas is up to second, side by side. Armstrong got to the lead. Holy!
That's what I was preparing when we were coming to get the
yellow. Caution's out. Caution's out.
Armstrong is about to win this race.
I think they waved off the restart.
Oh.
Huh?
Here. They're showing Mick Schumacher. What's happened?
They threw the yellow for Schumacher hitting the wall?
Oh, man.
Marcus Armstrong.
Wow.
If he can make it 3 more laps.
Oh, my God.
Yep, they're showing it now on the broadcast. And yep, Schumacher, I mean, he did hit the wall.
Yeah?
Wow. Are you kidding me?
They're going to very quickly.
That's how they're going to end
this. No, they're not. This is going green with a lap to go.
It's a 1-lap shootout. Oh my God! What a Mick Schumacher! You are forever a legend to me. This is unreal. They still have not started the F1 race. I just looked over now. What is going on over there? Jesus! Oh my God!
One to go at the line. It will be green and white flags together. Green and white at the line.
Oh my Lord!
A one-lap shootout.
NASCAR is losing their minds. They're like, you can't have a 2-lap caution.
You can't upstage our shitty calls. Come on.
Oh my! All right, so let's repaint the picture now. Armstrong, Lucas, Rosenquist, Award, VK, the top 5. Then it's McLaughlin, Palou, Grosjean, Ferrucci, and Simpson, the top 10. The weather is 15 miles out.
The weather has finally gotten to be about 15 miles out, according to the Atari 2600.
That is hilarious. Oh my God.
Noah leads in Montreal.
Shocking.
One lap
Holy
shootout.
This is ludicrous.
We're going to be 4 wide going into 3.
3? They're going to do that going into 1.
Are they going to get to the green? Are we certain they're going to get to the green?
Yeah.
Armstrong's bringing the field down slow.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We're about ready to wad up a whole pile of race cars here at the back. Wow, man, you can hear the crowd losing their mind, too.
Yeah. Oh, and they started the F1 race. All right.
Yeah.
They're all on a line. The race is over.
Picking it up.
Here we go.
Green flags out.
Green, they're going.
Oh, it's a good restart for Armstrong, too.
Whoa.
Rosenquist lagging.
Lucas outside. He got him before they got to the corner.
It's to the lead.
He's going to pull away.
Rosenquist on the outside going through 1 and 2.
Wow.
He's fight for second with his teammates.
On the outside through 2.
That battle might save it from Lucas.
After it.
He's swerving it.
Rosenquist.
Award trying to find a way by.
Oh, they're doing. Oh, what a run by Rosenquist! He's gonna have a shot.
Whoa!
Yeah,
they're gonna be right on top.
Rosenquist is gonna have a shot.
Rosenquist to run. Oh, swings high.
Oh, Rosenquist!
Rosenquist got him.
Wow!
Yes. Oh my God.
0
finish.
0 2 3.
Honus got him.
Unreal. Hornish got him. Nice call. Nice call.
And he makes
Look at that.
God, yeah. 2-100.
Holy cow.
All week.
Oh, that was awesome.
What a finish. Rosenquist, Malukas.
Fixed it, Montreal!
Stuck.
Okay, now I'm actually seeing, Scott McLaughlin finished 3rd in that race.
Wetzel, I think Antonelli just made contact with Wetzel.
66 thousandths of a second. From McLaughlin to Pato in 4th. Marcus Armstrong, another 89 thousandths back. The top 5
Grosjean with a top 10.
Inside of a half second.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
At 3 hours and 47 minutes of streaming excellence.
That's why we're here.
No, we're not done yet.
That's why we're here.
By now, it's Antonelli, Wetzel, Hamilton, Verstappen, Leclerc, and Hadjaw. It's the top 6.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Holy cow, we got 294 people watching us. Thank each and every one of you.
Does Rosenquist go full Morgan Wallen and throw a chair at somebody? Just off. Oh, they've crashed the drone into the catch fence.
No.
Just go back, to be honest.
Oh my God. God bless you, Fox.
And this is why we can't
have,
because these guys can't fly.
Absolutely fantastic.
A car sponsored by Sirius XM, Morgan Wallen Radio, with a car owner, two car owners, in Mike Shank, who drinks Busch Light like it's water, and Jim Meyer, who is the founder of Sirius XM, big in the music business and all. This is going to be, again, a hell of a party. Malukas is a wreck in the car.
Malukas.
Oh, man.
What a
How old is David
finish.
Malukas?
Young enough, they still call him Little Dave.
Listen, what was he last year? I guess second, technically, although I think he crossed third. So this is technically back-to-back runner-ups for him. He's winning one of these things, man. His day's coming. Damn.
I don't think Daniel Dye is going to mistake him for a Mazda MX driver again anytime soon.
Daniel Dye can eat shit, too.
Yeah.
And I will give a shout out to Michael Bellafemini, one of our writers, who said earlier today at noon, I'll take 2 stinkers from the lower series if it means the Indy 500 and Coke 600 are bangers.
We're halfway there.
You're halfway there. Key up some Bon Jovi radio between races.
Oh, man.
Third Swedish-born driver to win Indy.
And among the closest finishes in the history of the Indianapolis 500.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go drink some Busch Light.
That's right. Rosenquist, he and his wife had a baby like just a couple of weeks ago.
See,
You wanna-
this
Wow.
makes me crazy.
This,
Are y'all looking over the shoulder of the bald guy squatting down at the girl standing there with a photo vest on, firing away with 2 cell phones? No freaking camera, just
That
using
is
cell phones.
correct.
They should walk out there right now, rip her vest off, and tell her she can never cover a race again in her life.
Send her to Montreal. I sent it to you to Montreal.
Alonso currently in the points.
Unofficially, this may be the closest finish in Indy history. 1992, Al Unser Jr. versus Scott Goodyear was 0.043 seconds.
Wow. Fox has got to have
what about
a photo finish, right?
Hornish versus Marco was actually third on the list. 2014, Hunter Ray versus Castro Neves, 0.060. Hornish versus Andretti was 0.0635.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew Goodyear and Unser Jr. was still the closest.
The closest finish.
Jimmy Antonelli almost locked up and hit George Russell there. Oh my goodness, that was like he had to go off of the track essentially. Turn 13.
David Malukas, I feel so bad for him, man.
This is not a good position for him.
This feels. I was thinking about this earlier when Rossi was getting a round of applause for going off on crutches, and it's like just to be in this race, you've done so much and deserve like accolade. Like Catherine Legg finished last. A lot of people probably, picked her to pick last, frankly, but it wasn't her fault. and she's still doing something that's pretty incredible. Like, I'm sure if you go through all these guys, you can point at something this month and say, good on them for something here.
And Georgia Henneberry just saying it in the interview with David Malukas confirmed the closest finish in the history. 110 runnings. No race has been closer.
He's going to be thinking about.
And he got a huge ovation, too. They're going crazy for Malukas, too.
If he makes maybe one ball block, he might have been able to hold him off, but,
Yeah.
you're just never really going to know.
I mean, it's that, or he junks it.
A huge wet.
Now, I will say this. Can we please get away from parking the winner on the front stretch for the Victory Lane interview that's not in Victory Lane?
Yeah. I thought NASCAR... the thing is, so the first time I remember NASCAR trying to go away from that was when Connor Zilic did it at Watkins Glen, and then he promptly ate shit. So I wonder if he screwed it up for everyone.
No, because Connor ate shit in Victory Lane. He wasn't on the track when he did.
But
I'm wondering if they're like...
The
pageantry, by the way,
of pushing the car into Victory Lane at Indianapolis. The Gordon Pipers are serenading you to the promised land. Yep. The Borg-Warner Trophy is waiting. The milk is waiting. All of the trappings of victory are waiting.
Man, they were 3 wide behind him for third, too.
Yeah.
I'm just now realizing.
Yeah, it was freaking chaos.
It was
going on, man.
Awesome.
It was...
Man.
1500ths of a second from third to fifth was 1500ths of a second.
Marcus Armstrong did almost nothing wrong on that restart, and he still fell 4 spots.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Looking around here, Sato got into the top 10 there, and he didn't hit anyone else today, so sorry, Ed Carpenter, it was just you.
Wilman Logan finished 9th in the Kyle Busch throwback.
God, Daly 12th. I feel like he had a way better day than 12th. That stinks for him.
Yep.
Mick Schumacher. Made the race all about him.
Finishing rookie.
Good for him.
Yep, highest finishing rookie, and last car on the lead lap was Mick Schumacher. So, good run for him. I would imagine that will make him Indy 500 Rookie of the Year tomorrow night as well.
Yeah.
The only thing that would have made that better would have been if Rosenquist was sponsored by T-Mobile. If he could have beat Verizon by that little bit to be the best.
Well done, Fox. Playing Morgan Wallen as their play-out music to commercial. As Rosenquist makes his way to Victory Lane. Page 3 of the leaderboard, by the way. All cars finishing multiple laps down. Stingray Rob 1 lap down in 23rd.
Oh, it doesn't show 1 lap down on that graphic you got up there?
No, because 22nd is 1 lap down. Here, I'll go back a page for you. Dennis Halger was 1 lap down. Graham Rahal was 4/10 behind him.
And then everyone below Halger is
also my bad. 1 lap down.
I got you. Didn't see that. My bad.
So, man, what a show. Holy crap.
They tried like hell to screw that up, and they still got a good finish out of it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. They do that. Yeah.
I guess. Well, first we'll see. This is the Mike Neff show, so I'm not stepping on toes when I do this. What should the plan be here for the next 90 minutes, Mr. Neff? Do we want to give our team a little bit of a break?
The pre-race is supposed to come on at 5. So I don't mind if we do a quick 30-minute, regenerate, grab a little bite to eat, get a little something to drink.
Okay.
And then
I think that's a fantastic idea.
we'll come back on at like 5 minutes till 5 as we get ready for the pre-race, and then we can make fun of whoever is doing the pre-race. Did you see there's like 107 people on the pre-race show, or was that for Indy? I think that was actually for Indy. I don't think they showed what the pre-race was.
Oh yeah,
there was
Indy,
literally
Indy
had like
crazy
14 people.
Yeah, and I would imagine there's going to be the pre-race show for the Coke 600 has changed.
Oh yeah,
in the last 3 days. So
for sure, yeah.
And that's something that even if we're back a little bit early, so why don't we say 5 of 5? We'll come back. I will leave up the finishing order for the 110th running of the greatest spectacle in racing.
You want to put up the scrolling banner on the watch party? Or I can do that. You want
yeah, that's probably not a bad idea to throw that up. I will let. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, I may be able to do that from here within Phoenix too. Oh, I know what we'll do. All right, let's do this then. I'll come to. I am going to do. So what time are we coming back? 4:55.
4:55.
All right.
All right.
Then let's do.
I'm gonna bounce. I'll probably be around for a little bit of the start, but I probably won't be around for the end of the 600.
Okay. Good
Don't
deal.
worry.
Well, thank you, sir.
I will. I'll be back in a little bit. That was awesome.
And let's do this. I will take us to commercial break then. You guys, your mics are clear. Thank you all for watching the first half of the Memorial Day Watch Party doubleheader. We'll take a break. We'll see you in a half hour.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay. comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
You are looking live at the Man Cave in Myrtle Beach. And what else have we got? We got a production studio in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, or close to it.
Yep.
And we have another man cave in the sprawling megalopolis of Fort Wayne, Indiana. And you are officially part of the Racing Christmas Frontstretch Watch Party. Hello and welcome, one and all. We are so glad to have you. For those of you that joined in for any or all of the Indy 500 watch party, wow, that was a finish. I had bemoaned early in the watch party about how I wish they would bring Indy Lights or Indy NXT, whatever you want to call it, back to the Brickyard because they had so many close finishes, and it leads us right up to the closest finish in the history of the Indianapolis 500. So joining me today for the next, what do we got, like 6 hours left to go, something like that, maybe 7?
Something like that.
Is the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, the producer of all things Frontstretch Video, Mr. Chris Graham. How you doing, Mr. Graham?
I am well. We saw a fantastic Indianapolis 500. I saw a little bit of hate on social media for IndyCar red flagging that race late, and I can tell every one of those people, Brian Till included. Brian Till has a long history in racing, and saying that's if it's not a red flag early in the race, it's not a red flag late in the race. And I understand the logic, and I will say this. You're wrong, brother. We don't get that finish.
I wouldn't have had a problem with them red flagging early in a race for that. I am a firm believer in using the red flag a lot more than they do in any form of race. I think we waste too many laps under caution.
Yes, I agree with that. And Brian Nolan just sent a message to the Frontstretch Slack server that said it just started storming here.
Nice.
So we did
not
the
Atari, the Atari weather radar was accurate.
Actually, yeah, the weather was about 15 miles out at the finish of the race.
Awesome.
I do think that if we're going to do that, like I said in the
also
watch
joining
party,
today is Mr. Michael Finley.
Yep, there we
Mr.
go.
Michael Finley from Fort Wayne, Indiana, is also joining us. Was that a black bong you had there, Mr. Finley?
No, it's my laptop thing. Also, I'm not in Fort Wayne. I'm in Maryland.
Maryland.
Welsh is from Fort Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I got myself crossed up. All right, I apologize. We're looking at
we're good at this television thing.
Blind wall in a man cave in Maryland.
Yeah. I will say that if they are going to do a red flag, like I said in the Indy watch party, they should enshrine that and put it on the rule book instead of just being like, "Well, we'll probably do a red flag here." You know.
My only problem with that line of thinking is if you create a black and white line that you've drawn, you are now tied into that line. So if you have said that weather that was inbound, you know is going to hit this racetrack in the next 5 to 10 minutes, you've now just said, I have to red flag this race now, and then the fans are going to be upset that you didn't try to wait it out and get the finish in. Whereas you could just run it under caution, you know it's going to get rained out one way or the other, run the last 5 or 6 laps out under caution and call it a great Indy 500 or whatever IndyCar race. So I think there is something to be said for don't necessarily enshrine it in the rules, but I think you do need something there. And it's been a couple of years since I've looked the IndyCar rulebook front to back. I think you should have something that says IndyCar can throw the red at any time for any reason we want. It's the generic, we can do whatever we want in race control clause.
True statement. And there you go. We are officially live on Amazon Prime. For those of you watching the watch party that forgot, this is the beginning of the Amazon stretch. I hope you have Amazon Prime. I hope you have yourselves locked in and ready to go.
And if you don't know where exactly the race is, just go onto Twitter and do @BobPockus and ask him where it is.
He's not busy.
And ask him,
Bob Pockers is not busy right now.
Ask him if they have lights. You always got to ask if they have lights.
And also, if you want it on a specific channel, let Bob know so that he can go and tell everybody, and he'll make sure to bring it up. Like you want it on CBS, he'll go tell Amazon, hey, we need this on CBS for you.
The other really good one for that is Jeff Gluck is another guy that you can get that through usually. Jordan Bianchi is another fantastic one as well. Make sure we get those guys. So we do have the broadcast here on Amazon Prime, and I have one very quick thing here before we transition here, Mr. Neff. But the viewer count went up while the three of us were not talking.
Isn't that sad?
We left.
I don't know what that means.
Went up. But they are on the broadcast talking about the biggest news story of the weekend, and that is I'm going to say untimely and tragic passing of Kyle Busch. We've learned a little bit about the circumstances surrounding that over the last 24 hours or so, and I think it makes it even more tragic. Needless that I'm going to say that young man, because he's a couple of years younger than I am. But man, a guy my brother's age should not be dying of pneumonia and sepsis. That's just, it is tragic. So I think I can offer our sympathies and condolences to Samantha, Braxton, Lennox, Kyle's parents, his fans, a lot of whom are here in the Frontstretch family as well. That it's a loss that we're feeling as well.
Yeah, I would like to pass it along our followers that are watching, and we're already at 15, so I'm glad we're already growing from where we normally are, and everybody, glad to have everybody back. There is a young lady on Facebook. Her name is Dr. Betsy Grunch, Grunch. That's like Grinch, but with a U. Hyphen Lady Spine Doc. And she put out a video. Why am I not smart enough to find when this came? But she put out a video yesterday or maybe late before that basically broke down. It was a day ago that basically broke down how this happened, how you can have them set, and once sepsis sets in, how quickly it all happens. And basically, it was kind of defining. And for those of us that were in our teens in the 80s, we heard a lot about septic shock. It was a thing that went on feminine hygiene products. And it's basically what happened to Kyle. And you get the sepsis, and then your body's organs start shutting down. And once it turns a certain corner, you really can't stop it. And it sounds like what happened to Kyle was he, was pushing through and going through things, and it got beyond that point of no return. No matter what they did, they couldn't. They lost. But if you get a chance to look at that, it's a really good explanation of how that whole thing progresses and how it happens. But as far as we're concerned, we miss you. I mean, it's that simple. We're talking about, we had a great piece on Frontstretch on Thursday evening by Ty Lyle at our Instagram that was a fantastic kind of retrospective, a bunch of different people that are contributors on Frontstretch. And it basically, we're still trying to wrap our heads around this, but he's just gone too soon. And you don't have a tragic racing incident, but it still was taken from us in his prime. And I don't know that you can compare it necessarily to Tim Richmond. I mean, Tim Richmond was a great race car driver, but we knew he was sick for a while. It was a while from when he quit racing before he passed. I want to race on Friday. 5 days later, 6 days later, he is gone, and I can't put my arms around it. And said over and over in the past few days, my heart breaks the most for Samantha, Brexton, and Kurt, their parents, and the rest of their extended. But he was a top 5 racer in NASCAR all time. I mean, you got Richard Petty, you got Dale Earnhardt, you got David, you got Ed Gordon, and I put Kyle right there with Jimmy Johnson. I put him right at that level as the top 5 NASCAR. And it's just incredibly sad. The thing that breaks my heart the most on it was that Kyle had these plans that he talked about over and over again last year of how he was going to retire from, go back to trucks, win a truck title, and then as he was doing that, he would be racing against Rex, and then he would step out of the truck, Rex would get in his truck, and start progressing up through the ranks. And the only thing that I truly hope for right now is that the people in the garage, and Richard Childress has already kind of started this and ate his weight on Brexton, but that the people in the garage mentor him and help him along in the path that he chooses. And if he chooses not to race, that's his thing. But I feel like he's really going to be getting on a path of being a racer because I truly believe he loves it. And I look forward to seeing what Brexton does. But right now, I hope and pray for Samantha Brexton Clinic that they can make some sense of it and start to head on in their lives. It's incredibly sad, and I know I have buddies in my NASCAR fantasy group are all talking about cutting onions and really dust. They're all listening to the pre-race show, talking memories of Kyle, and we're still going to be looking up about it for a week. But I'm glad we're at the racetrack. I'm glad we're going to move on with race weekend, and I'm looking forward to it. And I will now defer to either one of you gentlemen if you want to share a little Kyle Busch. Sure.
Like I wrote this week, it's as racing journalists, we do have to unlike a lot of other sports journalists, there is a distinct possibility that one of our subjects will die on the field of play. Because you figure MLB's only had one person die on an MLB diamond. NFL, same thing, only one person's died on a gridiron. In racing, it's not unheard of for death to happen. But we try to prepare ourselves for it. And you're never prepared for it, but we do try to prepare ourselves for it. And then you have something. Hi. Am I?
I was just saying that Mike Neff disconnected and he took your call. So let me bring you back over here.
Where was I at?
We should have Mike in just a second. I'll say start from the top because it's okay. You talked about how baseball and football players they don't pass away in the field of play. Very, very rarely do they pass away in their prime.
Right, and we as motorsports journalists, we do have to have that level of preparedness. Once I get my thing back up, we have to prepare for that level of, just situation that could come in that other sports journalists don't really have to. And you try to prepare for it, and obviously, when you're never truly prepared for it. But then you have something like this where it's just a complete and total tragedy, and it occurred explicitly, off the field of play, and there's no real good salute, until yesterday, there's a whole lot of why, because we're so used to, as racing people, when one of our active people die, at least we know pretty quickly, okay, it's a wreck, okay, it's a helicopter crash in Davy's case. Okay, it's a plane crash in Alan's case. With this, it was just, and it really sucks too because when I was, just for context, I was about 12 years old in 2007, 2008 when I decided Kyle's going to be my new favorite driver because he was, 22 years old, still young. My parents' favorites were Mark and Tony, and they were getting pretty up though. I think Tony was 35, Mark was almost 50. So I needed somebody new to cheer for, and I chose Kyle. And that first year was absolutely magical. He wins at Atlanta. He does one of his first great super speedway saves at Talladega. He goes on that streak in May and June where he's either winning or finishing second in every series, not even just the cup level. And it was great. I mean, and then, having to deal with that and having your childhood favorite die in the middle of this and also trying to be okay, I'm in journalist mode. I've got to, just not let that overwhelm me and take it. It's a hard balancing act. I prepared none of this, so I'm hoping it kind of makes sense.
Valid point. Yep.
The thing that really broke me was while I was taking my shower this morning, we have a cut of all of the drivers, all reporters, Massey, and is it Dalton who's there this weekend too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Of them just talking to drivers and everything. And the thing that really broke me was McDowell was talking about how one of the things that keeps replaying in his head was they were at the driver motor coach lot at Talladega, and Kyle was just out on the basketball court playing with Logano and Logano's kids and Buxton and probably a couple other kids, and he's just shit talking Joey like the whole game. But there's also like a little bit of like just just a playful banter or anything, nothing like actual, you know what I mean, right? And Matt Wavo, who was in on that McDowell thing, later went and Joey had an actual press conference, like, just sit down at the table and everything. And Wavo asked him, like, about this and about how, if Kyle had lived longer, like, do you guys think that fence could have been mended? Because Kyle and Joey didn't really like each other still. Like, Kyle had just gone, part of it was that Kyle had just gone on a different podcast and had crapped on Joey, and like he was bringing that up in the basketball game. But, it's a playful thing. They're with the kids, right? And it's like, Kyle's never going to get the chance now because we've heard about him patching things up with Junior, and he's not going to get the chance now to patch up with Joey or any of his other rivals like Chase and everything. And it's just really devastating, and obviously, that's a little part of this, but still it goes to show you too, like, just how big of a tragedy this is. Like, it's a bit like how when Dale died, it's like he never got to see Taylor grow up. He never, if you've seen the On Hold documentary series on Amazon, him and Kelly have, Kelly says in the doc that it had been like 2 months since he had talked to Dale because they were kind of on the outs with each other, and she didn't really get to mend that fence with him before that happened. So that's the real tragedy, and we'll never see old Kyle. We'll never see him really mend. He never got to see all of this outpouring of relief. He'd probably say that why are y'all wasting so much time on me, something like that. With everybody just loving on him. Of course, all the different series too. It's not just NASCAR. We saw tributes in the IndyCar. We've seen people commenting on Formula One. Like, it's really incredible, and it really goes to show you too that we really need to tell each other that we love each other more. Because you never know when it's going to be the last.
Well, and then
100%.
Mike, that brings us to the hard question of what's next, because some of these answers we have. You know, Richard Childress Racing has renumbered that car to the 33, and it will stay that way, at least for the foreseeable future. The statement from RCR said until Brexton Busch wants to run it in the Cup Series, if he wants to run it, that 8, they're going to hold on to that number 8. Obviously, you're going to have Austin Hill in the car tonight for the 600, but there's a lot of moving pieces to this because the sport is going to continue. They're going to race tonight. They're going to race next week, and you're into the summer stretch. You're into the grind of logging laps all summer long, and this is kind of where it really starts to get hard on the teams before you get to the playoff push. How as a sport, you were around in 2001 when Dale passed. I was younger. I was still in college, but I remember how long it took the sport to feel normal-ish again. It did not have. I mean, they ran at Rockingham the next weekend, and they ran every race after that. Even Junior winning at July didn't make the sport feel any better. It took a long, long time for things to start to feel like we understood what the new normal was in the Cup Series garage.
I would say the door didn't really close on that until Austin won in 2018, won the 500. Because I remember when Austin won that was like, okay, that we've fully closed the book now on Dale. That's what, I mean, obviously we'll always remember him, but it does feel like we had finally moved on from that period in NASCAR and period of our lives, really.
I think the thing that's a little different on this one is that Kyle was driving for Richard Childress and not Joe Gibbs. And most of his success was with Joe Gibbs. So I think that makes it a little different on being able to close the chapter,
but not even Joe Gibbs either, just Toyota in general, because he got Toyota their first win. He got Toyota their first championship. He's probably leading every statistical category still for Toyota. You remember this, Neff, when they came in, it was like the Keystone Cops, just constant comedy, and you had Jack Rouse calling, basically going to Pearl Harbor on them, and now Toyota, I would say, is just one of the 4 manufacturers, and a big part of that is because of Kyle helping them get established, as serious contenders, serious winners.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be. I honestly think it's going to be the offseason. I think you got to have that time in the end of the season when we get back to Daytona to just decompress, get away from the sport, kind of clear your mind. Because for the rest of this season, there's going to be reminders every week, and maybe not even in, but you're going to just have stuff that you see and that you experience, remind you of God, and just having a couple months of away from it and distancing yourself, I think will help us all kind of heal a bit. The one thing that I did want to point out too, that there's been a lot of discussion about all the different guys that have driven and all the people that Kyle has helped with on the driver's side. But just in the garage, the amount of people that worked at him, and that there's their start in the sport, their start working in the sport, and then moved on. And I mean, it kind of just said that numerous times when they talked about, why are you letting people leave the team? And he's like, because I'm giving them a chance to get started. I don't have the money to make this their forever home. So I get them to get the talent and establish themselves, and then they can go to these bigger teams where they can actually make a real living out. And that's where I don't think people realize the hundreds of people are now in the garage area that were all touched by Kyle Busch Motorsport as they came into the sport.
Yeah, and again, the other thing with Toyota, I mean, if Toyota saw something in you, whether you were a driver, a mechanic, or whatever, they were sending you over to KBM just alone, like just to study. I mean, yeah, it's we're going to find out probably for at least the next. I think it's going to take years, to be honest with you, just to fully grasp what he's done. And you know, when the Willis part of it, another sad part of it too is you're not. I mean, you figure we're probably not going to. You're not going to be able to watch like a race from the past 20 years in any series, really, until, you know, maybe the last 5 years for the lower series. But like, if you go back and are like, oh man, I'm going to watch this 2011 NASCAR O'Reilly Series race, you know, you're going to tune in, and one of the people who is going to be being hyped as a challenger on that day is going to be Kyle. Like, it doesn't matter which race. And I know from the NASCAR perspective too, like, you figure he was probably the last big mainstream star as far as like people who you could mention outside of a Kroger and they know who you're talking about, you know?
Yeah.
And I've got to imagine too that maybe in the next month or so, NASCAR might go over to Denny and be like, hey, can you stay maybe just one more year after next? Because it's like when Denny goes, I mean, he is basically the last link now to that like mid 2000s boom.
Yeah, I think the thing that I see happening right now is the whole Met Gala thing, and seeing him show up at that first race car driver since Jeff Gordon to be there, at least NASCAR driver. I really think Hostbar is kind of getting his foot in the door, the world outside. I think he's really starting to put himself up as a notable athlete on the board. And that's where I feel like that's where the link to NASCAR and mainstream media is going to be. I'm not sure Connor Zilich could be, but he's just kind of so off jumps. I mean, it's almost like Dale Jr. Dale Jr. was not out there and not in front of stuff when he first came in. He did not have that joy personality. That took a lot of time to develop. Brent Cruz, I don't know about. He's at least he's a good speaker, but I don't know that he has a personality to draw in these people. So that's why I think Hocevar is the guy right now that I think is really going to be the one to get into the main side of stuff.
Something that's interesting in that is Carson Hocevar might be kind of the next. I don't know that Kyle ever got to that level of mainstream superstardom that Jeff Gordon did. But one thing you can't deny at this point is the fact that Kyle Busch has almost single-handedly crafted about a quarter of the NASCAR Cup Series field. The pit crews, the engineers, all of the people that are now in the Cup Series and coming into the Cup Series, they were a KBM people. They started on the truck team, and then they worked their way up to either Kyle or Gibbs' Xfinity Series team at the time, Nationwide and Xfinity Series. And then it became a, you're going to move the pipeline up into the Cup Series. You don't have guys like Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Daniel Suarez, they're not performing at the Elite Cup Series level if they're not part of that Kyle Busch pipeline. So it's a big thing that the influence of Kyle Busch is not going to go away for decades. And that's really the legacy that he's leaving to the sport. That's the legacy. It was his sustained excellence as a driver, and then his sustained excellence in personnel development. And whether you loved him or hated him, I was not a fan of Kyle Busch. But there is no denying the impact that man had on this sport.
I'll say, too, something else great with Kyle, too, was the one thing you can't say about him is that he wasn't honest. You know, like, he cared so much about winning. And I know people would go and they'd be like, oh, he's an asshole because he complained about finishing second, or he said he was sarcastic when he finished second. And it's like, it's just because he cared so much about winning that he just couldn't put on the happy face and throw it to his sponsors all the time. And I mean, the thing is, like you said, Chris, his legacy, even if Wexton decided he wanted to go be a Volvo or something like that, like, the tree has already been planted as far as, like, everybody, like, going up as far as, like, in 10 years, if, like, Bell has a tree of people, too, that he's bringing up, it's like his roots were from Kyle, Like, it's just, he's always going to be part of the fabric of the sport, I think.
I think that's a fun part of this is going to be at some point somebody is going to put together, and maybe this is an article idea for Frontstretch, but you have kind of the coaching trees in the NFL. You have the Andy Reid coaching tree, and he came from the George Seifert coaching tree, who came from the Bill Walsh coaching tree. How everybody was connected in some way, shape, or form. It will be insane to look at the number of drivers that were directly connected to I drove a Kyle Busch vehicle and how those people develop talent down the line. As I see where Mike and I are now fighting a losing battle, I think. The bots have invaded
we'll get it.
The bots are here. That's how you know you're doing something.
You got a
8 minutes in.
Crowd. And thanks all 336 of you that are watching right now.
That's exactly right. We don't buy links. We don't buy watches. We don't buy the engagement. This is all organic, and thank all of you fans that are tuned in here. I'm kind of interested to see they are saying that Mike Helton will be joining the Prime broadcast at some point. Mike Helton is no longer the CEO, or never was the CEO, but he is not the president of NASCAR. He is an emeritus and a long tenured voice in the sport. He was the man that led the sport. He, a little bit, Brian France, a little bit. It was kind of at the end of Bill France Jr.'s time with us when Dale Earnhardt passed. But Mike Helton was kind of the man that led the sport through this. And I think we have a very similar type individual in Steve O'Donnell.
I agree.
Who has taken over as CEO just a few weeks ago, named CEO of NASCAR. And this is what he got tossed into his lap. Into the inferno, if we'll use the Trey Lyle line. Mike Neff, I'll ask you the question here. How do you think Steve O'Donnell has handled this, and what do you think we see next out of NASCAR?
I'm thrilled Steve O'Donnell is in a position, and I think he has done an outstanding job. So I I don't know what goes forward. I've heard a lot of people banging the drum that we waived the waiting period for Kyle to go in the Hall of Fame. I don't think that needs to happen. I think that we don't need to have need for that. I think we can wait a couple of years. We let Kyle in, but he's. I feel like he's the guy that we need in the position, and I feel like he's going to be the guy that gets us back away from this car a little bit and a little more back to cool cars. Because we've talked about this on various programs on our Twitch channel. Car now is a glorified IMSA car. It's got the flat bottom on it. It's got everything. All the aerodynamic stuff is on the IMSA. And I know I'm a grumpy old man. I am Keith Bayless. We need to get rid of the splitter, or as you like, front wing on these cars and get it off the ground and let these cars so we can get to the cars behind them, and therefore we don't have as much. But I feel like O'Donnell has the best interest of the sport at his heart. And I don't know that the last three people in that position had the best interest of the sport in mind. They had the best interest of NASCAR being the glass tower in Daytona. It wasn't about the sport per se as much as it was about the health of the sanctioning body. And I hope and I feel like he's going to get it back to making the sport is what brings the revenue and brings the success to the sanctioning body rather than just worrying about money. And the one other thing I hope, this is personal, and I know it's childish. We please dump Fanatic. They have absolutely ruined NASCAR merchandise.
Yep.
They had a thing the other day that came up on Twitter that NASCAR was going to sue a bunch of people in China for trademark infringement on the stuff that they were creating. And let's be honest, Fanatics has ruined it. It's got nothing to do with people making cheap stuff. At least the cheap stuff kind of looks cool, and that's what people buy it. The stuff from Fanatics is all generic and stuff. It looks exactly the same. The only difference is the color of the shirt, the head on the picture, and the number. Everything else looks exactly the same. They need to get back to the variety of merchandise that was available and show your support for a given team, and you knew it for that. And it's so generic across the board. I really feel like they need that part of things fit. Thanks for listening.
I agree with you on the merch side of this thing. It shouldn't be something that you're going looking for something else. And the other part I will say about this is I have been served since Thursday. I get at least 4 ads a day in my social media feed from Fanatics that are exclusively Kyle Busch merchandise.
I think that's because
it's hack.
I think it's because that they have bots on the site that's basically like, what's the big sellers right now? And it's just, I don't think it's necessarily a human doing that. I think it's just the algorithm.
Yeah, no,
hey,
that's fine. If that, I understand that it's the algorithm that's what's serving it. Fix your algorithm.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
And a Kyle Busch diecast should not be quadruple the price it was a week ago.
No.
Yeah.
I'm calling out on that. Diecast Depot, one of the big diecast companies, quadrupled their prices on Kyle Busch stuff. And I've only bought from there once or twice in my life. I will never buy from them again. That was garbage.
Speak as Montreal just finished up. Quick saying podium was Antonelli, Hamilton, Verstappen. So
interesting that Verstappen is on podium.
Yeah,
I did not.
It was kind of a weird race. Yeah, it was kind of a weird race. Russell got knocked out, and then McLaren had an awful day. But anyway, so my first choice for NASCAR president was not Steve O'Donnell. It was actually Ray Evernham, which, considering what he did with a limited budget at SOX, was very impressive. I say this as I've got to go counter now with the other Mike Helton. So I do think O'Donnell's done an amazing job with the calls he's been given. And you can see, even before all of this, like, Phelps would make himself available to the media maybe once a year. And O'Donnell, I think, granted, I don't think he'd have been in the Charlotte Media Center this weekend if it wasn't for Kyle, but, like, he was at Talladega. Like, he seems incredibly approachable, at least from a media perspective, which is good. He's done about as good a job as you could possibly have so far, given all of the limitations he's had on him, essentially. I was concerned when he came in. It was like, okay, you got rid of Phelps, and it's just going to be it's just going to be the old guard just without Phelps. But it hasn't turned out to be like that so far. This will be a big part of his legacy, just like it was with Helton. So, and we're seeing right now Helton talking to Adam Alexander. Yeah.
Yep. Mike Helton is joining the broadcast right now. If kind of note, we're still a little ways away from this race actually getting underway. The NASCAR timing and scoring screens only came alive in the last 3 or 4 minutes. So we do have a little bit here until the green flag is ready to drop in Charlotte. But it appears as though a giant floating orb emitting this odd color may be making an appearance over North Carolina. I am seeing things. I think they're called shadows.
What?
I know. If we're seeing shadows, there is sun. That really changes things as we start to look ahead to this race, because these teams haven't driven this weekend without rain being an active part of the session, let alone in the forecast.
Praise Jesus.
Yeah, we have a long night ahead of us anyway. Like, I'm just hoping it's not that we've seen the last of the rain and it just stays, maybe not sunny, but at least clear outside. If there is rain, though, it is lap 200, which is halfway. We can get to that relatively quickly. Seeing now Denny talking to them. You got to figure this. I don't know how close exactly he was with Kyle, but you figure they would. I think they still hold the record for the most amount of races. Oh, that's Amazon's actually putting the graphic up now. They were the teammates for the longest amount of races than any other teammate pairing in history. So
523 races as teammates.
Yeah.
Most of the Cup Series field won't ever get to 500 starts, period.
Yeah.
And these guys did 523 starts as teammates, and both saw success before and after they were teammates.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's
you got me researched.
So you mentioned, Mr. Finley, that we're going to have a race to lap 200, and we talked about this in the pre-race before the Indianapolis 500, and ultimately it didn't come into play. But we do kind of have to go, okay, if we race to lap 200, this is what we're likely to see. If we're planning on a full 400 laps, this race is entirely different, and you have to run them as wildly different races in this car.
Well, we saw that at Indy, where it was, until lap 200, it was relatively tame. And then, lap 100, it was relatively tame. And then as soon as we had, second to last whistle, with 90 or 80 to go, the vibes just changed like that. So it's very much we're probably going to be doing a lot of just riding around for a little bit. But once we get past that 200 lap mark, and there's still a chance of winning in the air, it'll absolutely be a different race than it was the first 200 laps.
I'm going to take a look here because I may actually have the ability to show you guys some weather data. You'll have to give me a minute on it, but
while you do that, there have been 45 drivers in the history of the Cup Series with more than 523 starts. In the entire history of 45.
Okay.
And those two had 520 together.
Yeah.
That's just an insane number.
It's interesting to me that there's only 29 races different between Kyle Busch and Denny. Kyle's at 762 and Denny's at 7.
Yeah, because I know Denny's missed a lot of races over the years for various things, relatively speaking.
But now that you take Kyle out of the list, Denny is the most for an active driver. Brad Keselowski's next, 605. I think about Joey's at 60. And then Michael McDowell's at 549. Those are the only guys currently racing that are above 500.
McDowell's career arc is just crazy.
Yes, it is.
His first win, I think, wasn't. He didn't wait as long as Waltrip did, right? Because he was there as Mikey did to get that first win.
I thought Michael was Waltrip.
Because Waltrip was 461 or 463 or something like that. All right, let me clear out F1 timing and scoring real quick. Looks like Kimmy's going to win the championship at this weight.
Is that what AI says?
18-year-old world champion.
Oh, come on. Fighting with computers.
They suck.
Oh, no, they're fantastic.
When they work, they're fantastic.
Oh.
When they don't work, they're not.
That's how a lot of things are, I think, isn't it?
Valid point. Marriage, one of the things.
All right.
Yeah. See that the Coke 600 is sold out for the 5th straight year. Pretty good.
I will say this. I think there are tracks that are benefiting from I guess just say outright losing a race. Pocono being one of them. That track has gone from half to 2/3 full grandstands twice a year to an absolute madhouse sellout every race that they, every race weekend. That's it's become a place that you look forward to. I think you're going to see Dover become the same thing over time. We need to get more tracks down to one date.
Yep.
And not Martinsville, not Bristol.
Yes, no. Both of them down to one race. Spring Bristol is all.
Something Kyle said once, actually, was he was a big proponent of an F1 style schedule where you go to each racetrack once.
Yep. And the only exception, they should have the Clash at Daytona, have the All-Star race at Charlotte. Everything else should be one race.
And those are exhibitions anyway, so.
I mean,
it makes sense.
And take a half a dozen to 8 short track races to the historic short track. Go to 3, 2, 3, maybe 4, but at least 3 dirt tracks that are actual dirt tracks. Not this crap where we truck in a bunch of stuff and load dirt on a given actual dirt track. Eldora, not Wheatland, Missouri. Silver Dollar Raceway. There's tons of dirt tracks.
Mike, here's the only issue with that, and it goes back to the car issue that you talked about earlier. You can't run a GT3 car on a dirt oval.
Yep, that's why you got to change.
We would be talking about a wholesale changing of the sport, not just we're going to change the schedule a little bit. We're changing the car. We're changing the schedule. Yep. We are changing the point structure. We're changing everything. And the problem is, I think if you start to go that route, it's going to look like you're trying to go back to 1967.
Hey, did you guys see that picture from the drivers' meeting that just came out?
I did not.
I don't know if we can put that on out, but
I mean, to be fair, we have purpose-built race cars now, but we had really purpose-built race cars in the 90s and early 2000s. So there ain't nothing wrong with having purpose-built race cars.
So earlier this week, NASCAR announced that they were doing assigned seating at the pre-race meeting, or drivers meeting. And
what?
Yeah, you didn't hear that, Neff?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, NASCAR is now doing
have
assigned seating at the drivers' meeting.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. And
so does that mean or 2 guys get into a scrap and NASCAR's going to make them sit up?
There's a pick.
It means behave yourself. And actually, give me a second here, Mr. Finley. I have it coming here in just a moment.
Yeah. That's absolutely heartbreaking, that picture, though. Once it comes up.
Let's see. Clicking.
Hey, look, Catherine Legg.
Too fast.
And is BJ with her? Yeah, BJ's with her. Look.
Yeah, BJ's in front of her. Wearing a picture.
Well, so somebody asked her, hey, is BJ going to be in the Cup call if you can't make it in time? And she was like, no, BJ's going to be at Indy with me.
Nice.
Oh, let's see.
It's so nice seeing Cousin.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
By the way, can I give a big thumbs down to NASCAR not allowing Corey to run the truck title? He's not going to win it anyway, but he's now got a chance to run the full truck schedule, and you tell him that he can't run the title? That's BS.
I think waivers are just stupid in general. Like, if you can make it in on points.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree. By the way, we do have the image. So they, and this is from NASCAR Twitter. They went to this assigned seating, and this was the picture of today's drivers' meeting. The caption reads, "A seat that simply cannot be filled."
And you see Austin and his son Ace, and Austin Hill right there too. So
was that assigned seating?
yeah.
Well, yeah, the assigned seating is starting this week and going into the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
The logic behind it is they're trying to get people in and out.
And the thing too with a lot of those kids like Ace and everything, they're probably not gonna see Brexton a whole lot at the racetrack anymore. Because he's not going to travel. That's really sad to think about.
Yeah, like there's not a whole lot of reason for Brexton Busch to be in the Cup Series garage.
Yeah, and
Right.
and it's a this is a traveling circus, and these families get so close together, like regardless of what happens on track. And Brexton's basically going to be alone now with his friends, and that breaks my heart. Really.
Kyle Petty talked about that in the past, about how he grew up with all the drivers' kids, and guys would retire, and back in the 60s and 70s, drivers died a lot at the racetrack, and your buddy just didn't come anymore. And it was like, this guy was my best friend, and his dad got killed at whatever racetrack, and we weren't friends no more because I didn't ever see him.
But that is part of what I was talking about as far as mentors, keeping Brexton family and all route. And that's why I don't, and again, I don't know who might be the one to really step in to do that, and it'll probably be up to people involved. But I would hope that if Brexton wants to be at the track, there will be people that will make sure he can be. Whether it's Austin bringing him and hanging about with him, if it's somebody from Joe Gibbs, and be there for part of that. If Denny brought him along or whatever, or even Mr. 8. I mean, there's a chance that he could bring him in because some of their folks are young kids too. So it's the opportunities there. I'm sure that if Samantha chooses to keep the motorhome, there's the ability to have it. It's just a matter of whether, as I've said, I don't know how Brexton's going to go into the racetrack. I don't know how Samantha will do the racetrack. I don't know if she wants to go and hang out at the racetrack and be reminded of her race car driving husband. May not want to do that. But I hope that if Brexton wants to go and hang out with friends, people will be there to facilitate.
Yeah. The Busch family, I don't think, have said anything besides prepared statements. I think the most that's happened was Brexton changing his Facebook picture, which was very heartbreaking.
I am very thankful that they did something out about what the cause was. I got tired of hearing all the keyboard experts tell us what happened.
I think we also need to keep Colt in mind too, because Colt, I'm hoping he's got the support system around him now, because and there he is actually. Yeah, there he is. Because I can't imagine what he's going through right now. Samantha there too. Yeah, let me change over to the audio for this.
And just seeing Kurt Busch there is, that one's kind of tough to see, because Kurt is, I think we can say it as he is recovered as he will ever be from the crash at Pocono.
And speaking of that, Steve,
some really, really hard things that he has gone through,
and we all love him. Like,
yep.
I wish nothing but the best for Colt. And it's kind of sad in that there are a lot of, like, obviously we're seeing Buxton too, and oh my goodness, like, it looks like the whole community is coming up to Buxton now. Wow.
Boiler up.
Yeah, OD up.
Have they announced if they're doing a celebration audit?
Funeral arrangements have not been announced.
Because that was one of the things that I cherish in my life, is that I had connections that allow me to be independent at Dale Earnhardt's win back in 2001.
Oh my goodness, Samantha's losing it.
Glad to see she came out. I know how incredibly hard that is.
Maybe the hardest sound in all of racing are the bagpipes.
I want that at my funeral.
I think he'd be happy that the caps that got on are black. He had to wear the black cap one more time.
So we've been quiet a little bit here as the pre-race ceremonies have been going on. Obviously, we can't bring you that audio. Spectacular tribute to Kyle Busch by Steve O'Donnell, followed by Amazing Grace on the bagpipes. And then the traditional Memorial Day ceremonials are happening. The 21-gun salute, followed by taps, and now the national anthem.
I know we've been doing some great television. Oh, wait.
Hoorah!
Fantastic rendition of the anthem. Properly done.
I know we've been doing some excellent video work right now, but just the emotions of that. I wasn't there to see Davies Talladega ceremony live, but I reckon it was probably similar to that as far as the emotions go. And you figure the
I don't even.
You know what? I can kind of speak to that a little bit, because it happened. I don't want to say frequently, but in a very short kind of year and a half time span, we lost J.D. McDuffie at Watkins Glen, followed by Allen, then Davey, Clifford Allison as well in that time span. And there was kind of we'll do a moment of silence and let's go racing. There was not any big. I mean, the entirety of what NASCAR did for J.D. McDuffie was Chip, whatever his name was, the former PR guy, coming on the broadcast and saying, J.D. McDuffie's passed away. We feel sorry for his wife, Norma Jean. And that was it.
Yeah.
We went racing the next week. It was a different sport and a different world.
Yeah, we lost a lot of people back then. You know?
I mean, granted, there was a little more, I remember, for Davey, but that was more because the next race was at Talladega, which was Davey's home. That's the Allison home right there. But I don't remember anything like that either with Davey.
Sellers, I'm with you. Let's go racing, boys.
Yep, I was just going to say, Mr. Neff, it is time to bring in the starting grid for the Coca-Cola 600.
The longest race at our schedule. And it was set by the Matrix, or the algorithm, or whatever, because it was right now. DSL on the field. Story time. It is Heim time. In row 19, we have Cody Ware in the 51 and Catherine Legg. And can I just ask whose picture that is?
Not Catherine Legg's. It didn't update.
That is not.
It didn't update on the spreadsheet. I have the IndyCar graphics down.
Oops. Right, there we go.
Fantastic picture.
Next up, we have my hometown
and Tyrone Dillon.
Port Tobacco's own Timmy Hill. I went to elementary school with him.
Row 17, Josh Berry, and a rather shocking one, Mr. Joseph Pagano. Row 16, Richard Skinner, and another shocking one to be that back, Mr. William Aaron. Row 15, Riley Herbis, Alex Bowman, the Showman. Row number 14, Noah Gregson, and Watermelon Man. Race win. We'll see if he can make it 2 in a row on the same day. Row 13, Mr. Brad Keselowski and Connor Phillish from Mooresville, North Carolina. Row 12, Harold Bubba Wallace, Mr. Hosevar from Portage. Row number 11, you've got Old Custard on the outside. Mr. Eric Jones also. Row 10, Todd Gilliland, Cheryl Ford, North Carolina, and Zane Smith, one of those California boys. Those of you who don't know where Cheryl Ford is, just north of Charlotte, Mooresville on the east side. Cheryl Ford is on the west side. Row 9, Kyle Larson in number 5, and Christopher Hill in number 20. It's cool to have those two rivals side by side. Row number 8, Chase Elliott, the 27-time most popular driver, and John Hunter Nemechek, which was interesting when they showed the 2020 race for Rainfield the other night. Joe Nemechek, John Hunter's dad, was in the race. Row number 7, Daniel Suarez, Monterrey, Mexico, and Austin Hill in the renumbered number 30, Winston, Georgia. Number 6, Ryan Priest from Berlin, Connecticut, and Dennis Hamlin from Infield, Virginia. Row number 5, A.J. Allmendinger, the outside of Mr. Austin Dillon. Row number 4, Austin Cindric from Columbus, Ohio. I don't think I realized. And Chris Buster from Where Everything is Bigger. Row 3, Ryan Blaney, just up the road from Concord, and Chase Briscoe from Indiana. Row 2, Mike McDowell on the outside, and Shane Van Gisbergen. As for you, Brock Hayes, he is the Fury. And on the front row, Tyrone Gibbs on the outside of front row, and Tyler Reddick in full position. We're getting ready for 400 laps, ladies and gentlemen. They showed a graphic during the pre-race. Average race time is 4 hours and 21 minutes, the longest average of any race. But of course, that's only because we don't run 500 miles to Martinsville. If we did that, that would be longer than this race.
I'd be for that. Martinsville gets one race a year, but it's 500 miles.
500 miles.
We're going to run the 24 hours of Martinsville.
3 laps.
I think we have a doctor on the phone, by the way.
Well, let me see. Oh, we do. Hold on. Let me square this all back up quickly. Weather conditions, looking at Trevor Bain here, the skies are clearing, and they are clearing rapidly.
Oh, my God.
Which is fantastic. Let me see. I can
don't change up the damn graphic on me, dude.
Why?
You saw
you changed the rain chance line to say humidity. I looked down and saw 80%. I'm like, we don't need an 80% chance for rain.
So you're saying you need to just pay attention better.
I need to read. Reading is fundamental.
All right, let me do this, and then I can come back over here and bring in, once again, back into the show,
The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend, Jerry Krause, joining the show again.
Who is from Fort Wayne.
Excuse me, the Reverend Dr. Jerry Krause.
Reverend now, we're adding every week. I'm on.
From Fort Wayne earlier, and I apologize. Just searching Fort Wayne as being a.
What'd you say earlier, Neff?
I said I apologize because I tried to make Michael Finley be from Fort Wayne earlier. I apologize to the people of Fort Wayne for besmirching them as being the home of Michael.
No. The easiest way to remember for me is I live maybe 2 minutes from Port Tobacco, Maryland, which is where Timmy's from.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Real quick, because I'm sure y'all have talked about it to some extent, just because I hopped back on. I've seen a little bit of it on Twitter, but the stuff Prime has done with this pre-race with Busch has been really, really good. I saw the package they did with Earnhardt Jr. narrating it. And while y'all were doing the lineup, I'll have the audio up. They had a old Ken Squire intro narrating their video package to open up the 600.
Nice.
So already they are, in my opinion, leaps and bounds. I mean, we'll see how the race goes, but in my opinion, already leaps and bounds ahead of some of the Fox stuff.
I'm hoping. I think you can pull this back up and watch it after the package on Prime.
I believe that's right. Yeah.
Because I want to watch that pre-race. Being on here and talking, we're not allowed to hear the audio, and so I want to make sure I go back and watch it. How long has Coca-Cola been on the 6? Like late 80s. See if I go.
It has been the Coca-Cola World 600. It was the Coca-Cola World 600 in 85. And it has been the Coke 600 since then, except for 2002, where it was the Coca-Cola Racing Family 600.
There you go.
I do love when Junior was sponsored by AMP, he would call it the World 600.
Honestly, I would not mind it being called the Coca-Cola World 600.
Yes,
a bit wordy,
I will say yes. It should. That doesn't matter. It's the World 600. It should all make the math how you got to math. As I will swing back in here for a second, because one of the comments I would like to get to here was left about 10 minutes ago. Big Whiffy says NASCAR sucks. I only have it on Prime Video. That's BS. Do we have a? I guess I'm going to be the not cranky old guy here and say, get with it. This is how television is made and consumed.
Yes and no.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Old guy of just, I'm sure that this has changed a little bit over time, but I think historically it'd be a fair thing to say that when you look at like the median income of like what massive fans of different sports are, NASCAR is probably somewhere lower on the end. And I know obviously every other sport, I'm watching, I got the NBA playoffs on my TV and have Peacock, you got to have, Prime.
Correct. And here's what I'm going to predicate that on. The commentary specifically about Prime, I'm going to say is BS, because Prime is a product that is owned by something like 80% of American households at this point.
Yes.
You have a Prime subscription.
No, I don't.
So nobody in your house has an Amazon Prime subscription for free
shipping.
Somebody
in my house does.
So you have the ability to watch the race on television. It's no
because
different.
Thankfully I was able to get them to log in.
Right, that's
I also
I didn't pay the cable bill when I was a kid watching NASCAR on ESPN and TBS and whatnot. Well, I was piggybacking on my parents' cable account. It's no different. Now, if you want to talk like Apple TV, where the direction F1 has gone, okay, I think that's now you're getting into traditional sports broadcasters.
But I
If
saw
you're
they
gonna
were
be
also
on
on
ESPN or
Netflix.
whatever.
Yeah.
For a
But
couple of
today
races, they are. Not every week.
See, that's another like certain events. I feel like eventually we're gonna get the Super Bowl on streaming, and that's when I'm gonna be like, yeah, wrap it up. Like I'm done.
Well, I'll
like
say
that
that
for the Indy 500 on streaming, or like there's certain things that is like that should leave alone. I also definitely absolutely am watching on Amazon Prime Jeff Bezos. I'm absolutely paying for this.
Yes. I'll also say too, the other part of this as well is that there are probably like 3 million people that watch Thursday Night Football on Prime every week. So I mean, just people need to just get with the times, and that's happened since 2022, 2021.
The only reason that I get to watch football on Prime and I get to watch NASCAR on Prime is because somebody else in my house has a Prime membership. If they didn't have it, I would not be paying for it. Not happening.
I'm going to jump in here and say, William Sellers, you are the man. You are doing it right. He says in the comments, I got the race on my computer and y'all guys on the 50-inch television.
Yeah.
Don't know that I want Mike Neff's head on a 50-inch television, but let me tell you.
I probably look terrible on 50-inch
He
television.
does that every week.
Like I said earlier too, if you don't like that the race isn't on the channel you want, log on to Twitter and go at Bob Pockrass and complain to him.
Yes, at Bob Pockrass, at Jeff Gluck.
At Bob Pockrass,
yes.
And actually, the other one is what's Brian Nolan's? If we could get Brian Nolan some love too.
This is how we get Brian Nolan famous.
I think Brian Nolan might be the guy to answer that.
Go ask Nolan why there's golf on CBS and not NASCAR.
Oh, that's a great question. If we could get...
I want NASCAR back on CBS only for the theme song. That's it.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Because when I was a kid, I had the 98 500 on DVD. And to this day, the theme song gives me goosebumps.
I will say this. I am the same way with the Delta Force theme. I only listened to that approximately 500,000 times this week. There is something about the old school way that production was done, and it is something that Prime is really taking to heart in their production style. Their graphics package is very simple. It is very legible. That was a hallmark of the CBS graphics packages of the early 90s. It was, again, it was CRT televisions and all, but they were big graphics. Everything was legible and readable, and it didn't matter if it was the flashiest thing you looked at. It was the clearest thing to look at. And Prime is chef's kiss on the graphics package. So now cars are on the racetrack here, and we are almost ready to go racing after 6 hours, 1 minute, and 30 seconds on the air. The second half of this show is about to begin.
We took a half-hour break.
Oh, I didn't.
Ish. Yeah, I was going to say, I walked upstairs to refill my beverage, and then I was building graphics and finding things that don't work, like Catherine Legg's picture.
I went down and made a pot pie and filled my drink.
I got McDonald's. That's about it.
I just bought it.
And I caught up on Twitter.
Got to be fair. Last year at this point in time, I think I was 9 hours in.
Yeah,
I believe.
Well, at this point last year, I was 26 hours into the day. I think by the time I got home, I was like, I wonder if I was eating
why you're
that stain.
Well,
so what it was is we talked about the tin caps earlier, Fort Wayne tin caps. What it was is the Saturday night before the 500, the Tin Caps were playing at home. I covered that game, got home at like maybe 11:30, and was like, I'll try and just get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep, just a little like supercharged nap basically, and then I'll go. And I couldn't sleep. I was just so amped up. So I had taken a nap sometime like midday Saturday. So basically I was up from like 3 in the afternoon on Saturday to probably like midnight on Sunday.
Gotcha.
Like just,
I'm down with that.
and again, like I talked about, from like 5 o'clock to like 10 o'clock in the morning was just, God, stay awake. And after that, I was fine. Like, I was just like, it wasn't until like literally like the last 10 minutes of my drive home that I was like, ooh, I'm starting to feel the fact that I've been up for 30 hours.
Right. I can feel that. And see, my problem was I would be up that long, but it's because I got out to 16th Street in Georgetown at like 6 o'clock Saturday night and just started drinking. And drank until the sun came up. And then I'm like, woohoo, let's go racing, boys.
Yeah, and then it was time to start drinking for the race.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever do the little 500?
I did get to do that in Anderson. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in my life. I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I want to go back.
I believe I called it a clusterfuck of a shit show dumpster fire. That race is a mess, and it's glorious.
That race was amazing. But it's the fact that they're running sprint cars, so they don't have starters on them. They don't have a big enough gas tank to run 500 laps. So they got to come to the infield and get pulled up. And there's somebody there on a scaffold with a microphone on a radio guiding like 6 or 8 pickups come and pick these guys up and push them off the plane while they're trying to fuel up. They're crossing each other. The whole pitting sequence thing is just bananas. It was
but I can't imagine doing that way instead of doing the 500 the next day.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I would. That sounds like a blast.
Crazy.
We're doing missing man.
Yes, missing man formation at Charlotte as they are getting ready to roll around. The cars are, as we said, on the racetrack for the parade and pace laps. I don't know if they're coming to the one to go here or not, but the things you can change the wrap on a race car. And you can renumber that car, and they have done that for this weekend with Austin Hill. But there is so much stuff attached to a NASCAR Cup Series team that you just can't do it all. It is a number 8 banner that is on the pit box with the Cheddar sponsorship. It is number 8 on the pit cans. It is still, a Kyle Busch branded number 8 hauler that is going up and down the road. And that's something that some of it won't change until next year. Some of it, obviously will, because there are companies that want the number and the name of the driver to be seen up and down the road. And it's you don't erase the memory, but there comes a time that the sport starts to move on, and the very, very small first step of that tonight is happening here as we get ready to send 39 cars to green at Charlotte.
Well, I figure too, Chris, you got the production people. I mean, I'm sure you had to probably change a couple of graphics on your end.
There was some stuff that had to change, and there was some stuff that's not available. The 33, that stylized 33, the number is available, was, for us to use. But the image of the car did not change. Some of the things in timing and scoring have updated. There's other graphics endpoints that have not. A lot of moving parts to this, and it's not something that nothing happens in a vacuum. And I think the community is going to be happy for a tiny little bit of normal that we're about to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amen.
They just played audio from Austin Dillon and Austin Hill. Random thought that I just realized: is that the first two teammates with the same name, same first name in NASCAR history? But they just played. I bring them up. They just played audio from a. It sounded like both were fighting. A lot of emotion. Still out there, just driving. So I wonder what this race is going to look like if they're going to be able to lock it in.
This has a whole lot of feel, and Mike Neff, you can maybe speak to this. This feels a whole lot like Rockingham in 2001.
He can't hear you right now. He ain't got his headset.
He doesn't have his cans on now as I look over at the screen. But the start of this feels a lot like Rockingham in 2001. If you want to speak to that, Mike, between chews. But that was a race weekend that nobody wanted to be there. And that's exactly what this weekend feels like. And it was just, we want to settle in. Just settle in and run the race. And that didn't happen at Rockingham. Dale Jr. wrecked, and he wrecked hard on lap 1. And it was like just opening that wound back up again. I think that is maybe a little bit of the message that race control might be sending over the one-way communications, because the race control can talk to the drivers directly.
Mm-hmm.
Settle in. This is a long race, 400 laps, 600 miles. Just settle in. Let's log some laps.
But you mentioned the thing of probably no one. I mean, we saw on Friday, because this is one of the biggest weeks of the season for the teams, because everyone's right there.
The flag is out. And we are green for the 67th Coca-Cola 600.
But the thing I was going to touch on there is probably no one wanted to be there, but at the same time, it's probably the best places they could be, because it's all the people that, Kyle's life touched, and they're all together and they can share in this. I had a friend who passed away. Sorry, go ahead.
We're racing in solid. So, the whole industry's there, too. That's another aspect of this.
Yeah. I had a friend pass away back in the spring. And it was one of those things of and I attended their funeral. And initially when I was there, it was like, God, I don't want to, I feel weird being here. But eventually, all your friends show up, all the people that were close to them, and you realize, oh, you're not alone in this feeling of feeling crappy, So, and eventually, obviously missing my friend, but that became a nice moment to be around all these people and realize all the people that person, their life had touched. So I imagine that as hard as this weekend is, I would hope that people come out of it, these people that are there coming out of it feeling, that it was a necessary thing to do to sort of, you mentioned, help the healing process.
And it's hard to juggle all this too with the backdrop of, this is Memorial Day weekend, and it is all about remembering the sacrifices and having to juggle that with, just honoring Kyle's legacy and stuff. I do know he would be really happy that we're at least racing. He'd be like, well, why the hell are y'all not racing for May for?
Yeah.
Not down race.
And Mike, your microphone is turned off, just so you are aware. I don't know if you muted yourself on the on vMix, but so if you try to talk to us, we won't hear you.
These graphics are so silky smooth, especially on our little broadcast we have. It doesn't do them justice compared to I'm looking at my iPad now, and oh my goodness, they look so clean.
Yes, the graphics package that Amazon designed was. I was actually thinking they would have to go a little bit more, just more with it, because by the nature of content delivery over the internet, most of the time the systems work where it's only going to redraw pixels that have changed to try to save a little bit of bandwidth. So if you have any blocks of solid color, you end up with it just turns like splotchy and weird looking because it hasn't updated in a while. So things like tickers can look really, really bad. And I don't know if it's just the amount of opacity they have, if they tested that a lot or what, but the graphics package that Amazon has is spectacular. I'm going to say, to me, it's a coin flip between Amazon and the CW.
In terms of graphics, purely?
Yes.
How are we doing this? Are we doing it like this?
That's what I'm trying to
Looks
figure
like
out.
they're doing that.
Yeah.
A little more challenging.
Now, the cool thing is that it's probably not just going to be this lap. It's going to be the lap 10 laps from now, too, with him.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how in the world we do it. What is that going to be?
Let's just hold one finger up.
You're just going to hold up Kyle Busch's favorite finger.
There you go. Bad idea.
And let's do it at the NASCAR whistle.
While we're talking about Kyle, because I was thinking about this earlier. What is everyone's favorite Kyle Busch quote?
Oh,
I mean, we were
so many
talking
good
about
ones.
that, and I'm like, there's I love the end of the Chicago a year or two ago when he and Larson had it. But my real favorite was when the people fell down at Charlotte and got all freaking wrapped up, tore up his damn car, and it wasn't really a Kyle Busch thing. The fact that it happened to Kyle, and I was just like, man, that is awesome development. But I mean, I watched him run the Super Bowl. The only time I ever went to the Super Bowl, that was, and just, I don't know. I think 100 nationwide Busch, Infinity, whatever name wins was amazing to see too. And then seeing him at Millbridge Speedway and him working with other people and things. And my friend Jeremy, that's one over at Bridge, posted about how much he really enjoyed with Kyle at and how much he worked to help other kids as well as Braxton, but also he would call on the phone every Monday to ask why certain things were done the way they were done. And he even mentioned it one night during a race, Kyle grabbed the headset from one of the track, put it on, and cut Jeremy's ass out for the decisions they. So it was. Wow. That's just the way Kyle was.
I was surprised when I was going through the Prime stuff on pre-race. Carl Edwards, the story he told was, when they were teammates at Joe Gibbs, they almost got into a fight after the Richmond deal where he bumped him out of the way for the win. And that being the sort of turning point moment of their respect. The two quotes that I've thought of the most are "Say goodnight, Gracie." That is like an all-timer to me. Awesome moment. And then the one I've thought about, the one that I think of the most probably with Kyle, I thought about like a year or two ago when I was going through like a weird state with the work I was doing at that point. And I just kept thinking of the Phoenix press conference where it's like, everything's great. to every question. That was probably one of my favorites. And then also just any plethora of stuff in between.
Yeah, the marshal lane. So I don't get fined.
Yeah.
That full suite of was that was so much fun as a fan.
Oh, you know what else? I just remembered this one. There was a race at Kansas, and he lost a race on a lap car. And the first question, I'm trying to remember. It was either the 50, I think it was the 52. And I can't remember who was driving it, but like first question out of his car from the media was like, so what happened with you in the 53? And he immediately went 52, get it right. Like right away. And I was like,
I remember there was one point where he went on this one where he was just finishing second every week in O'Reilly, and like he just got more and more and more sarcastic in the post race. Like, man, we finished second today. It's pretty nice. I finished second more than anybody else in the series. Not just wins either. I think like I was watching the Briscoe race when both Xfinity race back after COVID, in the COVID. And even there, he's like, "Hey, now I finished second more than Mullen has won in the series." So, you know.
Well, the thing I thought about when I was watching the Earnhardt, because I saw that thing where Carl was like, "Oh yeah, the race where I pumped him for the win." They talk about the number 234 wins, and then I put into perspective. Think of all the races that he probably could have or should have won. Like, he could have easily had over 300 National Series wins.
And like we need to
if you go through all his Cup and all his truck stuff and O'Reilly's, like I instantly, honestly, some of my favorite Kyle Busch memories, because I was not a huge Kyle Busch fan when I was a kid, was him losing. Like whether it was Carl beating him at Bristol, James, or if it was,
they changed the rules.
Spinning at the line at Vegas against Jeff Burton. Like a lot of my early memories are of Kyle Busch losing. But I think part of it was also just because he won so much. Part of where I think the biggest impression he left on, like my generation of fans, is that it felt like he was in every race, every weekend. Like how many we talk about the weekend sweep, but how many weekends? Like when I was getting super into NASCAR, I would watch everything I could, and I'd watch the truck race on Friday night. Kyle Busch is there; he's probably winning it. I'm watching at the time when I was watching the Nationwide series. Kyle Busch is there; he's probably winning it. And then Sunday. And so it's guys that ran all those auxiliary series like, Edwards and Harvick and, to a lesser extent, like Burton and, Martin and some of the other guys in that mix that grew the fastest on me in terms of recognition because they were just there all the time. So,
James, I love that point because when I was a kid, it was Mark Martin in that number 60 Winn-Dixie car. And when that thing showed up on a Saturday afternoon, you went, oh come on. Really? And that was, he won everything. Every time he was in that car, it seemed like he won. And yet,
it should be mentioned,
they didn't change the rules until Kyle Busch came along, because he wasn't winning 2 races a weekend. He was winning 3 races a weekend and winning them going away. Yeah. They literally rewrote the rule book because this guy was too good.
But to be fair, at least Kyle would show up and run anyway. Mark showed up at the big money Busch Series races. He didn't run the small money races. He just showed up and took the money away when it was the big money.
I should mention that, I just saw a clip of the pre-race ceremony, and the first person up to the Busch family was Owen Lawson, who is only about 6 months older than Buxton. So, yeah.
That was, so I didn't catch all of that pre-race ceremony, but they did the one thing that I'm like, because one of the people I thought of when this happened, and this might be more for wrestling fans, I thought of a few years ago when Brody Lee, who's a wrestler barely active at the time of his death, I think only a few months prior, he was the champion on television. And when he died, the company he was working for, AEW, sort of adopted in a way and sort of said, hey, we're gonna make this, obviously we can't bring him back, but we can help foster the love of wrestling that your dad sort of built, and we can, we'll help and look out for you. And it was one of my, the things that touched me the most from his passing. And it's one of the things I've thought about a lot from this, because obviously a lot of people, I think honestly, the last probably 5 years of Kyle's career, they think about Brexton as much as he does. So them, and I think Steve said something to the effect of like, you'll always have a family here and we'll look out for you. And that was the thing that I sort of thought of right away is like, and I thought about, when we talk about Dale Earnhardt Sr., I thought the racing community did a lot of that for Junior as well. Sort of, he was obviously by that point an adult, but had a whole family of racing that were like, hey, we're going to be in your corner. We're going to help you through this.
So we are coming up on the 30 lap mark in stage number 1 of the 600. Tyler Reddick is your leader. Gibbs is in second. So is third. Ryan is fourth. Shane Van Gisbergen wrapped up top 5, and they just wiped away the score because they're probably going first. So, read that. I can't read that. I'll tell you what that says. So we'll give you the rest when we come back.
Heim has gained.
Oh, hey, it's back. Chris Buescher is in 7th. Austin Cindric is 8th. Austin Dillon is 9th. And Michael McDowell rounding out your top 10. Did I say Ryan Priest was and Shane Van Gisbergen are going back?
I should mention Coley Heim has gained about 11 spots. It's the shoulder of the waist. It's pretty good.
Catherine Legg's already left.
But she has made it further than she did in Indy. I guess in lap total.
Yeah. Definitely distance-wise, I think. Well, almost distance-wise, I think.
It's 30 times 1.5. 45.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so she'd be... Either way, her 600 is going way better than her 500.
So far. Austin Hill is 21st.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think if she... Well, no, but I think she also do that going in. And, like, I'm sure that if she got to... If she's running when the checkered flag waves, but she's 50 laps down because she just has a car that slow, I think she'll take that over. I had a good car, but I wrecked 20 laps in. I didn't.
I think it's the whole of Marcus Armstrong who should get the Jigger Award. For only jumping Indy. Yeah.
No, that's...
Man, if you win $1 million in a ways, can you really, at least you got something out.
Alexander Rossi.
Yeah, you didn't get the trophy.
Wassie's good. Wassie's actually
Oh,
good.
we got a call.
The flag is out.
Josh Berry.
I got a question for Larry. What do you think of Steve Latour taking your job for the next, 6 months? Well, Mike, I don't like him very much.
Yeah. He can't rock a bow tie like me.
Oh, Barry.
It's after the fight, actually.
So this is under our first caution here at lap number 36. I would think everybody is going to be down pit road here for their first service of the night. Yeah. 65 to go if you're going to split the stage into three. One of the things about this race is it is a 4-segment or 4-stage race. So we have stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and stage 4.
All 100 laps.
All 100 laps, correct.
And we have a halftime break, too, which is part of the second stage break.
Are they actually going to red flag this race at halftime for the concert? Because if they bring Bruno Mars out on the front stretch, might explode.
No, they do the red flag for the
moment of remembrance.
I don't think there's a concert.
But
are you thinking of the All-Star?
We're talking about the Super Bowl being on streaming, and man, Amazon's going to demo it tonight. We're going to bring out Bruno Mars and Kesha to perform at the start-finish line at the halfway break.
NASCAR can't afford Kesha.
Man, if that were the case, though, Kyle, if he were alive, he would have been at his car just staring daggers. Hey, Kyle, we're gonna stop.
He would have been dancing along. He would have been either one of the two.
I think that speaks to something of are you speaking of Kyle Busch or are you speaking of Rowdy? Because I think they were truly two different people.
I don't think we've ever had
Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, Ryan Preece, Benny Hamlin, Shane Van Gisbergen, Carl Lawson, Chris Day, and Austin Dillon.
I don't think we've ever had a more memeable NASCAR driver. I mean, you got the meme of him. I don't even remember what it was at the Bristol Media Center. We just oh my god!
Do you guys remember the New Hampshire race where he went Busch rent and bumped the pace car?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Tyler Reddick pre-race gave a bump to the pace car as a little tribute, I guess.
That's fun.
That's great.
Big changes in that race off pit road. Reddick holding on to the lead, but Ty Gibbs coming out second, Ryan Preece third, Austin Cindric, Kyle Larson, Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Austin Hill, and I think it's the 42 coming out 10th.
Corey Heim up to 4th.
Yeah.
No, timing and scoring's freaking out right now.
Yeah.
I think it's back. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I say because I was seeing all sorts of weirdness on my screens, and I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah. As Corey Hines just dropped back 29th, 30th.
I do think that one thing benefiting Van Gisbergen
is 38th.
So
I wonder if he had a problem.
Hosts of our back to the 38th position. And I'm trying to get a look. He is not on the damaged vehicle policy, so not any kind of incident damage that we would see.
I do think one thing really benefiting Van Gisbergen in this race is that it's a green racetrack. So, and he is an extremely
you say that, but then he spun it out early in that truck race. But I think that honestly is probably just more he's not great with the truck. I had at some point a list of I just remembered one of my predictions for this top 10. I made a before the season started 10 bold NASCAR preseason predictions, and number 1 on my list was Kyle Busch wins and makes the chase.
Oh,
damn. But another one on here, the reason I brought it up is I predicted Shane Van Gisbergen gets at least 3 top 10s on ovals.
Nice.
I remember one of my predictions was Kyle would retire at the end of the year, and
yeah.
Blue App asking who we think is going to go into the 21.
It's a good
for Barry. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Wow.
It feels like a I don't know how to describe what 21 has sort of become, because it felt like with Ryan Blaney and to a different extent with like Menard and DiBenedetto that it was like a team on the up and up, but now it just feels like a Ford development ride.
Yeah,
and Ford is not great at building up developing drivers, as evident by the fact that their top driver in the O'Reilly series is JJ Yaley.
And there's no drivers in the car.
And I'll also say
Lane Riggs and Chandler Smith, and then I can't remember. Does ThorSport? They run Toyota, I think.
Note, real quick, guys, on the pit stop exchange, Blaney had big trouble on the right rear. He's down 14 spots. They just made a change on that right rear tire changer position, too. So still, Penske's still having issues. Carson Hocevar having big trouble on the right rear as well. That's why he is all the way at the back.
We're back to
green flag, green flag, green flag.
Yeah, death taxes and Blaney's.
Looks like Tyler Reddick has
death taxes. Blaney's pit crew loses 10 spots.
I will say too that we all remember when Kyle and all that, but one impact he is going to have too. His absences, it basically closes a lot more, even more of the free agency market. Because
honestly, because I wonder this. Austin Hill. I don't know granted, I don't know if they've made any comment officially on this, but I don't know if Austin Hill is the guy they go with the rest of the year. Part of me sort of wishes that they would, just as like a good nod to him for how long he's been at RCR in the O'Reilly series and how well he's done.
But like as an example, like Penske isn't going to. Penske's not going to be able to go sign him or go sign Love to like a Futures and stick them in the Wood Brothers car for now. Like,
no,
they're gonna stay. One of them will stay at OCO and take over that 33 car full time.
Yeah,
I agree. Especially the way he handled the loss yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and also,
and I don't know that I think Jesse Love being a rebel bourbon guy.
Well, yeah, I would imagine in terms of marketability, they want to go more Hill with the stuff that they have. Maybe that, honestly, I haven't even thought about it. Maybe it's the one hang up with Love is just marketing. Because I think he's got all the tools. It's just a matter of, securing a ride.
We know Hill brings at least one sponsor, Bennett. Bennett would probably close the gap.
Austin, yeah.
Yeah, so that's something to keep an eye on. I don't know if Love has any. I don't think he has any sponsors connected to him, right?
No, but it's also a little bit of were any of these personal services deal that Kyle had and brought to the program, because that's, like I said, it's a lot of moving parts. And that whole thing that I just said, by the way, none of the viewers got to hear because I'm not good at my job and I didn't turn my mic on, at least to where they could hear it. So, yeah, I think it's a matter of where were the personal attachments in the contracts, what were the professional deals in the contracts, and then, who's going to move where. Love may be able to bring money. Austin Hill may be able to bring a little bit of money as well. It's
Suarez coming to pit road. Sorry.
Suarez on pit lane.
Wonder what that's about.
Oh,
changing tire. Might have had a flat.
That Spire team would love to get a win tonight. Out of that old KBM shop.
And it seems like a pretty regular pit stop. Maybe a little. That front side folded under a little bit.
Flat. Listening on the broadcast to see if they know.
And thank you to the 377 people that are still hanging out with us here after 6 hours and 40 minutes. If you're enjoying this, give it a like and a share. We haven't said that yet today. The more you share and interact, it helps.
Wonderful.
We're all sitting here, on our butts, getting fat, enjoying the race from afar, but we also got people at the track, obviously, that are getting a lot of great stuff for Frontstretch on YouTube and frontstretch.com.
Yeah. All of them doing great work except for maybe Nolan, but,
Yeah, Brian Nolan stinks, and you should tweet him, why do I have to get Amazon Prime to watch this race?
Yes.
That's correct. Yeah. Do we know what his handles are? I've only been producing his podcast for 4 months. You would think I would know by now, but...
I think it's Brian. My mom is Nolan.
Yeah, it's at Brian. At BryanNolen, I believe.
At the Brian Nolan. That's Nolan, Nolen.
Yes, the Brian Nolan. That's correct.
You should also tweet him that the Jets suck.
Potentially that Idaho is not a state.
I sent him a video the other day that was the Nets preseason outlook, and it's like an RC jet plane, and it goes rolling down this little bitty runway and takes off, banks off to the left, and runs square into a light pole.
I've seen that like 3 or 4 times, and I love it just for the sound.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Seeing big time tire wear off the right front of the 45 of Tyler Reddick.
Oh, we have a call.
Oh, shit.
That is a hit.
Oh, my Lord.
Tore the front end off the two of Austin Cindric. Good Lord.
When on that not down. Oh, he's going.
I don't know about that, Austin.
I don't know if I was trying to drive it.
I
feel like that's...
Imagine when I wrecked my VW when I was like 17 and was like, oh, I'm going to try to drive it. And like the way it was already kicked in and everything.
Wow.
I'll just try to hide it out. Hide it.
I'd love to see a replay because Menard took that, or not Menard, Cindric took that big hit in the Menard's car. And it didn't do anything to the front end. Well, I say that, and now I think that's
it was
the entire shock assembly
is coming out of
is now sliding
There's
down the
almost
racetrack.
Like if you wouldn't be able to tell that car practically just T-boned a guy.
Yeah. To quote the great Molly Walker, that car looks absolutely perfect, except that the socks are falling off.
It's Cindric.
Yeah, it looks so. To recap the incident here, looks like the 20 of
Cindric.
Bell kind of got up under Cindric, just kind of took the air off the back end of the car. That sent the 2 of Cindric around. Connor Zilic just trying to avoid absolutely T-boning Austin Cindric in the door, put his 88 into a slide, and it was kind of right rear to left front contact.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he was starting to lose it, trying to avoid it. Like he was practically trying by the time he got there. That actually could have been way, way worse if he was going straight on.
You couldn't have put a dime between the 24 and the 2, though.
Oh, yeah.
Racing genius apologizing for Connor's language.
Also seeing the 24 of William Byron is on the DVP clock.
All right.
Yeah.
Looks
Okay.
fine to me.
A little bit of damage.
He's driving around the track.
Right rear.
I guess you really couldn't put a dime between the 2 and the 24.
Yeah, no, it was there was definitely contact between those two.
Yeah. Daniel Suarez, I think, for lucky dog kill.
It was kind of weird.
Yeah, I guess Suarez would be the lucky dog, huh?
Seeing
Actually,
Tanner Marlar checking in on the front stretch chat here. Saying, man, rookie year from hell continues for Connor Zilic. Yeah.
We were just talking last week.
That kid is so good.
A turnaround because of how he did at Dover.
Yep. That ain't luck.
That ain't adding up.
And the paternity test says you were lying. Did I combine enough Maury Povich memes into one sentence? Let's see. The Racing Genius. We apologize for Connor's language.
What'd he say?
I don't know.
Heck.
Yeah, I'm not listening to the radio.
Yeah.
They're on Prime. FCC ain't monitoring that yet.
Yep. Nope. You cannot get in trouble for what you broadcast on Amazon Prime. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Tyreek E. Lane is checking in saying the National Weather Service forecast shows precipitation in some form all of Sunday night with a chance before
15 miles
9
away.
p.m. Should I fire the Atari back up, gentlemen?
Absolutely. Mr. Krause, did you hear when we were talking that Alex Ince checked in and said that it was an absolute downpour at Indianapolis about minutes after the end of the race?
Yeah. Well, I saw some images as well. I felt bad. One of our local affiliates, TV-wise, is there. And I don't know if it was because of the weather, but they had like a spotty picture quality that came through on the television when they were they talked to Rosenquist post-race. So I wonder if that was part of it. But I also, So all that race equipment, all that, science behind the Indy cars, and they can't get a weather thing that's right worth a damn.
Well, let's see.
We
went.
Look at this. This is so much better quality.
Yeah, we went from Matola to M64.
That's because I'm not zoomed all the way in. Because the weather is approaching, and there is some... man, I need my telestrator. I may have to fire that up. There is definitely stuff down kind of Augusta, Georgia. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay. So, kind of right there, it's making a beeline for Charlotte. I think
what exactly is
when does it hit?
What exactly is the racetrack at?
It's in Concord. It's going to be right up here.
Okay.
Just kind of northeast stuff.
Right where that road crosses road that's going up and out to the right, just past that, on the right hand side.
The fact that Mike Neff just gave kind of awkwardly bad directions with his microphone breaking up at the same time made that just perfect for detailing how to get around Charlotte Concord area. How do you get there? You do the thing, you get down there, you look for Papa Joe, and then you're on Bruton Smith.
Yeah. It's the Dale Jr. Sports Center commercial. You make a left, and you keep going left, and there's a long way in there. You know what, Dale? I'm good.
I should mention, by the way, that Lawson changed his name oil to Weed Tiny Kyle.
Yeah,
because that's what
I saw that
Kyle Busch called him. Yeah,
we got our first yawn of the day out of Mike Neff at the 6 hour and 48-minute mark. We still have 343 laps to go.
I thought I yawned.
Y'all were keeping track of my yawns last week. Oh God! On like,
oh my God, we ran out of
after all the hockey I'd covered.
I laugh because my wintertime job is running an outdoor ice rink. So I'm driving a Zamboni 5 nights a week, and it's cold and all this. Our season is done. Our ice is out by St. Paddy's Day. I'm laughing seeing all of these places taking their ice out now. Like, all right, we're done for the season now. It's like, man, I've been done for months.
We're not done. I got to go. We got hockey tomorrow. We got hockey Tuesday, and then there's like 5 days off before we get. It's the weirdest playoff schedule I've ever seen. We play 4 games in 5 days, and then we're going to take basically a week off, and then play game 5.
That's playoff hockey for you.
That's minor league playoff hockey, baby. Timmy Hill got the hood up. So
Mike, I gotta say, Mike Neff, I love that you put the caution flag graphic up. The pylon turns yellow. It changes colors.
I don't know how good your eyesight is, but that thin little yellow bar going down the side of that pylon is telling me squat. I need a large rectangle that turns yellow.
Viewers, we have over 500 miles remaining.
We're going to make a new graphics pack. We're going to make the Mike Neff graphics package for next week's watch party. It's just going to say LAR across. That's all it is on screen. You don't even get all of Larson. You're just going to get the LAR.
Lol.
I'm good with that.
We have Ross Chastain leading this race on the restart, I believe.
I think he stayed out, didn't he? Yeah, he stayed out.
I feel like it.
See what the Melon Man can do.
All right.
One thing I wish...
Priest and a few people took 2 tires as well. So that's why we got him, Priest, Busher, and then Zane Smith at the front.
One thing I wish we still did with the soldiers' names on the calls and everything. I used to love that there was at least one call that would do the unknown soldier.
That would be cool.
They haven't done it recently, which, but I wish they would. That'd be cool.
You know what would probably look funny as hell? Victor Wembanyama in a NASCAR.
Green, green, green.
Green flag.
Chastain on the outside with Priest on the inside. Big kind of wad up in the middle of the pack.
Lawson, we're just talking about contact.
It's bounced off the wall pretty big.
Yeah.
It's a gaggle.
Jeez.
Meanwhile, Zane Smith is going down the bottom.
That's Zane Smith.
You're right.
We have 2 drivers that have never won in the Cup Series battling it out for the lead right now.
Another one of my predictions was we would.
Depending on your definition of win in the Cup Series. Reese has a non-point.
And Zane Smith finished second once at Nashville at one time when they ran 70 million overtimes.
Oh my lord!
The two worst races I ever watched were the two races I had to do live tweeting for the Frontstretch Twitter account. The first was that Nashville race, and the second one was the Coke 600, where they ended the race after like an hour and a half while the track was dry because they just gave up and Christopher Bell won.
Do we still do the tweet thing? I don't think we do anymore, do we?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, they decided to cut that down.
Which makes sense, I guess. I still do
most things I go.
So, Mr. Producer Chris guy.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Brock Hayes says, I didn't even see the pylon on this side. So he didn't know there was a call going to be putting the thing up.
What can I tell you? I guess he needs to just open his eyes more or something.
That's why I'm here.
Thing takes up like a quarter of the screen. Actually, here, I'll even zoom it a little for you guys.
Quarter? There's a sliver down the right hand side. It's like a quarter of one of our.
Oh, we're almost at the 100-mile mark, everybody.
I smell it cooking.
I think McDowell got up. Seeing now the replay of the McDowell getting up into Byron, getting up into Wallace.
No.
There you go.
If Byron got off.
Bubba only lost a lap. Or at least has so far lost a lap.
And this is my weekly rant about how much I can't stand shiny chrome butter.
Hoceval is pitting.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Carson Hocevar on pit lane.
Myers had an awful first stage. Jeez.
Now, the good thing is, at the very least, this is a long race. So, with three scheduled cautions. So, as long as you stay on, at least one lap down, you still have a relatively good chance of getting back on the lead lap. Problem is, if you fall multiple laps down, then it just kind of spirals.
So I guess, gentlemen, to this point, 34 to go in stage one. We've seen that restarts are absolute chaos.
Yeah.
And they settle in, I'm going to say quickly-ish, as we see Chastain getting past 3 wide in turn 3 and 4. But it seems like at the front of the field, they're getting themselves in and just trying to make a bunch of laps here.
So I got a question. Looking at the pylon, Josh Berry is listed as out. Cindric is listed as off. The front of his car was missing, and they're still saying they're working on him. Berry had a wobbly right rear tire, and he's out.
I know that is done by the team.
Where
has to
Josh
say.
Berry?
Right.
Yeah.
No, I don't. The PR has to.
Did Cindric drive back?
I don't know what you're talking about looking at that.
Yeah, Josh Berry
I'm looking at NASCAR scoring. Josh Berry is 22nd.
Yeah, no, it's Austin Cindric and Connor Zilic is who he's talking about. But one of them is listed as behind the wall, and one of them is listed as out. Eventually, the team retires the car.
Right. They got to let NASCAR.
Put me back in, coach. I can still race.
No, we're talking about Dale Jarrett and Rusty Wallace, right?
For Billy Sellers, Kurt Busch is not driving a NASCAR. He retired a few years back.
I like how we say it about Colt, but not Rusty or Dale.
And our favorite Kiwi is watching on his phone. It says we're only a quarter of his phone screen. I promise he can't read.
Was Block here for the Indy 500?
Yes.
Yeah, we've got a couple of viewers that have been here for both.
Block, probably, I have no idea what time it is in New Zealand, but like...
It's like Monday
probably
afternoon.
all morning. Yeah.
Hey, Kyle Larson is taking. Where did he come from?
What?
He from Elk Grove, California.
Right, good point. I got smell at your turkey.
From Elk Grove,
I thought he
California,
was
the number 57, Finley
Everyone,
Farms.
what the hell? I'm looking. They've just zoomed in crazy on Kyle Larson's face. What the hell?
I don't have.
Okay, so he's not taking the lead. Everyone's running a red, white, and blue car. So I thought he'd
Yeah, that
Zane
makes
Smith.
it tough.
Not Zane Smith, that's Tyler Reddick.
Makes it challenging.
Man, could somebody just win a Canadian call while we're there? Just this weekend?
Why?
Well, just so that, it's noticeable. I'm sure there's been some sponsor who was like that. Like, oh, yeah.
Oh, they're showing him going through the bumps and showing his head
Some
bounce.
kind of a Canadian bacon, or maybe Canadian tire.
Kyle Larson's head is moving pretty violently inside that race car, side to side.
That it is. We could maybe have a Tim Horton. Be a good Canadian.
I'd be all for that. I love me some Timmy Hortons coffee.
Did mention Alston Hills up 12.
Because I have one stream up that's also on delay, and it goes back to the Kyle Larson super zoom in cam. It's like I'm watching a Twitch streamer of a race where they just have their one face in the corner.
So there's your answer from Rock. Rock woke up at 1 a.m. to watch the truck race and watched Indy at 4:30 a.m. The truck race started at 10 a.m.
You know what? I could do that.
It's 11:25 a.m. now.
I would have no problem doing it that way. The way we're doing it, this is going to get hard about 10:30, 11 o'clock as we're getting ready to finish up.
Right.
If we didn't have that damn truck race this morning, we'd be in great shape.
Fittingly enough, it is Victoria Day in Canada.
There you
takes
go.
place on the Monday preceding May 20th.
With a giant picture of Queen Victoria.
When is Victoria Day?
May 24th.
Huh.
It is
Wonder
also
if that's why
Mel
they had
Luther's
the-
birthday.
It's also National Asparagus Day. It's National Brothers Day. It's National Caterers Appreciation Day.
Of all the people to celebrate on Haters Appreciation Day.
It's World Schizophrenia Day.
There's a joke to be made there too.
There's
I got
Is it Shrub Day too? Oh, that's a throwback right there.
Yeah.
That was Mike Bagley always talked about his favorite worst call he ever made was, I think it was Kyle, may have been Kurt, winning the, at the time, nationwide race or Busch Series race even, at the Milwaukee Mile. And it was something, out of the woods of Milwaukee, there emerged a bush. What?
Nice.
There's none of that sentence that makes sense.
Man, we got walking bushes up there in Wisconsin.
The woods of Milwaukee.
Yeah, there's
The woods of
apparently.
West Allis, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, West
Just
Allis,
Allis.
Wisconsin. Gotta have a bunch of fun up there with some
Boy, they're
bratwursts and
mixing it up as
beers,
we're
don't
getting
you know?
towards the front of the field. Dennis is up to fifth. Priest and Larson have been swapping back
20 lap
and forth
older
to
tires
34.
is driving away.
Clean
I
air,
think we are at lap 80 of 400, as the timing data is going to update here and show you in a moment. 20 laps to go in stage number 1. I would say for the Jeff Gluck poll, I would say this has been a pretty good race so far.
Yeah,
So far, yeah.
Yeah, it's Speedways.
You've jinxed it now.
It's the third best race of the day.
The rain's 15 miles away. So.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. The fourth best race of the day after the F2 feature race. I will say everything with F1 at Montreal today. The dumbest thing was doing the F2 feature race, starting that at 12:10.
Right before the F1 race?
No, they started it during Indy 500 festivities.
Oh, they don't give it. Yeah.
Why? At least with
because
the
that's
F1 race. At least with the F1 race, they did. Usually they start Canada at like 2:00. They did push it back 2 hours, specifically for Indy. But
I think part of that is because they know they wouldn't have any domestic audience.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, and
you're absolutely annihilating your pool of potential viewers. I don't know.
Well, and the other thing too is
I'm kind of old school in this. Give me Bernie Ecclestone back for just a minute. You will run your race whenever the hell I tell you you're going to run your race. And if you're not, if you don't want to make yourself available on that weekend, that's fine. We'll go somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, F2 too. They weren't originally supposed to be running this weekend. It's because of the Middle East race is being canceled.
Oh, that's right. And Colton Herta was supposed to be at Indy.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Instead,
would have had
racing
bumping
F2.
if not for the issues in the Middle East.
Yeah.
True statement. All right. Weird. Oh, look, 2026 football schedule's out. Whee!
Football.
Who
The
needs
Cowboys
the
always
NFL
end
when
up
the United Football League is on?
they always put the Cowboys on the freaking promos, and they always.
What am I
So
saying?
here at 15 laps to go in stage number 1, and your leader is still St. Smith. Tyler Reddick, 1 point back. Dennis Hamlin is in third. Carl Lawson is in fourth. Tyrone Gibbs rounding out the top 5. Ryan Treese is in sixth. Christopher Bell is in seventh. Chauncey Briscoe is in eighth. Shane Van Gier is in ninth. And Michael McDowell rounding out your top. Oh, Billy, don't tell me you're.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we can ban him
I
from the
love
comments.
Man, but
how? You know what, though? You know what that color that comment came up in? Eagles Kelly Green.
Whatever.
Oh.
Go Birds.
What's this say? I don't have the comments.
Say let's go Cowboys.
Boys.
Oh.
Yep. Denny's up front. Well, up second, getting around Reddick. Zane Smith still leading by 1 1/4 seconds.
Yeah, but that's shrinking. Ennis is coming.
Yeah, how did Zane even drive up that far, man? Like
he
stayed out
too tired.
Well, yeah, but I that. Yeah,
very random. And
1.10. At 1.0.
He's close. So
Jeez.
Thing I'm looking at too, Timmy Hill would finally get the free pass, so Hocevar and Wallace would be stuck lap down. Granted, again, longest race of the year, very early.
Hocevar's about to pass him though.
And we're still not even in the transition time yet. Sun's
Man
still
alive. Watching Zane Smith come off of turn 2 there, that car really bouncing hard on the bumps exiting turn 2.
Zane Smith's Kyle Busch. 0.8 seconds back for that. He's coming. But can he get there in 11 laps? Tyrone Gibbs goes around Lawson.
Oh.
And around and kills the nose.
Chase Elliott.
Flag is out. Question now is, we get back to green before the end of because we are 10 to go. If we get back to green,
he's being
we'll probably restart.
So the winning order right now before pit stops is Zane Smith, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Lawson, Christopher Bell, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Cleese, Shane Van Gisbergen, and Ryan Lane.
He just ran out of talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him. Oof, just got squally though.
It just real slowly went around on him.
Yeah.
Almost started like in the middle of turn 2.
I feel like there have been a few of those this weekend. People just running up high. I feel like SVG spun the exact same way in the truck race.
Yeah.
Just like didn't stick, spun it.
Chase Elliott's got rowdy.
Ugh.
Well, almost an hour into this race already, man.
I think it's Logano behind. Another patriotic team.
So I'm going to assume that Chase is going to be out of this race.
Probably.
Making his way back to the garage area here is the number 9 of Chase Elliott.
I'll tell you what, Captain Leg's on pace for a top 30, guys.
Well, you know, the rule is that only Tim Wichman can win after going to the garage, so.
Yeah. Oh, we're hitting with 10, I guess.
Yep, I said it looks like we're going to get about 5 cars staying out.
A few more going by.
It kind of sucks for Zane Smith. I'm sure his strat was just stay out and ride it long. And
I'm surprised so many cars are pitting.
He's side by side with Hamlin. Oh.
And somebody is getting off a pit lane ahead of those two.
Eric Jones. That Jones boy. Yeah, cars that stayed out. Dowell, Nemechek, Ware, staying.
Gibbs, Larson, and
I love that Prime includes that, the cars that stayed out.
Yes.
That's an awesome feature.
It's not like they're doing anything exceptionally well.
They're just doing little things that's like, how is not everyone doing this?
Quality of life stuff for a race viewer is I need to know who stayed out versus who came in. That's a big piece of information to have in the moment. And ultimately, it's kind of irrelevant once the pit cycle is over. So it becomes a piece of graphics that you go, is the juice worth the squeeze in developing this? And man, I just go, yeah, I really think it is.
And to be fair, there were 15 cars that stayed out.
Well, the thing they just mentioned is these guys that just pitted basically all flipped the stage.
Did Hoceval get the lucky dog?
The trade-off is now, all the people that stayed out will get stage points here, including. Am I seeing right that Bubba's in the top 5? He's back on the lead lap.
Seeing that right. Michael McDowell, John Hunter, Nemechek, Cody Ware, Eric Jones, and Bubba Wallace, the top 5. 6 through 10, Zane Smith, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Ty Gibbs, and Kyle Larson. So those guys should have some stage points. Now, Bubba is on pit lane, as is the 51 Cody Ware.
Never mind.
All right, I don't understand. Because a minute ago it showed me 28th, Denny and
Which pylon are you speaking of? The one that's on our screen?
the television set. I'm watching the feed on.
Okay, I think what's happening with that is you have the timing and scoring data locks at various points for lining up the field purposes. So I think that's what you're seeing is just the timing and scoring bug is locked by Prime, and then they recycle the data feed.
Zane Smith too fast entering pit road.
Oh,
brother,
on a yellow stop too.
Trey Lyle is upset.
Trey Lyle,
yeah, it's heartbreaking now.
It's as hell.
And Brock is on board.
Hear him.
I hear you, brother.
You can hear Trey Lyle talk all about his disappointment coming up on Wednesday night, bringing the heat drops 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Right here on the Front Stretch Podcast Network. And don't miss Happy Hour on Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I will handle the production duties on that one. And I believe we'll actually have the whole crew. I think everybody is going to come to work for the first time in about 6 weeks. Should have Brian Nolan, Dalton Hopkins, and Michael Massey, 3 reporters we had on the ground this weekend. Nolan at Indianapolis, Dalton and Massey.
What's better than a happy hour?
There you
happy
go.
Hour that shows up at your door. For Billy's Tequila at Billy'sTequila.com, and it comes straight to you. No additives, small all flavor, 0 stuff. Remember to use code ERASER at checkout to save 5%.
I'll mention too that
weird paint.
We just saw clips of Arlington Cemetery. If you're ever in DC and the weather's okay, you got to go to Arlington.
Absolutely. Home.
I just showed Bell had a is it equipment interference?
Yeah, equipment interference penalty for Christopher Bell, and the crew is really not happy with that.
Did he take a gas can out or something?
No, it sounds like placement of a tire.
NASCAR
we're green. Oh, what a run on the bottom! Holy cow!
Holy
Larson just passed 8 cars to take the lead inside of 1 and 2. And Hamlin's about to run him over, getting into 3.
Kyle Lawson.
Carl Lawson putting on a show.
The first wheel Coke 600 he's been in a while, to be honest.
Briscoe coming up there to try. Exciting.
Because I'm here for a points race now, I can give a mid-race update to my Frontstretch Fantasy League standings and my guys this week. I have Kyle Larson. I have Chris Buescher, Carson Ostovar, and Austin Dillon as well. So I'm doing okay.
I have Hamlin, Gibbs, Ostovar, and Dillon.
Yep, but Ostovar is going to get back on the lead lap here at the stage break, I think. 2 to go in the stage.
Yep. 2 to go in stage 1. And when we get to the break, we may have a piece of video from our boys at the track here as well.
Awesome.
Hey, Matthew, this is Finley and the boys up in the Frontstretch booth. You copy? Hope he doesn't copy. Can't hear us.
Could be wrong, but I think it's thunder outside my house. You know? It was a bummer because I was going to go outside and check the lead. I have a flat tire.
Final lap of the stage. Coming off a 4. Larson gets it. Second is Briscoe. Reddick, Hamlin, Jones, the top 5, followed by Blaney, Gibbs, Priest, Stenhouse, and Shane Van Gisberg. I can't wait for him to get back just for Lee Diffie's call of Shane Van Gisberg.
It's a shame because he's not going to call any wins, more than likely.
They've got to have.
That's just hurtful.
More than likely, like he doesn't have any road courses.
What are the road courses for?
None in the NBC part of the schedule, I believe.
Well, then he'll go and he'll win. No, I don't know. He'll win Talladega. That'll be fun. That'd actually be awesome.
All right. While we have a second here, while they are at the break, let's hear from our guys down trackside. They got Connor Zillich coming out of the Infield Care Center.
Nowhere to go. What's that? Just nowhere to go. Yeah, I mean, I tried my best to check up, and as soon as I hit the apron, I was just going too fast to really be able to maneuver the car and got loose, and I ended up getting clipped in the right rear. So, really unfortunate to be out there.
I absolutely love that all we got was screaming car audio for about half of that.
Yeah, man, it's just nowhere to go.
But there's nowhere to go.
Yeah. Yep, just about. I've been abandoned, by the way. I'm the only one here.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Well, it's fitting because I was going to say in about 5 or 10 minutes, I'm going to have to bounce. At least for a little bit. I don't know if I'll be out for the rest of the night, but I know I'll have to bounce for a little bit here. I don't know if I gave a pick officially. I guess I'd pick Larson. That'd be fun to redeem himself over the last two 600s.
Wait, so who would you pick? Did you say Larson?
My pick is Kyle Larson.
Okay.
My pick tonight, Austin Cindric. Shit. Chase Elliott. Shit.
Connor Zillich. Timmy Hill.
I mean...
Hey, watch your mouth. The boss is back now.
Well, let's see here. I picked Day for the truck race, and he crashed. I picked McLaughlin for Indy, and he went sold. Oh, wait.
This day has been so unbelievable. I forgot about that day crash. That day crash was...
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
I can hear you.
Oh, could you hear me then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to check.
Yeah, we're just choosing to ignore you.
Oh, it's picked. Hold up. All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we could hear you the whole time.
He's disconnecting and reconnecting.
Yeah.
And your video just went absolutely potato quality, but that's all right. We'll take you. You're still here, bud.
No, because it was taking the audio from from my camera and not my microphone.
Well, here come the people that did not pit at the last caution. So Eric Jones. Did Chris Buescher, I guess he stayed out.
He was one of the 4 that stayed out to pick up some stage points.
Yeah.
See what drives me crazy right there? Did you see how far that tire went into the next pit stall?
Yeah.
That should be a penalty.
You know, now watching the Indy 500 followed by immediately 600-mile race that's split up into segments, I now very much don't like stage racing. I would much rather, like, how much fun we had with the mixed strategies for the Indy 500. Now part of me is like, damn, we should just not have stages.
That's a BS call.
I'll tell you what, that's a great pickup by the TV crew there. Because ultimately, whoever it was pitted in front of Christopher Bell absolutely sold the living daylights out of that.
Yeah, that's a BS call. You're calling that, and then you look at that pit stop they just had for 17, and the tire went freaking midway down that next pit, and they don't get a call on that. That's dark.
I think that's because of the question is, did it impact that other crew's pit stop?
But that shouldn't be the thing.
I agree. I just think that's what the call is. That tire from Christopher Bell's car impacted the pit stop for Noah Gregson. It's a penalty. If it doesn't impact the pit stop for anybody, because then you get into the stupidity of uncontrolled tires like we had before, where somebody has to have a hand on the tire at all times. That was, back in the old days, they took the tire off and just threw it in the general vicinity of the pit wall, and somebody grabbed it and pulled it back.
Not my old days I watched. The old days I watched, you carried it over to the wall.
No.
And you had a tire carrier at the front of the car and the back of the car, and a separate guy doing a jack. So the way you had people that could carry the tire.
Let's see.
Now we got Jackman swinging Jack Shredder back, and I'm still waiting for the day one of them clocks the front tire carrier in the freaking head with a jack.
That at least these jacks are light. When Junior Johnson swung a jack, those things weighed 1.5 tons.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it would shatter.
The hell out the way.
The thing I was thinking of earlier, by the way, with equipment interference, I don't know what it would even look like, but I just think it'd be funny to make NASCAR officials on pit road give out hand signals like they do in other sports.
Yeah, that would be.
And then they come out to the middle of the pit lane. They come out to the middle of the pit lane. They turn on a mic. Equipment interference.
No, but you have to throw a flag first.
Yes.
Throw that flag
a
mile in the air.
Yeah.
But it can't be as simple because there is so much stuff going on.
Throw
it
it at
can't be
the car.
as basic as an NFL flag. It's going to have to be like LED strip lighting around the edges and like day glow.
Shoot off a firework in the pit lane.
That's, you know what? A signal flare would be awesome. Just pull a starter pistol
really
out.
awesome.
Boom.
Yeah.
We're blowing
Flare,
flares
throw it
off
at the
on
car,
pit road.
off the hood. And then the referee comes out. They consult.
5 or 6 guys that had penalties and are all firing them off at the same time. Shout out to Racing Genius. I missed your comment at 7:06, but they just had the IHOP commercial again, so I threw it up for you now, brother. Pancakes.
I'm gonna have
All right, so we're losing. Let's see. There we go. Let's do this one. Mr. Krause, the Reverend Doctor Jerry Krause, thank you for joining us. If you come back, shoot me a message.
All right, sure.
All right, buddy. Thank you, sir.
All right, see you guys. Bye.
So this entire day, my microphone has been
one of these microphones.
Does my audio quality sound different now?
As good as you did before.
I can't comment on audio quality.
I didn't have any issues with your audio before or now. So, oh yeah, well now we can't hear you. So
now I can't hear you. You're moving your lip. This is what you're doing.
Okay, that's good.
This is what we're hearing.
Okay, because my microphone has a thing where I can just hit this and it stops.
Yes,
but
yeah,
they're called mute buttons.
But I've been hitting it today occasionally. I'm hoping that that's not.
It's a cough button.
Yeah.
We need to get Corey LaJoy the Buxton microphone.
That is a mustache.
It's just mustache and microphone.
Yeah,
thing.
Mustache is just right on top of it. We're just like, yeah. And the soul patch too. The soul patch is just a look. Build submarines. It'll land with the regrade strip.
I think it's wild that Kyle had like 3 different numbers you can use to tribute as tributes. And it's not even like he didn't even win a cup race with 51, but like people still use it.
And 54.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. No, I forget where it was.
We got the 5, we got the 18, we got the 8. Then you got the 7, the 51, and then you got 54 and 18.
He probably won in the 20 car at some point in Xfinity. Let's see here.
Yeah, it's a Hasselhoff. And
man, I just looked at Kyle's racing reference page, and they've already got it updated. Died May 20. It's just,
oh yeah, they had it updated Friday or Thursday night. Back around.
He did win in the 20 car at Mexico City.
There you go.
And in the 32 at Charlotte for Todd Bond.
32. Nice.
Yeah, and I'm guessing I'm guessing like something happened where they needed a sub for the 32 because it's kind of weird he did that.
I think it's more a timing thing or.
Oh wow! They were 4 wide off of 2 coming back to green. Big block down the back straightaway too.
There's a ton of 3 wide races.
I believe it was the 2017 World 600 that I had fallen asleep by this point. Martin Truex Jr. en route to leading like 398 of 400 laps.
That was rough. Race. That was the longest race ever, man.
And you almost feel bad because it may be the most dominant performance in the history of Cup Series racing. Even more so than the Jeff Burton race at New Hampshire where they couldn't pass because of the rear plates. That race was just bad. This was just outright, you have nothing for me level of performance from the 19 car.
Mr. Finley.
We say it's Busch take the lead.
The 15, 51, the 18, the 46. And that's a Kyle Busch truck.
Yep.
And then the 7.
I think he had 46 because they weren't planning on fielding a truck that year, but they did because they wanted to test some stuff out.
It was visible, and they knew he could.
Yeah. And that was part of why he kept doing truck races with KBM was he would
make sure that they're.
Yeah. And that's also why the pit crew would usually screw up because they were using a test pit crew and stuff.
That is exactly the pit crew I want to work on. And behind the wheel, Kyle Busch was an absolute hothead and expected absolute perfection from his pit crew at all times. And you're going to be on just the development pit crew. Like, you're not the A team. It don't matter. It don't matter. That man wanted absolute perfection every time he brought that car in or truck.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So Cindric
didn't get it either. Speaking of bad pit crews, who's in on blaming?
Just hearing that Ricky Stenhouse has agreed to a contract extension with Hayek Motorsports. not totally unsurprising piece of news. Nowhere up the food chain to move for a guy like Stenhouse.
And that takes another. Yeah, that takes another piece off the chessboard too. For as far as silly season goes, we were going to have a wild silly season, and Blaney we signed, Lawson we signed.
John Willoughby, we appreciate you coming in, brother. It's not a late evening. This is a glorious day. It's Christmas racing Christmas.
It's the fact that we can sit for 12 plus hours and talk about live racing that's happening. Because even the gap between races, the F1 race was going on in Montreal. I mean, I wasn't watching, but you could have sat and watched racing from basically noon until midnight today.
Yeah, show me 100.
Yes, it is.
If we hadn't had that wet flag at the end of the 500, it would have ended right on time to switch over to Montreal. And then by the time it was podium ceremonies at Montreal, those ended maybe a minute after, a minute before the Kyle Busch ceremony on Prime. So it's been back to back to back for some people.
I didn't realize this. First time Brock Hay watched.
First time what?
Brock Hay watched the Indy.
Well, you picked a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can thank the Wayne for that.
It's about 15 miles out.
Yeah.
It
seems like
I will say, though, that threat of rain, that thought of the rain is 15 minutes out from everybody at all times, turned that race, the second half of it, into an absolute barn burner. Yeah, and it had all the elements of the crazy fastest cars battling like crazy. And then everybody all kind of collectively went, wait a minute, they're not actually the leaders. And then we found that, and then you had a whole strategy game that you got to talk for about 35 or 40 laps. And then you got the late race cautions that turned it into an absolute free-for-all. And we get the closest finish in Indianapolis 500 history to close it out.
Beautiful thing.
It's perfection. Absolute perfection of a day.
All right, we're coming around to finish 120. Chase Briscoe's your leader. Eddie Hamilton. Tyler Reddick is in third. Rowan Gibbs is in fourth. Kyle Larson around it. Dave Blaney. Ryan Blaney. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in seventh. Dane Van Gisbergen having a great day running top 10 all day. Brad Keselowski is in ninth, and Josh Perry is up to 10th.
You gotta wonder if SVG has maybe Chase Chastain set up from last year or something, and he's just kind of the beneficiary of starting near the front. My iPad screamed at me to plug it in.
I think there's a little bit to the track position game that Van Gisbergen is playing, but that would have been gone by the end of stage one, I think. There was enough caution and enough goofiness going on. If the car didn't have the speed in it and he didn't have the speed, it wouldn't have been there. The one that's got me is Ryan Blaney is back to sixth. They're showing him on screen. 5 seconds back of the leader, but he lost 14 spots the last time they were on pit road, or 2 times ago, whatever it was. He's having to do this the hard way.
Yep.
Oh, I exited out timing and scoring. Man, that 2019 Texas truck race that Biff won for Kyle. Just remembering that now because I just had to go to the media side and I saw the In Memory of Greg Biffle tab that's still there.
Yeah, it's it's not been a good year for that. And whoever the supreme being or divine whatever providence that you believe in, we can stop now.
Zane has moved. I think he's back up to 19th.
Oh, that sounds miserable. Brad Keselowski has a cool suit that is not working.
Oh. Well, I mean, the good thing is with him, the sun's about to go down, so that should help him a lot. But, yeah.
It's going to help some, other than the fact that when the suit is not working, you're now sitting in a bag of boiling water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need the pumps to be circulating that through the evaporators and whatever else they're running. Even if it's just a cooler full of ice with a pump in it, you need to circulate the fluid through that. Otherwise, you're going to be in a... You're going to be hurting by the end of this thing.
I agree with Gluck that this one company that's making them, I mean, why isn't anybody else stepped up to the plate? Because these keep screwing up and just ruining people. And it's like one company making them.
I think part of that is the teams want these things. The expectation is that they're going to be so light that you almost can't, like, you have to manufacture out the reliability to get the lightness there.
Barely up to 10th. My goodness. Vito in our internal Slack saying, cool suits. 66% of the time, they walk every time.
To be fair, I think you have a cool suit sale like once every 3 or 4 races.
Yeah.
You got 43 guys or 40 guys wearing them for 4 races, and you have one fail. That's a pretty low percentage.
Yeah, it's not. It's a bit like, what's a bad car manufacturer that makes shit boxes? You know, you see 1 or 2 of those on the street.
I'm a big fan of Jaguars. Mostly because it's a Jag. But my God, are they some of the most unreliable shit boxes on the planet?
TVOs.
Yeah,
I love.
That's another one.
So Forza Motorsports had this feature with where Jeremy Clarkson would, like, you could walk around the car in the game and Jeremy Clarkson would be talking about the various features of it. They let him do like a TVR, and he just spent the entire voiceover just crapping on it.
Nice.
The TVO Avalon is very nice at the track if you can get it there without it breaking down.
All
right. Almost making a bit of a recovery. 14th.
Yeah. Seeing who else am I seeing of note here? Of a little bit of an interesting trend that I'm noticing and looking at the timing and scoring data. Chase Briscoe ran his best lap of the race on lap 111. Same for 8th place, Ricky Stenhouse. 10th place, Brad Keselowski ran his on lap 112. Denny Hamlin, who's in 2nd, ran his best lap of the race on lap 41. Tyler Reddick ran his best lap of the race on lap 2. That's what still has the fastest lap bonus point attached to it.
Yep.
So
I feel like that'll change.
Yeah, some of these guys are very obviously kind of in a ride it out mode. Lap times are up 2 seconds over last lap time for Chase Briscoe, 31.058. His best lap time was a 29.947. We're 2+ seconds slow.
Yeah, they've lost about a second in 23 green flag laps. So,
which is awesome, because we've gotten away from the Flintstone tires that we used to have when they first repaved the thing.
I'm probably not on this broadcast right now if Goodyear was still bringing books.
I'm still amazed. I mean, I know it in hindsight it was a bad thing, but this repave that had all the polymers in it, I mean, it's been 20 years, I think, they repaved Charlotte. And it's just now really starting to age where it's wearing out the tire.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
And that first race was a disaster, I think, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that first 600.
Austin Dillon conserving fuel.
So are people trying to stretch it so that, because timing and scoring for NASCAR doesn't include last pit stop lap, unlike everybody else. Are they trying to stretch it so that they can make it to the end of the stage after this next stop?
That's literally what Steve Letarte just said on the broadcast.
Okay.
Was if we can stretch this, we can probably make it to the end of the stage.
Man, they got Steve on like 24 cup races. Come on, let me do one. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, is that the one consistent with cup for the rest of the year is that Steve Letarte's going to be calling every race.
That an odd choice of name to have in that role.
Yeah.
I'm going to have this guy here week in and week. This is a person we cannot live without.
Well, to be clear, the only reason why is because Chad said no.
No, I get that. It's just the value that the networks are placing on the technical analysis of the sport, where you basically have Larry McReynolds, who hasn't crew chiefed a car in a couple of decades at this point, but still well connected to the garage area. And a recent crew chief in Steve Letarte says, we want that deep knowledge base of a car analyst, not just a driver and a performance analyst.
It's just a shame that you're dealing with a car that's a freaking full-on piece car that's the same for everybody. There's nothing really different from one end to the other.
Yeah, if I remember Chad, they had Chad do an Xfinity race a few years ago, Fox did, and like he was absolutely incredible. And it's like they just haven't. He just doesn't want to do it, which is a shame. We got our second yawn of the night.
Oh no, that's like a fifth or sixth. That's like fifth or sixth.
This battle for the lead is really tight right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Briscoe and Hamlin kind of sliding each other's noses off.
And they're 4 seconds. Joe Gibbs, first, second, third, and eighth. Dennis,
I'm surprised Denny.
I mean, absolutely no surprise that Toyotas are up front. They have been the dominant car all season long.
And Bell's on his way up there, too, to make it Gibbs top 5, along with Reddick.
Dennis throwing it low. Here it comes.
So broadcast talking about green flag pit stops coming up here in just a moment.
10 laps or so?
Yeah, I don't know that it's 10 laps. I think it might be a little bit sooner than that. As we see the 24 of William Byron coming down.
Who obviously got off of the DV.
Yep, Austin Dillon on pit lane now.
And who's that? That Gilliland up front? No, that's Neiman. Austin Hills and Dennis Swain. There goes like, that front tire.
Sounds like Austin Dillon overriding the crew chief's call. They said come in, and he said, not yet.
Well, if the driver doesn't bring it down pit road, can't do much.
Right there, Dale saying, I'm coming in, and I ain't leaving 4 tires.
That's right.
Now, clearly, the right answer to this is to have a Kyle Busch 8 tribute pit wall sign. And the entire field will have one. And be completely confused as to where to pit.
Lost on where they have to come down pit lane.
Yeah, everybody has a number 8 pit road.
Hey, I do like it in these night races. I do like how they're illuminated now. It's pretty cool.
That was something I noticed my first time at the Rolex 24 was how much neon and LED is in those pit boxes for the sports cars.
Yep.
Purely because it's the middle of the night and everybody is tired. And you just want to have something easily identifiable as this is our pit box. So they all do the same thing, and just the entire pit lane is lit up like a Christmas tree all night.
Yep. Well, here comes Dennis blending in. Let's go chasing him down.
Back to the yard.
Now, mind you, they're still way back, 17th and 18th. Reddick's now in the pit. Bell's your leader with Buscher, Spinhouse, Logano, and Hulsevar in the top 5. Cold Custard, Jones, Gregson, McDowell, and Chad. I don't know the top 10, but many of them still have Stenhouse on pit lane with Jones, Ware, Tyrone Dillon. Yeah, it's just crazy. That front tire's 20 feet down.
Fletch Smith of Woden Tire mentioned on Blue Sky that he came to the sad realization that Denny Hamlin is comfortably the most successful active NASCAR driver now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True statement there. By about 30 wins.
Yes, the most successful amongst active drivers.
Yes. Of course, Fred's a playoff hater too, so Joey can take his 3 championships away.
I have never been one to believe in that concept of Jimmy Johnson did not legitimately win 7 championships. Jimmy Johnson
played by the rules.
That's exactly right. He played by the rules in play at that time, and everybody else can just shut up and quit whining about it.
Yeah, Logano and Keselowski are at 37 and 36 wins. They're keep going.
You're saying nowhere
And-
close.
And it's not like Brad's going to win Podium Oasis. There'd be some if he did.
I mean, the Logano thing is where you're winning one race to win. That was, I was never a fan. But Jimmy, and they did the same thing every year. They would win 2 or 3 races in the first couple of months. Then they would experiment with it all summer long, and then they'd win a race before the chase started, and then they'd dominate. I mean, they did it year in and year out.
Yeah,
they won 5 championships in a row. It's insane.
And that was under 2 different formats. And the other big part of that was you had to be, at least for a couple of those, you had to be the highest finishing driver in that race. Because how many times did we see Jimmy Johnson go to the final race at Homestead needing to finish 23rd or better? He's another one. They changed the rule book because of this guy.
And also keep in mind, too, he probably wins 2012 if he didn't have that mechanical fault. For like a 5-cent pole or something like that.
Another problem on the right rear for Carson Hocevar.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tire wasn't set.
They can't get the nut off.
Yeah, I think it was on. It's almost like it cross-threaded the last time.
That was a hideous pit stop. 29.2 seconds.
Going to have a lot of walk ahead of him if he wants to add the Dente later.
Did you check out the tire suits for the pit crew?
Yeah, they look
They
like
got
a pair of
painted denim jean look.
Yep, painted blue jeans and jackets.
I love when sponsors do that kind of stuff.
I loved when Joey was running a lot of Busch races nationwide, and he was sponsored by GameStop. In every race, he had a different kind of driver suit. They had one that was like a James Bond theme. They had a driver suit that looked like a torpedo. I mean, it was just fun.
I loved how Kyle and Joey would win races, and then those diecasts wouldn't be offered. Like, man, that was frustrating because GameStop didn't want to do diecast for whatever reason.
Oh. So while they're at commercial, should we get a quick break in here?
Do it.
We haven't thanked Billy's in a while. All right, let's go to break here real quick.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
My Place with the Billy's Tequila. Thanks to both of them for being proud sponsors of watch parties.
Yep. The watch party, the happy hour show that you can hear Tuesday nights right here on the Frontstretch Podcast Network. Is that what we're on now? Is that technically it?
It's what Trace says. I don't know what the podcast is, but
off topic, but I just saw an Austin Dillon commercial.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's a few of those running around. Not as many as Nate Bart got.
No. Toyota. It's been a Toyota night. 4 JGO cars in the top 6.
In the back of his Toyota. Interesting.
You got to imagine all of those Gibbs cars. I mean, there's a lot of people that want to win this race tonight, specifically. You know, I do have. Let me pull it up.
You think Amazon has to pay themselves for ad space?
That'd be funny if they did.
I would actually guess to say yes, because they're different business units.
Yeah,
probably.
Just even for tax purposes, we can write off everything.
Yeah.
So I have a listing here of both the Triple Crown wins and the Crown Jewel winners. You know, just doing it, just recording them for each race every year. The Triple Crown is Daytona, the 600, and the Southern 500. The Crown Jewel are those three and Indianapolis. Let me see here. Who needs solid? Huh. So nobody active needs to win solid in order to... Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, nobody... So nobody needs to win solid to get the final Crown Jewel win. But it'd be nice if, you get this win.
Sure. Whose tire are we looking at with the threads coming out there?
It was the 45 earlier. I couldn't tell whose it was this time.
That was. I'm guessing it's Hocevar, but that's just a guess since I got Hocevar's on board. So we're at 35 laps to go in the stage. Dennis has a 4-second lead over Briscoe. Tyrone Gibbs is in third. Carl Lawson is fourth. Tyler Reddick rounded out your top 5. Chris Bell is in 6th. Ryan Blaney is in 7th. Dane Van Gisbergen running 8th. Richard Stenhouse is in 9th. And Chris Boucher running in 10th.
I will say that if Denny wins tonight, then he would tie for the 6th most Crown Jewel wins of all time with Dale Earnhardt and Kevin Harvick.
Good company.
Yeah. Who has the most?
Who has the most? Jeff with 17, and then next is Jimmy Johnson with 12. I personally, I only included Crown Jewels because I know people like to include Indy. I don't. I like to look at the Triple Crown because the Triple Crown has almost always been there, starting in 1960. So it's a very good judge of drivers.
Well, I know it was for Richard to win at Charlotte.
Yeah,
well, there's also the Brickyard didn't come along till 94.
Right. That's the big thing.
How many of the greats were long retired? I mean, even Richard Petty was retired in 92. So there's
Bobby.
An entire segment of the driver population that ran in the modern era. Because NASCAR considers the modern era from 72 forward. The fact that they didn't get to run at all in that race, I get it. It's a big deal because it's at Indy, but I don't think it's a crown jewel.
Right. That's why I include just the Triple Crown winner list here. So number 1 in that list is Jeff Gordon with 12. 2 is a tie between Bobby Allison and Richard Petty with 10. Cale Yopo is 4th with 9. Jimmy Johnson is 5th with 8. And then for 6, you have a 4-way tie between Dale Earnhardt, Dale Waltrip, David Pearson, and Denny Hamlin with 7. All very good company. And also, let's see here. Cale Yobo, Bill Elliott, and Fireball Roberts, and Ward Bowden have 2 of the 3 Triple Crowns, but they need to win this race to have the full set. And none of them are active, so.
Hey, Mr. Graham.
Yes, sir.
I'm seeing a notification on the StreamYard side about a struggle going on Facebook, and I'm trying to find the watch party on
Okay, well, let's see.
A struggle.
Let me see what we got going on.
I'm going down, and there's like.
Let me take a look. See what we got going on here on the Facebook.
Oh wait, there we are. Saying the broadcast started. I'm not sure what that means.
Don't know. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything that says we're down, but
And it looks like that's part of it. What the hell? Hey, I'm gonna drag this over here.
While you guys are doing that with the tonal stuff, I'll entertain the masses a little more with the small stats. If Tyler Reddick were to win tonight, he would be the fourth driver in history to have won the Daytona 500 and the 600 in the same year. The first three were Leroy Yarborough in 1969, David Pearson in 1976.
We timed out Facebook.
Oh, we did?
I was going to say, because it's 8 hours and 10 seconds.
8 hours
We
and
lost
10
the boomer
seconds
tube.
later, we lost the Book of Faces.
So does that mean we have to just restart?
I would not end the stream.
I wouldn't either.
Let me see. I might be able.
I would tell Zuckerberg to go get lost.
That's kind of where my thought process is as well. Let's see. I can remove Facebook and remove it, and then let's see. I might be able to add us back here.
And the other two were Dale Jarrett in 96 and Jeff Gordon in 97. Jarrett, of those four, Jarrett was the only one to not then win the Southern 500 to complete the Triple Crown in a single season.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, we should be back on Facebook now.
Good job there, Wiki.
Maybe. We'll find out.
I'm going to go check that myself.
Yeah, we're showing is live now. There we go. We're back on the Book of Faces.
Good job. Good job.
Look at that.
You are the shiznits.
So we'll bring everybody back in here and say Mike Neff is on the right-hand side of your screen. Michael Finley is on the left-hand side of your screen. My name's Chris Graham. I'm the producer guy voice in the background for most of the show. I do have the ability to pop in here. I can go say hi here. Yeah, every once in a while we'll pop in.
Beautiful thing.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
The lights went off for a second.
The lights went off for a second. I hit the wrong button.
It's like that Daytona practice or whatever.
Yeah, well, and there's 47 things going on in the background here that I almost wish I had a camera on me recording this. All the stuff that is happening, like
right.
NASCAR decides at some point the 35, 42, and 43 cars just disappeared from timing and scoring for a moment.
Good to know.
For part of the data. So I lost their names, their hometowns, the driver images, that kind of stuff. All the actual scoring data was good. But now I'm having to rebuild that and do this stuff running around in circles. So the viewer gets an absolutely seamless experience.
That's awesome.
Let's see.
You remember when Charlotte had the diamond tower. I can't believe that's been gone.
It was awful.
Because that was where the good...
The diamond grind to try to chew up the hard tires that Goodyear brought, and it was just a disaster.
No, the diamond tower. Too.
Oh, the
speaking for 60,000 people that they did.
Yeah.
I jokingly tried to cure me to buy that for. I'm like, dude, put that on the backstrap. Be awesome. A 1/6 mile dirt track with seating 60,000 people.
Taking a look, things are actually still really nice at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
He's like 76.
Yes, it does.
Which we are.
I will say the skies have gone partly cloudy, though.
Larson, Reddick, Bell, Six, Blaney, Busher, and Bergen 7th, 8th, and 9th.
I will tell you, Mike.
How about this?
One thing I noticed, though, Mike, on my graphic, it's only 3. What was it like? It's basically no wind.
That's correct. Not a lot of wind.
Yeah.
And I'm pulling back I'm finding our Atari graphics again. Because remember that weather pattern we were looking at earlier?
Yep.
Well, it's a moseying on in.
Interesting.
Well, as long as we can make it to halfway, I don't care.
I think we get the whole thing in, honestly, because the track is northeast of Charlotte.
Yeah, it's taking its sweet time.
Taking its sweet time, but we are seeing some stuff start to fill in right over the Charlotte Metro proper in here, right in the last couple of minutes.
And we can see your mouse too, Chris. Can you show them where Concord is on that? Oh,
yeah, we can do that. Concord is right here.
It's right here. That's where the racetrack is.
Yes.
And yeah.
Ooh. There's a little blip right over there.
That's exactly right. We are starting to see tiny little blips.
It's going to be the name of my autobiography, Tiny Little Blips.
Dennis Hamlin is just dominating the stage.
Is there a whole lot of surprise in that, though?
A little. I mean, Martinsville, Richmond, your arcade places. Charlotte, kind, not so much.
Dennis.
But he is at 23rd, 23 cars for lead lap. So he can probably have that down below 20 by the time we end the stage. As McDowell goes a lap down.
Yeah, you're going to be pretty good shape if you can stay on the lead lap here. Oh, yeah. They're talking about Alex Bowman right now. Apparently struggling with the transmission. That is something he does not need right now with his point situation. He can't have a race off like this.
Yeah, that's miserable.
Yeah, he's going to have to restart. He's got at least 2 more restarts tonight without first or second gear. That's not good.
Reddick and Larson for 4th and 5th. which is the tightest race in the top 10. Although Bell's right there with the car battle.
I got a column tomorrow night, and I have it's a blank page. I don't have any idea what to write. After all of this, like, it feels like it's
things you can write about.
Oh, yeah. Like,
you know what, though? That's even, I think, part of the subject. That could even be the piece, is just you get through this whole weekend of great racing. The 500 was good. The 600 has been a pretty decent race to this point. And just there's nothing about it that makes me go, I want to write about this.
Yeah.
When your brain is in that spot of grief, it's just day by day.
I will say that it was good to have F1 this weekend for me personally, because that was something to where it's so unconnected to all of this that I could kind of tone my brain off from that, and it's still racing, you know. But yeah, it's solid in Indy, like it's just been constant, you know.
Tony Callan, the first half of the race is what we're 8 laps away from half.
Yep. Halftime break coming up.
Madonna and Prince will be the halftime show here this evening.
You mean the oldest formerly known as Prince?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
What a great story that was.
It's looking like SVG is in good position to get some more stage points here.
Sure.
Ooh. That's a guy that, you know, Bowman did not need this night. SVG kind of did.
Woo! Tyler Reddick getting all sorts of wiggly coming at his right.
I wish we had a laps and one down screen from timing and scoring. We still don't. We haven't all season, and like
we don't have a what?
The season. So in our media site suite, in the media section of NASCAR.com, we have a screen that's like what is it called exactly?
The PQR?
Laps and one down.
Oh, laps and rundown. Yes, I was upset that I did not see that.
Yeah, it's still not there. Like the year we really need that to make sense of like the point situation and everything.
Yeah, and there's data endpoints I'm seeing are not there either, which is a little bit frustrating. That screen, for the viewer's reference, was literally every time a car crossed a transponder line, of which there are a multitude of them around the racetrack at this point. It would trigger in that feed. So you almost got like a real-time look of where people were, but it also told you who was laps down, who was where. It was a lot of information that was easily digestible, and we just, not only do we not have it easily digestible, we just don't have it, period.
Yeah, they would do like points as, it would do like points as they won, and they would also do for wet flags, it would keep track of how long each wet flag was, which was pretty nice. When you saw Joseph Swigley like say, "Oh, this wet flag was this many minutes long," like that's where he's getting that from. Oh. We're almost to halfway.
Yep, we're getting there.
It'd be cool to see Lawson win this race.
It would.
He hasn't won since Kansas last year. Apparently the 38 has a tire this year. They're trying to nose it home.
end of stage number 2. It's going to be Denny Hamlin through 3 and 4. We'll see if Zane Smith's able to hold on.
Stage winner DH. I'll do the one down right now. Denny Hamlin wins stage 2 of the Coca-Cola 600. Ty Gibbs finishes second. Chase Briscoe finishes third. Fourth was Tyler Reddick. Kyle Larson finished fifth. Christopher Bell was sixth. Wayne Blaney was seventh. Chris Bouchard was eighth. Shane Van Gisbergen ninth. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. rounded out the top 10 and took the last stage point.
Yep. Last of the stage points. And they just showed a tire. I believe that was off the 45. That was beyond corded.
Was that off the 45 or was that off McDowell?
Or it might have been off of McDowell.
I heard you said
that tire was a mess.
I heard you said I had heard you say that you saw a tire off the 45, and I thought, wait, did the tire just come off a Reddick's car? But no.
That would be exciting.
Scared me for a second, though.
I love they have the lights on. So pretty.
I like that they've got the dirt track lights on. Like, what are you having at the dirt track?
That's what he just said. We are so good at television.
It's so pretty. I like when they have the dirt.
Why do they have? I'm sure they're on a sale timer, which is weird, right?
I think it's actually to do with facility access around the property.
Gotcha.
Like when this race is over, all the portable light stands, you want all the light you can get trying to get people out of there. So just turn the dirt track lights on and let them go because they're all LEDs and whatnot. As the pace car is coming down pit lane for the halftime break.
For the moment of silence.
Track has gone quiet once again.
So awesome.
See a number of crew members with the American flag and somebody with an honor to remember flag.
I wonder who these civilians are that are coming. I love that they do that. So cool.
All right. I will be right back.
We'll miss you.
I'm not going to wait for too long.
So let's see. I'll come back over here and I'll make the swap. Oh, where did he go? There we go. I can bring me back onto the screen now, so we can.
There's nobody left.
It's just you and me there, big man, and
as we should be. The way we started, the way we end.
The weather here. The weather situation is definitely it is about to start weathering. Because let's see. So hopefully this thing lasts long enough, but I should be able to put a little dot right up there and show you that's where Charlotte Motor Speedway is, right up around Concord. I'm not all that concerned about the stuff that we're seeing down here at the bottom of the screen. Like this stuff. This stuff I'm not all that worried about. It's right here where we're starting to see kind of weather building in. That
Which
makes
is
me
weird.
A little bit nervous. I know.
It's weird that it would develop downtown. That's just a strange place for weather to develop. Because usually the concentration of buildings and causes it to kind of dissipate anything besides the building. Very weird.
Yeah, and see, Dale Tuttle is checking in the comments saying, looks like this race was in the lawsuit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say yes, but you almost get to a point where you sort of feel like, hey, the Toyotas are whooping the ever-living snot out of everybody this season. I'm
curious, last time they took engines from the R&D center, how much difference there was in horsepower. Because I can't imagine it was they would have come out with something to try to reduce Toyota's horsepower.
Yeah, I don't think it's a horsepower thing. I
mean, they've obviously figured out.
They figured out something, but it's not like the old days of these guys are cheating.
I miss the days of we're going to give Chevy quarter-inch shorter.
Right.
We're going to put a quarter-inch more on. I miss those days. Those were fun.
I miss the days of different the cars being different. Yeah. We're never going to get back to stock hoods, roofs, and deck lids, which I really wish they would, but the cars don't exist like that anymore. I mean, Toyota doesn't make a V8 that's available in a passenger car.
Right.
So I think it, and this is something, maybe we'll wait for Mr. Finley to get back here, but the part that drives me nuts is every racing series around the world is going to a twin turbocharged inline 4-cylinder.
They got a drone thing
going on. A little drone show in the app.
What was that? Mr. Tuttle thinks that Toyota folks have got a huge power advantage. It's getting old.
Yeah.
I
don't think it's cheating. It's just.
But I can't even. Like I said, they're taking it back to R&D and put them on the dyno. There's a huge horsepower difference. They will change the Toyota team so that they have that advantage. They'd put a different size spacer.
Correct, but I think if they're taking cars back to the R&D center every week, I think
they take cars back. As far as I know, they don't dyno the engines when they take cars back. They do specifically dyno the engine. I want to say it's once a quarter. It's once every couple months. They dyno the engine.
We got the question here from Jeff Walsma asking who's winning. Is right there on your screen. Denny Hamlin is whooping up tonight.
And they have refired the cars they've put on, and they are now back to playing. Dennis with a 9.8 second stop. Briscoe 9.2. Tyrone Gibbs 10 flat. Reddick is almost 11.
To engage with the commenter a little bit more here, Dale is saying these are machines with car-shaped sheet metal. I just don't want to be all 3 series spec engines like the truck series. I hate to tell you, there's 2 things going on there. One, they are basically spec engines. The Chevy, Toyota, and the Ford are almost identical engines. And the bodies are not shaped steel. They're composites and fiberglass.
Well, they're almost spec, to be exact.
The engines or the bodies?
Well, the engines, because you only have 4 engine manufacturers. So it's like, well, 4 engine shops to be exact, because you have.
They're talking about it.
Oh, that's not a good sign when TV's talking about it.
TV's talking about it now too, so I guess we'll bring the Atari back up.
To your point, I heard about you were talking about everybody wanting a hybrid engine now. All these different racers and stuff. That's just because the OEMs want it more than anything. I think at this point, with where NASCAR is right now, and how expensive it will be to change the engine, I think that it's much more likely we will go to a fully synthetic waste fuel engine, where it's exactly like it is now. It just takes more of a renewable waste fuel. As you see, we've got the little dot now.
Yep, look at this. See, look, I can draw on the screen. Yeah. I can do all sorts of stuff now. We are...
And that's also something I think Formula One will be going to as well in the next set of engine regulations that sound like it's going to be like 2028.
Yeah, 2028, it's going to be, so if I had to guess, twin-turbo V6s.
I've heard V8s with
never gonna happen.
Basically, well, it would be with a fully synthetic waste fuel that's renewable, basically a hydrocarbon based fuel. So that way you don't even need a hybrid or electric systems.
Correct. The reason I say it's not going to happen is because Audi does not have a V8 in their system, and Honda does not have a V8 anywhere in their architecture. You will not see them develop a V8 for F1 only. Now, I could see the V8 if IndyCar were to go the route of the V8 with the twin turbos. If IndyCar matched the formula, then you would theoretically have an engine that you could take directly to NASCAR as well. You could do a twin turbocharged V8 in the Cup Series. All the V8 people are still happy. All the turbocharged people are happy. And it's almost a universal engine.
Everybody's happy except for Honda. That's the issue.
Correct. Well, Honda, Audi, but at least then you could develop it for multiple uses. I think the more likely scenario is you go to a 6-cylinder twin turbocharged V6. You would be able to spin it up with a little bit bigger turbo than what they currently have now. So you would have, at least hypothetically anyway, kind of the 2-stage turbocharger, so you don't have the turbo lag. You wouldn't notice a difference in the stock car world.
Yeah, I will say for the record too, I do think people are overreacting to the idea of a long-term switch to electric motors for O'Reilly. Because, like, how are we explaining this series to the average casual fan right now? It's like, oh, it's just the AAA series, you know? At least the trucks kind of have a hook of it being, well, a pickup truck series. O'Reilly doesn't really have any besides, oh, this is the good race series.
Yeah, this is the best racing you'll see all weekend.
And like nobody's talking about going to electric engines tomorrow or next year or even 2 years from now. But like when we're talking about like long-term directions, yeah.
I will not watch electric race because there's no sound. There's no smell.
Well,
and
there's
I am
also
not watch cars go by and go whoosh.
There is like an issue with oval racing in particular because you don't really get on the brakes that much, which means you're not doing a whole lot of regen. So I don't know how that would look exactly.
There's even more than that. There are so many safety issues that come into play that you can't wreck a car that is 80% battery. That hit that we had earlier tonight that Austin Cindric and Connor Zilish had is two raging infernos of burning batteries in the infield that they might get extinguished in a couple of days. I don't. That's not going to be a thing. So Jeff Walsma saying he loves our show. Thanks, buddy. Brandon Putman, what's E100? Is it electric? No, it is a wholly synthetic fuel, as we're 3 wide on the restart into 1 and 2. That is completely renewable and more powerful than gasoline.
And more importantly, with that, from your perspective on the couch race fan, there's no difference. 0. Like between like a fully synthetic waste fuel and what we use now in these cup cars.
Mr. Graham, Mr. Krause, back to the stage.
Mr. Krause, wait, what?
What?
Mr. Krause back in the stage.
Oh, Dr. Krause is back.
No, I don't see him.
Mr. Krause, I do.
He's not connected.
I do see his picture, but that was when he disconnected.
But now that I say that, it's moving.
Yeah, it's not moving. Yeah. Mike, can we pull back the yellow flag stuff on the StreamYard?
Oh, Catherine Legg. I'm sorry to interrupt because.
No, you're good. Oh, she got a tire going.
Oh, she lost a wheel.
Oh no! Yellow.
Yeah, that's a call.
You tell me to pull it back.
You can't have that. That is such a shame. This whole day has been just a shameful whole.
Let's see. Catherine Legg running in the 36th position.
I think the Molten Bundle clip is, quote, "I haven't been this disappointed since Shrek 2."
And I will say it is unfortunate for Miss Legg that having this kind of an issue. The reality was, I don't know that she was at any point going to be top 10, top 15 consideration. That's just not the team she's driving for.
Right.
Even completing all 1,100 miles, I think, was maybe an unrealistic ask with that team, even before the issues at Indy.
Agreed.
How many miles did Lawson finish last year?
Last year?
Let me look and see real quick.
Didn't it get rained out last year? Or was that 2 years ago?
That was last year, but not. No, he got rained out 2 years ago. Let me look and see. Because if she completes more miles than Lawson, that'd be pretty nice. Okay, so Lawson completed 91 at Indy. 1 times 227.5.
Seeing the comment from Brandon Kirk saying Chevy and Ford do need to get with the program because they are way behind Toyota. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I think that's also the natural ebb and flow of the sport. I mean, the years that Jimmy Johnson was dominant in NASCAR, Chevy was in the middle of winning 15 or 16 straight manufacturers championships. Ford had a period in the mid 80s, that turbo coupe era, the Aero Wars era, if you want to call it that, where Ford beat the crap out of everybody. So it's right now it's what you got.
Remember the year Roush had 6 cars make the chase?
Yep, he had what, 6? It was still 10 at the time, I believe, and 6 of the 10 were Roush.
Lawson completed 595 miles last year. I don't think Lake can get there. Oh.
I'm with
the
you,
all
Dale
Keikos
Cole.
are pitting.
We were hoping he would have won it too. That would have been awesome.
The RFK cars are on pit road.
Good old Brad. I love that Brad will just put himself on an island strategy-wise. This time he brings his teammate with him.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a look at the numbers here with Mr. Ryan Preece. His best lap was lap 63 and a best lap time of 30.173, which is about half a second slow off the pace of the race leaders.
Now, Jonathan B. McCain. He's not. That name seems familiar.
Well, John McCain, the former senator and candidate for president. I don't think that was him in the picture, though.
Yeah, I don't think there's a. Well, no, it wouldn't be him, but it might. I think I remember there was something with Chastain's posting this year.
Okay, so we're going to go back to, we're going to keep the comments going here. So the more you comment, the more you share this, the more people are going to be watching, the more we'll talk to.
Brandon,
the more time we can kill.
Saying that he feels Savard would be better if he is with a better team. I mean, yeah, if he's with one of the teams that's winning more races, I think he's better. But he's won a race. All right, there's a lot of guys that haven't won a race.
Do you want Carson Hocevar to win more races this year? Put him in a Toyota.
I mean, if we go back 10 years,
2311.
If we go back 10 years, I mean,
Dale's wanting to know if you think Boucher is going to next year, and if he is, who's he playing?
No chance.
I don't think he's going to Penske. No. The only thing to be one. A racing genius. Pancakes.
So Penske does not have an opening next year.
The only opening would be the 21.
Potentially the 21 at the Wood Brothers, and Chris Busch has been around too long. He's not going in that ride. The only other potential option is if Austin Cindric walks away.
Yeah, which I don't think he will.
I don't see that happening.
I don't either.
I think Brad would retire before he let Busch go anywhere, to be honest with you. If suddenly, like, the whole we don't have a third shoulder thing becomes too hot to handle, Brad would probably retire and put Busch on the 6 before he even thinks about, just letting him walk.
I tend to agree with that. Now,
Me too.
I think there's the other big part of this, and I don't. The math is goofy because eventually Dodge is coming in. They're coming back, and they're going to have, I believe it's 5 charters. There is some dilution fee that gets paid for that and all. But somebody is going to be running a Dodge. And I think that's where maybe a team like RFK picks up the extra slot, because they would really end up with 2 to be the 4-car team at the cap. I don't, but you're talking at least probably 3 to 5 years before Dodge is ready to come back to the Cup Series.
And you're also talking about getting rid of the engine. I mean, it's Wowski's engine still. So who knows how that's going to walk out exactly if OFK decides to go to Dodge. We're back under green.
Yep. Green. Back to turn 1. Of note, gentlemen, IndyCar officiating announces Indianapolis 500 post-race technical violation and penalty. During post-race inspection of car number 10, IndyCar officiating discovered the front wing of car 10 failed the front wing height measurement. They were penalized 5 championship points and fined $10,000.
Did they keep that position?
Yes.
Great
racing, by the way, while we're talking about this. Reddick, Hamlin, and Briscoe 3 wide all the way through 1 and 2.
Reddick, yeah.
It's a bit big, too, because, that's the first chink in Pelot's armor so far. Anyway, we got Reddick leading. So happy we've got Amazon back.
I don't. The season starts on Fox, and we kind of go, the coverage was not great, but it was whatever. And then we get Amazon and their coverage, and we just go, oh my God, how did we watch Fox for the last 4 months?
I mean, the picture quality alone looks outstanding, compared to Fox. And that might just be because the Fox Sports app sucks. But, man, this looks really good.
Hey, you know what's better than a post-race penalty? Billy's Tequila.
Nailed it.
It's smooth enough to sip, clean enough for cocktails, and built for every victory lap in life. Don't just drink. Celebrate the race of life. Now at Billy'sTequila.com, make sure you use code RACER and save 5%.
All right, here we go.
Is somebody laying garage or shower tile? Or sounds like somebody's mixing mortar.
Probably me playing with this.
So the broadcast is still talking about the fact that rain is coming.
Yeah,
I guess
it's really
I'm not
funny.
seeing it.
So there's a good chance that Wayne is going to affect this race. It affected the 500. It affected Montreal in that we had a lack of Wayne, and the McLarens were caught with their pants down, essentially, because they started on intermediates and it didn't Wayne. So, yeah, Mother Nature playing a heavy hand today. Looks like Chastain, he's finally making some moves. He just got up to 10th, I believe, for the first time tonight.
Yeah, everything on the predictive radar shows everything missed in Concord until 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm there. I just don't see it. I mean, if it closes, if it cuts the gap in half, I would say there's something for us to talk about. But I'm looking at the radar right now, and it's just not there.
Hey, Mr. Graham.
Yes, sir.
Can you send a link to Brian Nolan, please?
I can send a link to Brian Nolan.
Oh, boy, here we go.
If we insist.
I think it could be fun.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Do I
What does
have
he have to
to?
say anymore?
We have to bump Mr. Krause in his frozen.
No, we don't. I have more. The show we had the other night, I only had 4 links on. The one I have tonight, I pre-programmed 8.
Nice.
When he gets on, I'm going to let him talk for a minute. And while he's doing that, I'm going to grab something.
Yep. I think that's a fantastic idea.
Because he's going to come in here and want to yammer about the Jets or something.
That's exactly right. We're going to have to hear about.
I think he's going to yammer about
his exhausting day covering the Indianapolis 500.
Oh, pull him!
The world's greatest race from the world's greatest race course in one of the world's nicest media centers, by the way.
And he's been up since 5 a.m.
Okay, I will say this: that our whole crew has been up since 5. I was down here posting videos of cannons going off at 6 a.m. this morning. So
nice.
We're the
So
crew
Dale
is definitely in a long day.
Dale Tuttle turned off the race. He said, "Thanks for going live."
Oh yeah,
time is the best practice all year from a broadcast.
Yeah, I will say that I think I don't blame people if they want to listen to the Junior, but at the same point, like we're pretty good, I think.
I can yell slide job with the best. And
Yeah, that is
the
sucky.
The only problem with this car is the moving air and it's such a drag. I think there's more wrong with this car. But
that is the sucky.
If we could get the front of the car 6 inches off the ground, it would make.
I for me, it starts with the front wing. Once we get rid of the front wing, then we'll be in.
Oh boy,
we'll be in the right ballpark.
Yes.
So I wanted to way everyone had to take a job at NASCAR.
I will say, to be fair, there has been a lot of moving. There are people coming from the back and going from the front to the back. I mean,
This is not the waste to complain about the call, in all honesty. Like, this waste has been pretty good so far for what it is.
Yeah, and ultimately there is a lot to be said for we are on lap 228 of a 400 lap race. You have to log laps at some point. You have to get to the end before you can get exciting at the end.
So I feel ancient because Adam Alexander just noted that Joey Logano is 36 years old today.
Yep. And no driver has ever won the 600 on their birthday.
Yeah. In fact, I believe the only 2 drivers to win on their birthday are Cale Yarborough and Kyle Busch. And I know the Kyle Busch thing because I was actually there. That was my first ever race when he won on his birthday.
There's been more than that. I think Kyle. I know Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, we had, even on the IndyCar side, it's pretty rare. I think Al Unser is the only driver to win the Indy 500 on his birthday.
I mean, it's hard on your birthday because you don't get a race that often on your birthday, and then you got to win the race. I mean, that's challenging. By the way,
this is a good shout here. There's actually 3. There's Yarborough, Kyle Busch, and Matt Kenseth.
I remember that.
2014.
I remember that.
Yeah.
And a big thanks to everybody once again for watching us. We just went over 400 people on watch. Thank y'all so very much. The world, we're trying to build this thing up bigger. I'm still trying to get us some guest commentators to come in. Hopefully we can pull it off. I still have a surprise commentator that has said they will come on. I just got to get it found out. I'm also working to get a gentleman from the CW O'Reilly broadcast to come on. The problem is his girlfriend, and he can't do anything on Sunday, which means it's got to be one of the Saturday night races that we have at the end of the season. But I'm still working at that.
I wonder who that is. Does
Dale
does
Tuttle.
he own? Does he own Port of
Tens-
Lime Walk?
Tens of people mad if Logano doesn't win. No, he does not own Port of Lime Rock.
Okay, so the broadcast is back to talking about this
because their radar sucks.
Because they just don't have the goods that we do. So I'll bring this back in. I don't see it.
I kind of don't blame them either for talking this up, because it's like, as long as it doesn't hit, then like, you know, like at least you'll think the hardcore fans who maybe aren't looking at the window could go, "Oh man, this is going to be great," because we just saw all that great racing at Indy.
I mean, there's kind of a line that I just put on the screen there that the rain hasn't even gotten there yet. We're still a ways away from Concord, and the rain's going north. I don't see this being an issue for the end of this race. So, TV is hyping nothing.
TV's got to hype something. Not to mention, we are 5 laps to go in number 3.
Wait, they fired the king at Burger King? Man, even the Burger King is getting laid off.
Wow, that's
because the tagline is "You rule." That's "You're the."
Yeah. So, and Mr. Neff, just so you know, I did let Brian know that we have a link for him. So,
did you send it to him?
Yes.
Okay.
I sent it to him in the Slack chat. That way he can get on
boy.
The computer. There's a cat.
Nope, he doesn't want to.
Nope.
He doesn't want to look at the camera.
No playo.
Sad.
Logitech, the official wheel and pedal of eNASCAR. Let me tell you, I would not buy Logitech stuff right now. They are way behind the curve.
I'm not a big fan of.
I'll actually be driving in an iRacing event a couple of weekends, I guess. June 6th. This group of guys that we've been running with for years and years they put on a vintage Indy every year.
Nice.
With the DW12 IndyCar, the IR05 IndyCar, the Lotus 79, the Lotus 49, and the Pavement Sprint Car, all on the Indianapolis Motor Speedway at the same time.
That's
crazy.
It is just wild, riotous fun.
33 starters, right?
33 starters, 11 rows of 3. And the sprint car and the Lotus 49 run almost the exact same lap time, but they do it differently. The sprint car is all speed down the corner. It's 190 mile an hour into the corners, but it can't make the left-hand turn. The Lotus 49 is slow down the straights, but it's crazy fast through the corners. So these things run as a giant pack, and you're trying to pass them. They're doing 160 mile an hour, and you're doing 220 in a modern Indy car. The closing rate is just insane, and it's just race cars flying all over the place. It's fun.
That sounds crazy, man.
So Dale Tuttle, I'm confused because the team's job is to hype the drivers. That's why they have PR people.
What's he saying?
Okay, so I think it comes back from the comment about rain coming and Brandon Putman saying TV loves to hype.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Machine. That's their job, is to get you to tune in. The more hype, the more you want to tune in. The more you want to tune in, the longer you watch. Longer you watch, the more they sell ads for. The more they sell ads for, the more they make money.
It is an interesting difference because
he's saying they're trying to make the team hype the drivers.
If we were watching the Fox broadcast and not watching anything else, We wouldn't know there was Wayne until they came back from commercial with like the Carlson flag out. Oh, it was Wayne. And after Mike Joy does his ad reads, too, like.
And I think some of that is due to the nature of the different business models.
Yeah.
NASCAR could effectively be a loss leader for Amazon. Somebody like Mike Neff that would never in a million years buy an Amazon Prime subscription might buy an Amazon Prime subscription to watch NASCAR. And now they have the benefits of Prime all year long. So it's a win-win-win for everybody, at least in Amazon's eyes. The regular linear TV networks can't operate on that model.
Especially
Fox
because the
have the ability to do it.
Especially because the NFL is a huge loss leader right now. Like nobody's making money off the NFL now, and so but that means a trickle down effect of
whatever you say.
I think
it's true.
They're
like it's from a TV rights perspective. Yeah, they're spending way more money than the NFL's bringing in.
See, the problem is the TV rights deals are amortized over the length of the Super Bowl windows. Yeah. The year that you have the Super Bowl, you make up enough money to blow out of the water the other 3 years that you lost. So it's kind of it's a shell game in some respects with the value of TV rights. The NFL is still the biggest fish by a wide margin. And the NFL wants to renegotiate their deals already that they just did a year or two ago.
Well, because what happened was because one of their TV partners got merged or bought out, they get to activate a clause that allowed them to basically go back to everybody. In this case, because Paramount and Time Warner?
Warner Brothers Discovery, yes.
Yeah, Warner Brothers Discovery or merging or being,
well, it's a split. So it's Turner and CBS are going to end up split out of the deal.
Yeah.
And because CBS ends up under new ownership, that triggers the renegotiation clause. But it's only for the CBS part of the package. What's interesting is almost that entire package is going to end up on streaming.
Yeah. The really interesting thing is that I was reading about how Fox and specifically the Murdochs are trying to get a law revoked. Basically, the NFL's ability to act as a monopoly and negotiate everybody's TV contracts together. They're trying to get that removed, so that ways they can go and just start selling teams individual rights, which would be insane. A lot like how college football does it.
Josh Perry in the pits.
Yep, we are halfway through stage number 3.
And Gisbergen also in the pits.
Lap 250 of 400. Van Gisbergen was in the fence not all that long ago either.
Yeah.
Austin Hill, Blaney, and Wallace.
Good stop for Blaney. 9.1 seconds on the stop there.
Absolutely. And I also say I'm really sad if this is legit, but I'm seeing a post that says DraftKings charged people for bets on Kyle Busch after his
passing. Bullshit.
That's
total bullshit.
If that really happened.
At least like the Fanatics thing we were talking about, that's just somebody being lazy and not realizing what the algorithm did. Like that is BS right there.
Bush or Herbst, Ty Dillon, and along with Reddick. Lots of cars coming down for green.
Yeah, we are definitely in the window of who is going to be
Briscoe's in, Gibbs is in, Lost is in, Hawk goes in, Priest is in, Perez.
Man, what a great shot. Showing the side of the 45, you could see the exhaust pipe was still red hot.
Christopher Bell, your current leader. Second, Jones is third. Smith fourth. Cascane rounding out your top five. Stenhouse, Cold Custers, and Allmendinger are all. Reddick, first car out of cars have pitted. Hamlin, what is it? Not even half a second behind him.
So 3 cars left to make their stops. Bell, Keselowski, and Zane Smith. Eric Jones and Russ Chastain on pit lane now.
I think Christopher Bell. No, I thought he was going to go in. Hamlin and Reddick both getting their lap back.
It's been a long green flag one.
Absolutely. Been a pretty long green flag night.
Yeah.
We only had a couple incidents. It's a giant booger flying, on someone's camera. Reddick dropping down and cutting off.
Really wish Mr. Nolan would come in so I could get my food. Leaving me hanging.
Just teasing us.
They're still talking about rain. The rain's coming. The rain hasn't moved on the radar.
It's
15 miles from the racetrack. Here, I'll bring it back up. You'll take a look. It's about 15 miles from the racetrack. So. There it is.
It's 15 miles.
It's been sitting there for the last hour and a half.
It's barely moving, too.
It's not moving. That's what I'm saying. They're not going to have an issue getting this race in.
The race is already in.
Well, no, I mean to finish all 400 laps done.
Right.
No, this is NASCAR overtime. We're completing 420 laps. I'm going to grab some.
All right, so I'll bring me back in here. Christopher Bell now on pit lane. That's going to leave Zane Smith as the only car. Well, he's on pit lane now as well.
There you go. So
clean stop for Bell. 4 tires, 8.7 seconds.
Nice.
So, once we see, good Lord, did somebody just fall down the stairs over there in Mr. Finley's place?
I think Finley just dropped his crock pot. Van Gisbergen 7th, make it 6th.
Let's do this. We'll show you the race results, or at least the live
scoring
here.
I don't know how live it is, though. Because Christopher Bell's not in first.
Hold on. It's live now.
Still shows Christopher Bell in first.
Okay, I don't know why that's showing that. So we'll bring the two of us back then.
There you go.
There it goes. It just changed.
Of course it did.
There we go.
Briscoe is putting the screws to Hamlin here. Hamlin trying to fight him off, going down in front of the big old. Hamlin throws it to the bottom. Briscoe banging forth. I did like that Brennan used that comment during the race today. That somebody was banging a board.
Yep.
To hear that.
Yeah, it's a good hockey euphemism.
No.
I believe is that.
Oh, that's a dirt racing euphemism.
Well, yeah, no, that's an ice hockey thing too. But okay, either way, we're now down inside of 40 to go in stage number 3. This race it's getting starting to get long. It's getting to the long part of the night. Reddick, Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs, Larson, the top 5.
We're about to hit
so Beto Ortega. What's next for RCR Racing? Car number 8. So
we don't know.
What they have said is they're going to be rebranded to the 33 for the foreseeable future, but the 8 is ready for breakfast whenever it's time for him to break.
So something we were talking about in our Slack last night, I think. You could just say, hey, Love's in the call the rest of the year. And I think the only issue would be San Diego. Because I don't think NASCAR wants guys on Sunday to waste the other races in the weekend.
Well, and the other part of this is it's when you say you're worried about RCR and their future, RCR's been here before. In fact, I would even potentially argue RCR has been here in a worse way.
Yes.
Because losing Kyle Busch is a big loss. And I am not minimizing that in any way, shape, or form. It is nowhere near the scale of what happened when Dale Earnhardt was killed at Daytona.
Yeah, that was on live television.
The sport in immeasurable ways. So RCR has been here, unfortunately. They've seen this, they've done this.
And to be fair, I'm pretty sure they were planning on Kyle at the end of the year. So I think they already had it on the radar that he was probably going to leave.
Correct.
I think they were planning. I think they were planning on that scenario.
Yeah,
to be exact.
So they were already kind of heading down this path mentally, looking for the future. They did not expect Dale Earnhardt to not be there for all of 2001, let alone the next year.
The only real problem is they've got 2 decent options, which means they have no decent options.
Beto, you got to pay attention to the broadcast, brother. We have shown you the Atari radar to show you that the rain is not coming. Going to miss this to the west.
Yeah, I think rain looks west. Yeah, see, Dale, I don't agree with that. He says the O'Reilly series is the only thing keeping RCR afloat. Jesse will be the 33 sooner than later. I disagree with that. I don't know. It's not a lock that Jesse Love is in that 33 car. And they're still making a pile of money.
Who's driving the car right now?
Team.
Who's driving the car right now? Not Jesse Love.
Today, Austin Hill.
Might be Austin Hill. Well, like we said, a scenario where you have sponsors that signed on for Kyle leave, and then it opens the door for because I don't know if Love brings money. I know Hill does though with Bennett. So that's one option they have. So it really just depends on what's going on over there at OCL.
Hamlin really get.
And the other part of this is not necessarily that you have to bring money, but there's also other options. It's not Jesse Love or Austin Hill. Right. There are some drivers that are there on the free agent market. No, some of the biggest names are off the board, but there are other drivers. And to your point, Mike, where you said that, RCR was kind of looking to the future, there's 2 different sides of these NASCAR teams, especially at the Cup level. There's the racing side and there's the business side. And the business side is looking ahead at what contracts are expiring this year, what contracts are expiring next year. We could put Jesse Love or Austin Hill on a balance of this year deal to finish out the season in Cup. That doesn't mean we're going to hire him for next year, because somebody's not available until next year. Or we can buy out Chris Buescher from his contract, and that's a hypothetical. That's not a thing I would think would happen. But as a hypothetical, they could say, hey, we're going to buy out Chris Buescher. We're going to have him next year in the car anyway. We want him now.
Yeah,
you know what's even more interesting, and I know it's a complete crapshoot, but how about Corey Heim? There's all this talk, and he's already locked into a seat next year. I don't think he is. I think RCR comes to him and says, here's a pile of money, come on, be our driver. And that would be interesting. By the way, Dale Tuttle, I think you're a little wrong on Hill being the same frame size close to Kyle. He's a similar height. Kyle Busch is one skinny person. If you've ever looked in Kyle's car, his seat looks like it would hold my right leg. I mean, he has one of the skinniest seats I've ever seen in a car. I mean, he's honestly skinnier than all guys. I mean, it's amazing how thin his seat was, and that's why I think, if anything, this Love was probably closer to. Let's face it, Austin Hill is not a slender guy.
I mean, he hasn't. I mean, they haven't done it, even though they've had plenty of opportunities in the past. But there's also a chance that Schindler's just goes, it's time to bring the grandsons together. You know, I mean, Ty's way though.
You never know. I've never understood what the deal is. There's something behind the scenes.
Yeah. Well, and I will say this: I won't pretend to know the backstory on this, but there was some discussion. Austin Dillon was talking about the fact that when they hired Kyle Busch, it was Austin that started the conversation.
Yeah.
He went to his grandfather and said, hey, I think we should get Kyle Busch. And his grandfather said, there's no chance in hell Kyle Busch would want to sign with us. And he went to Kyle and he said, Kyle, he goes, I think you should come drive with us. And he says, there's no way in hell your grandfather would hire me. And both of them are going, like, yeah, we would love to have each other. They just didn't think, you know, it's like a middle school romance. Oh, I don't think you would like me.
Yeah.
So that's what it took to get Kyle Busch into an RCR car. Great battle between Hamlin and Briscoe going on, by the way.
They've been battling it out. 20 laps. Speaking of which, we're at 20 to go in stage number 3. Tyler Reddick is your leader. Josh Briscoe in second. Dennis Hamlin is third. Tyrone Carl Lawson's in fifth. Chris Bell is sixth. Shane Van Dusenbergen is in seventh. Ryan Blaney in eighth. Joseph Logano is in ninth. And Richard Stenhouse is in 10th. Look at
24 to
You're
go,
right.
stage
you
3.
Know what?
I don't know where this last. I don't know where this last 9 hours and 15 minutes has gone.
We've been talking about racing.
I know.
That's how I did 14 hours last year. And because most of that 14 hours, I was by myself.
And there's only one thing I find that I'm doing when I'm by myself, and that's enjoying the smooth taste of Billy's tequila.
Look at you. That's a nice transition.
Mr. Findlay thought that look of panic on his face. He went, oh my God, where is he going with that?
Yes, he did. But hey, why wait for the party to find you? Bring it home. Order Billy's tequila right now at Billy's.com and get it delivered straight to your door. This isn't your average tequila. It's additive-free, all batch, 100% blue agave, craft those who live bold. Make sure you use code RACER and save 5% on your.
I mean, hey, next week is Nashville, and I think you might need some tequila to get through that ways.
If it was at the fairgrounds, we wouldn't.
Oh, no.
I don't say
What
that.
the wide world is going on there?
You and I may come to blows over this one.
Why?
Because the Nashville Fairgrounds there is not enough money in the world you could put into that place to have it ready to host a cup race. And I argue fairgrounds.
I argue this with everybody. If you give a racetrack 1 year's notice, there is no reason they can't have 30,000 seats in place with infrastructure to have. No reason.
You don't have the parking around it. There's no parking around the fairgrounds.
Have you seen the parking in Indy? Parking in Indy's about a third of the people there. They park in every neighborhood for miles around it.
But the neighborhood is not on board with wanting a race there.
They will be if they start getting $30 to park in their front yard.
I think if you make it $130 a car to park in your front yard, they might get excited.
So Mike loves drawing.
That's a neighborhood that does not want the race. And I talked about this on Bringing the Heat a couple of weeks ago. The city of Chicago did not want NASCAR. And they kind of tolerated it for a couple of years. And now they're talking about going back there because the mayor wanted it. Let me tell you that the Chicago street race will only ever always be meh from an environment standpoint because they don't want it. The street race in Arlington for IndyCar this year was a gonzo success because the neighborhood and the area wanted the race.
Yep. And that's why
if the neighborhood does not want NASCAR, the Nashville Fairgrounds will never be a success because you have so much life disruption that goes on there. I don't even know where you put the TV compound. Wow.
I think you
got a battle here.
Yeah.
Behind the grandstands on the north side. Behind me.
You know how many tractor trailers they bring in for a TV compound now?
Not that many, because they had the people stay in freaking Charlotte announce his name. Sorry.
For the Cup Series, the Cup Series races, they're like 15 tractor trailers. That man,
but yeah, me and Mike loves drawing are going to stop. Like, Fairgrounds is not too small. Fairgrounds is plenty big enough for a race. Anything that's a half mile can hold it. I think we need all three of them. Truck, O'Reilly, and Cup.
How many laps has Reddick led tonight? He's led over 100 easily.
Probably. And yes, Brandon, I agree with you. We don't need more personalities. We need more drivers to show their personalities. We have some people that are great personalities in the garage, but they don't show. I mean, that's one thing that cracked me up when Jimmy Johnson broke his arm in a golf cart accident. The story that kind of came out was he was at the golf course, he fell out, and he broke his arm. The real story is he was surfing on top of the golf cart. Somebody hit the brakes. He fell off the top of the golf cart and broke his arm. And if they'd have played that story up, Jimmy Johnson would have had 5 times as many. They all thought he was milquetoast because he never showed his person.
No, he was the good corporate shill.
Exactly.
And that's, I hate that they do that to these drivers. Austin Cindric is one of the funniest humans I have ever been around.
He's hilarious.
And you just don't see it because he is Penske trained from birth, practically. And it's really a shame. You know, Martin Truex Jr. was a really funny guy. And I'm looking forward to seeing him on the Prime broadcast in a couple of weeks, purely because we might see some of his personality, because the dude's hilarious.
Not to mention with Jimmy too, like he also had a really exciting driving style, because like the secret with him and Chad was that Chad could just give him any call and he could just drive it as loose as it could possibly be. Like you would never know that if you would.
You launch the car and say drive it. That's what he does.
Yeah.
And Dale, living in Chicago during the street race, there's barely anybody that lives downtown there where it's really not messing up anything as far as drive. But again, as Chris pointed out, there's not that much parking. Now they can park over by the Performance Center or the
big shot in the wall for Chase Briscoe.
Oh.
He's now off of turn 2.
I'm looking. He looks like he's running fine to me.
Yeah, it was a big cloud that came up off that car.
I don't know. Still looks like he's driving fast. But yeah, the parking thing in Chicago was kind of really had a lot of people taking stuff. No, I think Carson Hostemar is a racer with no filter personality.
This is interesting because this year we haven't seen nearly as many dramatic races for the stage win because ultimately, because of no more playoff points.
Yeah,
like points. The difference between first and second is just a regular season point. So, like, why try to wreck each other for the stage win? So it's interesting to see this much fighting.
What's that?
Was that your bump on the wall by Bristol there?
Might have been.
Dennis Hamlin is your leader, by the way. Reddick is back to freaking 6th. And Bell is up to 2nd. Bell has got that car down.
Yeah, Christopher Bell has really come alive over the last, 25 laps.
And Dale Tuttle comes up with briskets. I like it. Hey, when's the rain going to start?
Well, actually, funny you should ask that. Because the Atari is still in business, and it's not. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I don't think it's going to happen. But Concord, right there, is where the track is. It's kind of been holding a line, kind of right there.
We have a more important.
I think we're good.
We have a more important story that's breaking.
What
apparently, apparently, Shane Van Gisbergen ate a cheeseburger. That was in his call.
What?
He had like a Baconator, and he ate it like during the moment of silence.
Wait, somebody is.
The doctor just posted about it.
Yes, I'm seeing this.
That's incredible. Let the Baconator in the call.
Swallowed a Baconator?
Now that is
a minute. That's a minute of time. How do you get a Baconator in a minute?
Wendy's.
I think we might be about to find out, actually. I don't think I could show this. It is in-car video from the race, so I don't think we can play it.
Is it on Twitter?
Can you play the audio?
It is. There isn't really anything to the audio.
If it's on Twitter, you can.
Yeah, but we can't use the broadcast during the broadcast.
But yes, Shane Van Gisbergen ate a cheese.
Christopher Bell is checking out, boys and girls.
That audio is actually hilarious. Man, I don't know. I'm a little nervous of the ask questions later.
The NASCAR gods, yeah.
We don't need to be
upsetting the NASCAR people. I will say this. I'll bring myself back on camera for this one here as we're done. Actually, we'll do it at the stage break because we're down to the final lap in stage number 3.
I just realized, and I don't have my end of stage. I don't want to do that.
Well, here you go. Up on the screen is your final results for stage number 3. Christopher Bell getting the win over Denny Hamlin. Ty Gibbs, Chase Briscoe, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, Shane Van Gisbergen, Brad Keselowski, Dave Blaney, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. picking up the point. NASCAR going to their 7th caution of the night. Tail Tunnel is saying, keep the line drawn so the rain doesn't go there. I mean, we can. I don't think you guys want to watch a pixelated, goofy radar.
No,
but... Brock is checking in saying, play it. I need to see this. I'm sure the Frontstretch social team may share this particular piece of video. But, and actually, while Mr. Neff is updating everything here, I'll kind of bring me in. When I say NASCAR is properly anal retentive about the rights of their broadcast partners, I am not joking. Even things like...
They are stupid about it, to be fair.
I will say with NASCAR, though, if it's like footage from like 10 years ago, they really don't care generally. But
correct. Well, no, but like, for example, during this race broadcast, if the video we played earlier of Connor Zilic outside the Infield Care Center, if you could see any part of the racetrack in the background of that video, we cannot air it. It has to have a solid background. Like, you cannot show any part of a race car if the broadcast is in the air.
We had a fight with them when I worked for Angel. We were doing a video in the backstretch pit at Darlington, talking to somebody about the Thunder Gun handgun. And if you kind of got your head down to the side and looked up at the very corner of the screen, there was a section about this wide where the whip of the car went by, and they made us pull the video down. Like, there was no way you could even tell that was a car unless you like did a frame by frame to go through the video and try to see it. It was
And to be fair to NASCAR, it's not just them. Like IndyCar and
correct
F1, especially F1. F1 is
They
I get it.
The reason for that is,
hey, look at that Coke.
The broadcasters pay a ton of money to NASCAR for the exclusive right to that footage.
The winner gets to take that.
Yep. Fantastic trophy. The old Coke machine that's going home with somebody tonight. Fully restored and functioning, they were saying as well.
Yep.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Oh, Timmy.
Timmy.
Oh, no.
Timmy, having a bad day.
Ricky Bobby, you're on fire, Ricky Bobby.
Timmy.
Oh, Timmy.
Timmy Hill, it looks like, in the 66. He is, well, I believe out of the race car. Yep, he is out of the race car.
He got here having
a cup of coffee?
Yeah.
I love Timmy. So I would say Timmy might be the most underrated driver on NASCAR. Like,
wow, that's a.
He's he is fully involved there. And let me tell you what, the smell of that is awful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's his drink bottle. It's not a cup of coffee. Yeah, good guy right there too. But yeah, Timmy's done great super speedway races. He does great at Darlington. I wish somebody would throw some money his way because I don't think he's ever really had any to waste.
I don't think so. Not good money.
Not a lot, yeah.
The kind that you need to properly run a full season program. So we are under caution at the end of stage number 3. So this is actually, we're going to be under a little bit of an extended yellow here. Steve Letarte is just talking about the fact that the teams that are on either side of him are going to want time to clean up their pit boxes and re-prep their pit boxes because of all the foam and that kind of stuff that got sprayed down to put the fire out. So might have a little bit of a break here. Broadcast talking about the NASCAR Hall of Fame. My favorite name on that list is neither of the Cup guys.
That's right, Larry Phillips.
Larry Phillips.
At least 5, if not 10 years ago.
Should have been in long ago.
All right, Neff, are we going to throw hands about Jeff Bolden?
I mean, I'm willing to throw hands.
Do you want him in?
I mean, I don't know that I put him in the Hall of Fame.
I agree with you. I don't think he's a Hall of
Famer.
Famer.
Great guy. I like him, and he had a nice serviceable career. I'm not putting him in. Yeah, you want to throw hands? I will throw hands with anybody about Bill Rexford. Somebody explain to me how the only Cup champion that is eligible for the Hall of Fame isn't even freaking nominated.
Yep.
And it's bullshit.
I do think he should be nominated.
He should have been in.
He won't get in, but he should be nominated. That's a voters.
Why should he not be in?
Why? Because he had one lead lap finish his entire career. And unlike Red Bywin, so Red Bywin before NASCAR was a huge stock car driver. He was, Red Bywin is the only guy to ever be a top 10 Indy car driver and a top 10 stock car driver at the same time. Bill Wexford was some guy from New York who just,
Bill Wexford won a Cup champion.
Yeah.
He's a Cup champion.
Yeah, because everybody had the points reset.
If our minimum standard is now the career statistical accomplishments of Jeff Burton, 21 Cup wins, 27 O'Reilly Series wins, and no championships across any of NASCAR's 3 divisions. I'm sorry, if you have a championship to your name, you're in the Hall. And that goes for a lot of guys in the Xfinity Series. Not ones like Justin Allgaier that have been dominant for a long time. I'm talking about anybody that's got 2. Joe Nemechek is a NASCAR Hall of Famer based on the fact that he's got 2 O'Reilly Series championships.
Randy LaJoie.
You can argue that Clint Boyer should be at least nominated now because he was a better driver this year than Bolden was.
That means Clint Boyer goes in the Hall. Jamie McMurray is an automatic to the Hall. Let's start running through the NASCAR broadcast booths, and you're going to go, holy crap, every one of these guys is now a Hall of Famer. And it's just not the truth.
No.
I agree. And you know who else shouldn't be in? Wendell Scott. There should be an enormous display in the Hall of Fame that said NASCAR completely screwed this guy over because of his skin color. I mean,
there's an
huge display
argument.
that says that. But he should not be a Hall of Fame member.
There is an argument that he should have been the full Slam Ball winner.
That is the entire purpose of the Landmark Award.
Maybe. But T. Wayne Robertson should be in. T. Wayne Robertson should be in before any of these people.
It's a crime that T. Wayne Robertson is not in the NASCAR Hall of Fame.
100%.
I mean, just look at the crew chiefs. Like, Buddy Parrott should be in. Greg Zipadelli should be in. Yeah.
Like,
this is where I think they need to go the route of the Baseball Hall of Fame, where you have an induction wing for the players, and that is the biggest of the wings of the hall. But you have the Ford C. Frick Award in baseball, which is given to media members and broadcast professionals.
Right.
If you are a legendary play-by-play voice, you should be in the Hall of Fame. But you don't get voted in like a player does. You get brought into the Hall of Fame by receiving the Ford C. Frick Award.
Right.
That's what the Squire Hall Award was intended to be.
Absolutely.
That's how you bring motorsports members into the hall. Or you bring
That's why
media members into the hall.
It's why of all of the inductees, the one I really don't agree with is Squire. And there's nothing bad to do with Squire at all. It's because you can't have Ken Squire in your Hall of Fame and not have Chris Economaki.
Correct. Well, and you've opened a list. Chris
you can't have Barney Hall.
You
gotta have Barney Hall in there.
You have a lot of guys that belong in the Hall of Fame because of the length of their tenure as a media member.
Yeah.
But they are not inducted as a driver. Of the sport. Correct.
Well, and I would argue Economaki is the most important journalist we have had in stock car racing.
Motorsports, period.
I would say in motorsports, period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just stock car racing. By the way, Dale Tuttle is right. Parker Retzlaff is highly underrated. Dale Tuttle is completely wrong, not agreeing that Junior should be in the Hall of Fame because he has not one, but two Busch Series championships.
You can't make the argument and say you should have to have a championship of some sort if the guy you're arguing against has championships of some sort.
Well, Junior was the face of the sport for years. So, I mean,
but again, that's not the point of the driver's wing of the hall.
Right.
If you want to give Dale Earnhardt Jr. the Landmark Award, then you should be given. I'm okay with that. If we're going to say Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going in because of his 30-some, whatever the number was, Cup wins, plus 2 O'Reilly or Busch Series championships at that time, I'm comfortable with that. By saying his body of work in NASCAR-sanctioned racing is enough for inclusion into the Hall of Fame. I said this I don't remember if it was Happy Hour bringing the heat this week. I heard Larry Phillips' name, and it was like, because I did not see the induction initially. I saw the list. And I saw Larry Phillips, and I went, they opened the door for the local guy. The local hero that absolutely owned his racetrack for the better part of 30 or 40 years. That guy has a shot. And then I saw Jeff Burton's name, and I went, no, they don't. Because under the voting rules that they have now, where you can only pick 2, we will be backlogged forever. A guy like...
But that's okay. I would be happy to be backlogged forever because the fact that we're sticking guys in with 20 wins and no championships.
20 wins and 30% of the vote. Michael Massey said it perfectly on the show.
Yeah.
Less than a third of the people in that room agreed that Jeff Burton was a Hall of Famer. But he got the votes. He got the number, so he goes in. Make it like baseball. 75% to get in, 15% to stay on the ballot. And if you have a class that's 10 people, then you have a class that's 10 people. Because some years you're going to have a class that's none. And that's okay.
But you got to be able to vote for more than you got.
Correct.
So my idea, which was going to be...
Still got to get smoke unit.
Which was going to be in an article before Kyle died and had to change everything. Why don't we just take the Pioneers ballot? And what we do is we have 5 different ballots. We have the Pioneers ballot still, which is what it is. You have an not active. You have a National Towing Series driver ballot of 5 nominees. You have more of a regional or local one. You have a non-driver competitor list, and then you have a non-competitor, non-driver list, which is like that's where you put people like Bill France and guys like that.
I don't have a problem having everybody on the same damn ballot.
Well, because
it's not the whole of very good.
How do you compare Randy Dorton and Jeff Bolden, though?
Because Randy Dorton was an elite engine builder. Jeff Burton was an average race car driver.
Right.
I'll take Dorton over Burton all day long.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I'm not disagreeing with you.
No, but I think say if you have to make the argument to the public, when that panel walks out of that room, you have to be able to say, why did you pick Randy Dorton over Jeff Burton? So how many engines did Randy Dorton build?
10,000.
It's an unquantifiable number. There is not a way to put a number on the impact that Randy Dorton had. He changed
how many
the way the engine. He changed the way you build a stock car engine.
Here's a good example too. How do we compare Jeff Bolden and Ray Eldo?
Does Jeff Bolden won 93 races?
No, I said Jeff Bolden and Ray Eldo.
Oh, Jeff Burton and Ray Elder.
Jeff Burton and Ray Elder. You can't.
I mean, how many championships did Ray Elder achieve?
Well, that's what part of what we're debating here. Like when we're talking about who to vote on in the current format. Because
Jeff Burton didn't win a championship and won 21 races. That's just not. That's a Hall of pretty darn good. If that. It's not Hall of Fame.
I think and I said this the other night on the show. I hated to call it a floor, but I think ultimately we've set a floor. This is now, if you have more than 21 wins, you are a NASCAR Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
End of discussion.
And it's not like Jeff had this huge local racing career. No, he really didn't. Nothing more than what normal Cup drivers have. He didn't have a very big Xfinity career until after he became a Cup guy.
Yep.
And then, there's really not it's really hard to justify it.
Jeff Bodine today. I mean, Jeff Bodine did some great things in Cup racing, but
Bodine should be nominated.
I'm with it.
I think, and some of this is, I don't know about a guy like Jeff Bodine. I think is where you start to get iffy on the qualifications, because Jeff Bodine won 1 million pancake modified races.
Yeah. As a modified racer,
were they NASCAR sanctioned races? And that's where I say, if you want to put Jeff Bodine in the Motorsports Hall of Fame of America, let's do it. If you want to put him in the National Auto Racing Hall of Fame, let's do it. But the NASCAR Hall of Fame, you have to draw a line somewhere. And I'm going to say, as we go back to green, I say we draw that line at NASCAR numbers.
Yeah.
Well, and NASCAR impact too. Because Jeff Bodine brought the full face helmet into racing. Into NASCAR racing.
Jeff Bodine was also the cornerstone of Hendrick.
Absolutely. Hendrick goes out of
90% of the fan base only knows him for that now. Because Fox. Look at Ty Gibbs.
Look at Ty go. Go, Ty, go.
Here comes SVG.
Wow.
Look at that. Did somebody tell him that we won in the Woval tonight?
All right, gentlemen.
Oh boy, is he?
Let me see here. Hold on. Let me get some of this stuff cleared out so we don't show too much extra stuff from the interwebs here. I am going to lay a dot here in just a second because this dot is right about where the Charlotte Motor Speedway is.
Oh.
It's on the other side of 85.
It is. We've now zoomed into the point that I had to get really close to make this not be ugly looking. Yeah, I mean you're literally kind of right. You're kind of right there. It's moving north, but the problem at this point is I think you could see a shower at any time. At lap 317, after all the weather we've had this weekend, I don't know how much of an appetite NASCAR has for a 3 or 4 hour track drying operation.
Oh no! If it rains, we're done.
Yeah.
It's 10:14 p.m. If it rains, we're done. Guaranteed.
And I also don't think NASCAR has an appetite in part because it's been a long weekend, even without the rain. Like, I imagine that they're just kind of wanting to get to be done.
No, I would imagine you have a not insignificant number of track staff that stayed at work last night.
Yeah. Oh, we have awesome.
By the time, big hit! For Chastain. Wow!
Chastain.
Oh, thank goodness somebody hit him.
Ouch.
That hit was huge.
Big un.
The team's saying on the radio, 47 just wrecked them.
Uh-oh.
Killed him.
Brandon Putman says weather vortex. We were talking about that all morning. And
the vortex is gone now.
Caution flags stop the vortex. Chastain able to put the window net down.
Man, I thought Nolan was going to be on and everything today. I guess not.
I know. I don't know what he's doing.
All right, so let's see here. Ooh. I don't like that.
That was a hard hit into the inside safer barrier.
I think Ross might be waiting at.
Yeah, I think Stenhouse tried to avoid him, but man. Huge compression of that safer barrier.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. He's not going to go up, though.
The left-handed helmet throw from Tony Stewart.
That isn't.
And yes,
ugly scheme.
And only NASCAR related. That's
Is that an Iron Man helmet?
It's a melon mallet.
It looks like Iron Man on the front with like a watermelon up top.
I am Iron Melon.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, no,
we're going to get us thrown off the air. 9 hours and 51 minutes, and Neff gets us thrown off the air for badly singing a copyrighted song.
Still allowed to do 45 seconds, man. It wasn't 45 seconds.
That is an ugly-looking Stenhouse scheme, by the way.
I honestly don't think Stenhouse dumped him. I think that was just the race. Stenhouse had a run. He was going down, and Ross whipped a little bit right in front of him.
I do think fans sometimes need to realize that, like, these guys don't want to be running around here under caution, and they don't want to be working each other. Like, no. I do kind of give guys the benefit of the doubt when it comes to stuff like this. Nope.
79 laps to go.
Until The green white checker.
No green white checker. We're gonna end it under regulation.
Oh, we're gonna end it with 5. No less
We're
than
gonna
5.
end it with a glancing blow here. The bullet point is now pasted up over the exact location of the Charlotte Motor Speedway. It is just skirting by to the outside of the racetrack right now, I think.
I don't think that's where the track. Now you're gonna make me get
it is. I can.
By the way,
zoom in for you.
I do have a nickname here for one of these drivers. I don't think anybody's ever given it before. The Classic Hunter. Because you see who's in 9th right now.
That Jones boy.
Yep. I swear he doesn't. He's just kind of rides around a lot, but then like in these big races when the pressure's on, like he's usually popping.
No, I apologize, Mr. Grant.
Rock is checking in the comments saying he was so bad that nobody's going to copyright that.
I don't think Lowe's will like that much.
We have a Brian Nolan we can sick on him. He's our human resources guy, right?
I mean, we might not have a Brian Nolan at this point.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, he may be dead.
I am, other than the fact that I think the IndyCar crew was, their wake-up call time was between 3 and 3:30 this morning.
Oh.
So they could be on the road to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway by 4.
Sleeping?
He sent me a message and said, send me the link so I can say hi. That's why I asked him to send him the link.
Well, he has paused notifications on Slack, so I am going to assume we will not be.
And I sent him a message that said, "Hey, Chris sent the link in Slack." I don't know. I don't understand.
He just had a big day today, guys. Oh, Gibbs and Van Gisbergen stay out.
Yep, I think they're playing the gamble here.
Playing the weather.
Dale Tuttle says I just need to draw the line again.
Yeah,
that'll keep the rain away from the racetrack.
Remember.
How about this for a piece of information I'm just seeing from Kyle Benjamin regarding the finish of the Indy 500 today? Felix Rosenquist used the hybrid out of 4, regened it down the straightaway, and deployed it again coming to the finish line. Holy crap.
Did he super clip?
That's a good question.
That would be funny if all of this talk
did they
about super clipping.
cheat the system unintentionally?
Do they have push to pass?
Man,
that's basically what the hybrid is. It's kind of it's just a battery. It's only 40 horsepower.
Yeah, and they don't have normal push to pass. But man, all of this talk. All of this shit talking about F1 from the IndyCar guys, and it really sounds like good old Felix decided to do some super clipping at the end to win the biggest race of the year.
Wow, gosh. Okay, so let's reset things here. Down to 90 laps to go. Actually, I'm sorry. Hold on.
The stoplight commercial's out. Why are you waiting? Right.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Because I'm seeing on the coverage here, I'm going to see. We are watching this. I have it up on an Apple TV for the guys. Yeah, I'm seeing 90 laps to go on that graphic.
That's not correct.
That is not correct because we are down to 77 laps to go based on that timing and scoring.
It's showing on my broadcast too, so it's not you. That's the part.
Yeah, I'm seeing 90 laps to go.
Their lap counter done broke. There is 77 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600. Ty Gibbs, your race leader. Shane Van Gisbergen in second. Kyle Larson runs third. Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin, your top 5. And let's see, I'll merge the graphics in here. 6 through 10, Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones. I'll go back to page 1. Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones, Joey Logano, Zane Smith, and Tyler Reddick. The rest of the field will cycle through here while they are under the caution flag. And a whole lot of track cleanup going on here, which, quite honestly, makes me a little nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Well, I want to see this race end under green.
You know what makes you nervous? Tequila with additive. Billy's Tequila has no additives. It is small batch delivered right to your door. Order it now at billystequila.com. Celebrate the race of life. Remember to use the code RACER to save on purpose.
Holy crap, that's one of your better ones today there, Mr. Neff.
Thank you very much. I'm pretty proud of it.
They're showing highlights from Bristol back in April. And that place is empty. I know we were talking schedule earlier, and you said
did I not mention this earlier?
Man.
Spring race at Bristol needs to go away.
Okay, if you had to keep 2 dates at Bristol, where do you put them? Because spring obviously doesn't work.
I mean, I would probably do first week in June, but at the same time, that's when you really want to have Dover. In all honesty, I would put the night race beginning of August and the second race in like October.
So we're going to go to Bristol twice in the second half of the season.
Yeah. If you want a second race. Like I said, I don't want a second race.
I think there is something to be said for it. What tracks should have 2 dates? Let us know in the comments, too.
Yeah, as I've said, Charlotte has the points race and all-star race. Daytona gets the 500. That's it. Everybody else gets one race.
So I'm sorry to interrupt real quick, but I do want to make a correction. There was another person that had won the 500 and the 600 in 1 year. In addition to the other 4 I mentioned. DW in 89. Don't remember that. As far as the schedule goes.
That was a fantastic year. DW had a monster 1989. Him and Jeff Hammond were on fire.
DW had quite a few monster years.
So, Prime is now saying the broadcast is saying they're commercial free through the checkered flag. I am fairly certain the audio operator has forgotten to turn the booth back on. I hear car audio. I do not hear talking.
I hear talking.
I got talking on mine.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe I'm
hearing
just
the public address system. I am not hearing play-by-play.
Maybe I'm just hearing Adam in my head, but yeah, I can hear him. SVG to the lead. How about this? So I remember when Project 91 was starting up. I do remember, because I went back later, and I did suggest maybe having SVG in this race before, like only after like Kimmy ran Watkins Glen. So it's kind of cool to see the full circle here of him leading this race.
Hamlin's up to 4th. This is going to come down to Bell and Hamlin, boys, just so you know. Larson might be in the mix, but I think Bell and Hamlin are going to decide it. By the way, we're looking at 70 to go. They're coming around this next time.
Oh!
Big!
Oh, no! It's the big one.
Briscoe down
19.
again. God dang, his
tough break for Chase Briscoe. Great run for him in the toilet. Ryan Preece is involved.
Preece is squashed.
Hey guys, if it starts raining, we might have an SVG win here. Oh,
some vortex going.
Let's see. I am seeing on the damaged vehicle policy clock Chase Briscoe, Chris Buescher, and Ryan Preece. Preece is window net down. He will be exiting that number 60. That was big.
Zane Smith, top 10.
Chase Briscoe going to be climbing out of his car.
Wait.
Looks that way.
Did it start raining?
I still have no play-by-play, by the way. You guys can hear the booth on your streams?
I can, but I've got them in the background. Like,
because I definitely don't have the booth.
I have it.
It's not unnecessarily an unpleasant experience.
Yeah, not that it's a sad thing, right?
Oh my goodness.
All right, what happens here? Oh, Chase Briscoe ran back.
Yeah, he just turned.
He cleans out 2/3 of
the Buescher. Yep, Josh Berry now also on the clock. He is on pit lane, actually, and down and away, it looks like.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's a lot of cleanup.
I just saw a great tweet. Amazon's desk team have a combined 28 cup wins.
The desk team has a combined 28 cup wins.
Who's at the desk?
All of which are Carl Edwards tonight. Soon to be NASCAR. Carl Edwards is already in the hall, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Cole's in the hall. I remember he got snubbed from the nomination list that first year. That sucked. Oh, you got the subtitles now.
Literally. The subtitles are here. I have no talent audio.
That's crazy. I got no idea.
I don't know. Other than would like to know what the play-by-play talent is actually saying, because I can try to use that to keep up with what they're talking about. Keep the view, that way we're on the same speed as what the viewers are watching. We are a second screen experience. 415 people are tuned in still.
I know, it's amazing.
Holy cow.
Hey, let's try to get that up to 600, guys.
Yes, give it let's see. If we can get to 600, what will we do? What is something dumb that we can do?
And sing more Iron Man.
No, maybe not.
I will auction. We'll give away like a viewer slot for behind the scenes on Happy Hour or something.
Yeah,
I can do that. I produced that show.
You have to be a guest commentator on this.
So there you go. If we get to 600, we will let somebody hang out with us in the
stage.
In the behind the scenes experience.
In the man cave.
Let's see how many views our little live show has here.
That's going to ask about SVG.
How about 3,000 views?
Ooh. Yeah, we get lots of views.
That is beautiful. And 27 likes. That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Doggone it.
You guys are awesome. We're growing this thing. We're trying like hell, but we're growing
People
this
like
thing.
us.
68 laps to go.
So I will make a Kyle Busch connection here with SVG if he were to end up winning this. When Chicago happened in 2023, the only person in the Cup car who was not surprised whatsoever was Kyle Busch. and the reason for that was because he was teammates with SVG in a Lexus when in the 24 Hours of Daytona one year. And like he just knew how good he was. So it was like when he came over, it's like Kyle knew, okay, he can probably win this race. Like
Oh, let's see. So down to 68 laps to go. Almost a nice number of laps remaining here.
And no, Mike loves drawing. This is not a rain caution. This is a caution to clean up the aftermath of a run.
It is not a road course either.
I believe Catherine Legg is back on the racetrack. Awesome. She is 12 laps down, but plenty enough time for her to get a top 30 finish out of this tonight.
Beautiful.
Wait a minute. And I think she still has a chance to pass Lawson in overall mileage at the very least, which I think she would be pretty nice.
Open. Here we go. I believe that's Tyrone going in there.
Oh, yep. Yeah, Ty Gibbs is about the only of the really front-running cars to come down.
I love when they put that wrench on their helmet. It looks like they're running around with a snort bomb. Ooh, Brad almost gave
a little. That was almost a kerfluffle.
Schlemazel. Michael McDowell still turning left.
So I've got the math here. So Lawson completed 595 miles last year. This year, Legg has completed 522.5. And I think if she is able to complete 380 laps, let's see here. Yeah, she would beat Lawson if she can complete about 375 laps.
Yeah, she pick up the pace in a big way.
And if it doesn't rain.
That's right, and if it doesn't rain.
Shut up. You know, use the R word.
That's right. We call that an aqueous aerial
weather
discharge.
Event.
Sky tears.
To quote Stevie Ray Vaughan, "Sky's crying."
Oh, Lord. Tom's going to come back on Tuesday because he's probably going to sleep all day tomorrow and be like, wait, why do we have like 3 copyright strikes on our YouTube page?
No, we don't have copyright. That's not even close to 45 seconds.
Well, 45 seconds has nothing to do with it. I think you're more okay under the fair use doctrine of parody.
Yes.
So that definitely doesn't sound like I'm really using the audio. Joseph Logano.
I think it's got to be transformative in that people would listen to Neff not because they enjoy the music, but to laugh.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fair state.
Come at us. blows. I tell you.
I feel like this is not a blimp. A blimp does not move that fast.
No, it does not.
No, it's a dirigible.
I didn't think that's what was going to get me punchy, but okay.
Less than 100 miles, guys. Almost there. Gotta stay alive somehow.
Are we picking here? No. Why are we not going? I can get them choosing.
Let's see. I have a piece of video here. As soon as I can get it swapped over. There, we'll take this. And we will hear from Ross Chastain out of the Infield Care Center.
Yeah, I don't think there was any intent.
How much are you away, Stretch? Are you basically along for the ride when the guy is turning the end tags back of you?
Yeah, for sure. I was turning to the right before I knew what happened.
Feel like a vibe, like there might have been any intent there, or just a racing deal?
I don't think so. Nothing from my side, nothing intentional. Just he, I think, got in a bad restart. He hadn't been racing with us all night, and yeah, I don't think there was any intent.
How much are you aware of like the battle that you guys are having in terms of what you're looking out of the mirror, or how much you're listening to Brandon? Like what information do you have there?
With McReynolds, I got the best guy on the roof, and then with the camera, you've got a crystal clear HD image. Riley and Truck cannot see out of the back of them like you can out of the Cup car. So I saw him closing. I saw him move right to left. I was just going straight, not trying to block. I passed him, and yeah, I guess I don't know if he misjudged or I can't assume.
Choosing
around this weekend.
So we're back to the choose. Bell and Van Gisbergen on row one.
We will be green with 62 to go.
Yep.
I do love, by the way, that like a few years ago, NASCAR was like, I'm guessing somebody told them what a choose cone was, and they were like, why don't we do that? And then they just decided, oh, we're just going to have it mid-season.
Something that...
Oh, no, man. That was a major thing.
Oh.
Because you were getting forced to be in the wrong lane at Martinsville. And you had Larson and Dale Jr. and a bunch of the guys who were local pro track guys went to NASCAR like, look, put a cone on a rope, yank it out of the way. And I still don't understand why we don't do that, because then they could see it. But they don't want to do that. So they got this thing painted on the freaking thing.
I love the drone thing they did.
My understanding of why it is painted versus the cone is they are worried that a car would pick up the rope. They are so low to the ground.
Which they run these cones with rope at thousands of short tracks around the world.
I agree.
I love the drone.
If your cars are so low that they'll pick up the rope, guess what? Get your goddamn cars up off the grid.
So
I love the little drone.
By the way,
wow, that was tight into one with Bell and Denny Hamlin. Oh, Van Gisbergen, a little side draft down the backstretch. Huge run. Who was that? That was Zane Smith in the 38 had a huge run. How about that car?
I just realized if Zane wins this race, that would be 2 wins in a row.
Wouldn't that be something? Yeah. Dennis is coming up here getting ready to
look at him arrow blocking Denny too.
That's okay. Denny's getting by him down here.
Yeah, I think the longer that SVG holds up Denny.
I mean, I think Bell's got the
although
best car.
He's making some ground up on Bell, but
I think Bell's got the best car. High lane through 1 and 2 this weekend is a bit faster than through 3 and 4. Oh, Van Gisbergen may have made a match right there. I think Dennis feels. Of course, now we're going to show back here, dicking around for freaking 8. Wow, we got a battle going on. You stupids. Here it comes. Are you ready? Slide down! Slide down! Got
it. 97 gets cleared for second.
Now Dennis sets his sights on the 0.57 seconds back. Can he reel him in? And Christopher Bell seal the deal.
I kind of low-key like that paint scheme on Bell. It's not an interstate battery scheme, but I do kind of like it. Just the white base with the green logo and stuff.
Let's see. I believe, yep, that's the right piece of video.
Video.
Video. We got some video. This is Ryan Priest out of the Infield Care Center.
Just nothing you can do there. Talk us through that. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it, but I think I have an idea of what happened, and that's gonna be a solid top 10 probably.
We're coming back out of this because we're going to be under yellow here, I would think, as Austin Dillon has made contact with the outside wall, and that number 3 is junk.
That's an absolute shame.
Yep, straight to the garage, and we stay green.
Yeah. We don't play favorites on. We don't play favorites on this.
3 or 400.
We don't play favorites on the show, but like, I hate that for OCO. Like, that sucks. That's sad.
If for nothing other than you're in the process of processing grief, you have to do things like bury your dead. And now this race team has an absolutely used up race car that has to be dealt with.
And don't forget too, Chris, that like this is a team that's still not all the way at the top left. They still have a lot of work to do.
Yep.
And they got to do that without Kyle now.
That's what I'm saying. You have to process all of this, and you're trying to get the team back where they want it to be, and now you have all of these other things that you're going to be dealing with this week. I will say this: it's a good thing they're going to Nashville next weekend, where it's another kind of local drive, because you don't have to get your trucks on the road, by Tuesday or something.
That's a big difference too between this and Dale, in that when Dale died, at the very least, OCO was at a peak. I mean, Harvick won a couple of races later. Dale had just finished second in points. They're not at that level yet. And
Dale was going to win the title.
He probably would if rookie Harvick can drive that thing to third in points after missing the Daytona 500. Yeah, he probably does.
I can't believe NASCAR didn't throw a caution flag there.
Yeah,
that was pretty heavy contact.
They've been watching the broadcast, and they're telling them it's going to rain. Jeff Walls, the race isn't.
I know Race Control loves to just have the TV audio, like the race director has it in his white ear, right? Well, he's got it in his right ear, and then the left ear is the France family box, so that when they tell him to throw the caution, he can push the button.
Did you see? I don't know who it was now, but they were talking that when Bill Jr. was running NASCAR, that on race weekend he had one radio that was for all the drivers, and he had a second radio that was just Dale Earnhardt.
That is correct.
Literally Dale Earnhardt during the race.
Yeah, have you ever heard of it was the 98 500? Neff?
The story of Sunday Money and Captain Jack talking under the yellow.
Yeah, Larry Mack is like talking to Dale, and then all of a sudden he just hears, "Hey, this is Sunday Money talking to Captain Jack."
Yeah, so Bill,
he's like, "Did some fan get on me?"
Bill France Jr.'s boat was named the Captain Jack.
The
irony of that is not lost on anyone. But he had called Dale at the end of the 98 500 and said, they're under red, and he keys it up, and Sunday Money, this Captain Jack. Larry Mack's talking about how he's ready to jump through the radio and absolutely dismember someone. And Richard Childress is trying to grab him before he can key the mic up to say no, and he's pointing at the NASCAR box where Bill France Jr. would be sitting. Do have another piece of audio.
Jeff posted us on my group, Jeff's Garage. Thanks, buddy.
Nice.
I do love it also tells you how bad Dale's 97 season was, because Lily was on the box for that. And Bill Jr. just didn't want to call him then.
They went an entire year without talking to him. Let's take a listen here to Chase Briscoe.
We had a really big car.
Back out, yellow.
Lightning.
And it is for
lightning
weather.
It's lightning. It's not Wayne yet, but it's lightning.
It's
if it's lightning within 10 miles, they do it.
Yeah, that is correct. And with 47 to go, I would think NASCAR is going to wait this out.
They'll wait it out.
And
they don't have.
You don't have. There's no track drying, correct? So,
yep, no need to. Just.
We do need to change the green flag on the.
Oh, my bad. Thank you.
And this is the right move for the record, because I mean it's a sellout crowd there. There's about 100,000 people. Like, they should probably just wait this out.
Let's also call it what it is. The fans that had tickets for the truck race and the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race got absolutely hosed.
Yep.
But why? They were such great racing events. People are officiating.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to call that truck race great racing, you can go right ahead.
NASCAR's first ever Craftsman 9 minutes to go.
So here's our question.
I'm happy that
this
truck race
got lightning caution. You should down the thing.
I was just about to say, Mr. Neff, I agree with you here. If it's a lightning delay, the whole point. So the reason they call the lightning delay is because, for example, the camera operators that are up on the roof. I believe it is Andy Ashback who is the flag man tonight. That individual is standing basically in a Faraday cage. They need to evacuate that person.
Yes.
Talk to Sparky. Kyle. Oh my goodness, my thing. McGowan. It is the flag man for summer shootout, and they had a rain event for shootout. He climbed out of flag stand and was walking across the ball field and got hit by lightning.
Yeah, it is not something you screw with.
Nope.
I think we need to give a shout out to Zane Smith.
And all because of those people getting killed years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, Zane Smith, he came back from a speeding penalty. He's gone all the way back up to 6th.
To point out to Whitman, we're asking the same question.
Yeah, if this is a weather delay,
if it's a lightning delay.
It's a lightning delay. Get them on pit road now.
Yeah, what are we doing?
I don't understand.
They're not going to be pinned this time around either.
No, again.
Yeah, they're staying out again.
They're just, if any, they're winning laps for no reason.
Well, I'm kind of wondering, are we trying to get this down to as few laps as possible? You can bring down your topside cameras. You can bring down your observer spotters. You can bring down your flagman. If you're going to just run under caution for the half hour that the break is, and we're going to go back to green with 10 to go or 15 to go.
That will flip me out. I will be
Wiley
losing
time.
my ever-loving dude.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing.
You're running down the number of laps you have to run before the actual rain hits.
What difference does that make?
Well, because then they can justify calling it all.
Correct.
Yeah.
Instead
They
of
can
calling,
just by calling it now, we're past halfway.
if you're
But
down,
call it, you call it.
if you're down
Just
to
drive around the
45 to go, it is a much harder sell to say we're calling the race. It's stopping right now.
No, it's not. You're past halfway.
To
They
all
tell
the
us I'm
people,
getting to halfway all the flipping time.
to people that got hosed twice this weekend,
Yeah,
that's
Mike,
a
you gotta
hard
realize
sell.
Closing the
this
third
is
time.
NASCAR we're talking about here.
And pits are open.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
open.
and
Look,
pace car did not
everybody
come down. The pace car did not come down.
Nope, pace car did not come down pit
Wow.
road. Everybody else in the field is, though.
What are we
I don't
doing?
understand what's going on.
So they have switched to like ground cameras at the very least and statics. I've noticed on the
Yes.
TV broadcast.
Yep, they are
Yeah, Mike,
statics and PTZs they can control from the truck. Pan, tilt, zoom. Sorry, I should explain what that is.
Yeah,
At least the first
That's why
time I
if you-
used the
Oh, wait. Somebody in my fantasy chat just said the lightning hold was lifted. Apparently, that was the fastest 30 minutes in the history of racing.
Do I need to bring the Atari back?
So the lightning hold is gone?
That's what they just said.
Yeah,
What?
unfortunately, I can't hear the play-by-play talent, or I would.
By the way, race off pit lanes. Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Larson.
Okay,
Reddick.
so apparently a meteorologist told a meteorologist basically cleared the lightning hold for them.
Who?
A meteorologist.
A weather person there
Yeah,
on staff said.
This
So
is so
okay,
stupid.
so hold on. So I can see this. I can see the logic in
I
this
have
happening.
several questions.
The lightning detector goes off. Instantly throw the yellow flag. You have a lightning strike that violates the constraint. Throw the yellow. Got it. Then the weather guy says, "Let me look at this." The weather guy looks at it and goes, "There's no danger of lightning here." And
Well,
let's
we
go
have
back to
investi-
racing.
We have investigated and we have found no evidence of lightning. so
In the
that's
last
all.
16 seconds, we have done a thorough investigation of meteorological patterns. They checked our Atari.
I
and
love NASCAR, man.
The ColecoVision is flying hot tonight.
This
The double
entire
vision.
weekend has been a colossal example of the garbage that is NASCAR.
I love this. It's just so unapologetically bad sometimes.
Please tell me O'Donnell's going to be able to beat his
Apparently the teams and drivers are all going, what? Like us. Do you view it? Yeah.
Like, what is going on?
Let's see. We'll try this again since, every other video I've tried to play, we've had to cut out of. So we'll bring this one in. Our Michael Massey getting an exclusive with Austin Dillon outside the care center.
It's an issue that NASCAR has. We've had it happen twice, actually. Kyle had it happen at Kansas earlier this year, so I don't know why our cars, when we cord a tire, it's knocking that caliper over or doing whatever it's doing. So we got to get that figured out, and it's just unfortunate. Really wanted to have a good night for RCR, Kyle, obviously the Busch family, and all the fans. So I have to just go regroup and go to Nashville and figure it out.
How much bigger is tonight than just the results wise, just being out here racing in honor of Kyle? How much more important is that?
It's very important. It was so cool to see the fans standing up like they were. I got a little emotional before we took off, and it's just he touched so many people in such a good way and impacted them as a competitor, and yeah.
Damn. So there you go. And nice job capturing spectacularly clean audio under the caution there. The care center at Charlotte is located basically at the exit of turn 4 when these guys are at their absolute loudest on the throttle. That's what you're trying to do an interview in. So absolutely mega work by our team down there in Charlotte. Dalton Hopkins, Michael Massey, Brian Nolan, and who was I think it was Wyatt that was also at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The field has doubled up. It'll be Daniel Suarez and C. Bell on row number 1.
Dennis takes the outside behind Bell instead of behind Suarez. Interesting choice. Because the inside has been the faster lane on restart all week.
Except when you have 8 tires pushing all at once. Although, wow, what a drive away by Suarez. Bell tried to bang doors with Larson into one. Suarez gets away 2 by 2 the rest of the way back until they're 3 wide, about 12 cars deep.
Gonna reference it again. Suarez racing out of that old KBM shop. KBM built that shop. It wasn't just that they bought it from somebody. So that's a big deal for Spire, but to potentially get a win tonight.
Man, what a drive up the middle there by Tyler Reddick up to 4th.
Yeah.
Split Denny Hamlin and Ty Gibbs.
Then he goes high, wide, and handsome to get back around him coming out of 2. And he's got a run coming up the back.
Oh, they're going to try to wreck back in the pack, though. Good Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Here comes Denny with the slide down.
Yellow.
God,
yellow.
Learn how to drive.
Wayne. Oh, boy.
Wow, and the pace car just not going in turn 1. They almost yard sailed the field, getting woed up behind the pace car.
Yeah, the pace car was just like, all right, I need to get out now. Couldn't even wait a lap. Okay, now maybe we'll get the all clear from the meteorologist again.
They're showing a there appears to be some, well, I guess it's either rain or a swarm of moths around all the lights.
There's no rain. What are we doing?
Obligatory shot back to the I don't get this.
I'll tell you, it's just that one itty bitty cell right there. That's the problem.
Trying to keep everybody moving here on the racetrack. Ooh. Noah Gregson and who was that, the 35, I believe?
Oh.
Whoa.
Those 2 Las Vegas boys right there. Just
they went from argy-bargy to full-on grab-ass, all 4.
Those 2 have been racing against each other basically their whole lives. So
now the question becomes, when do we go back to green on a wet racetrack? Can we go full IndyCar at New Hampshire?
It's not going to be wet.
No, we can go full NASCAR at New Hampshire.
Or NASCAR All-Star.
I say the All-Star race. That one we can at least say NASCAR did not bungle. Yeah. They threw the green flag, and in the span of the 6 seconds it took them to get to turn 1, it was soaked on that racetrack. Now we're starting to see some fans head for the exits. I think it might be a little early for that.
Hey, Jeff Walsma, Shane Van Gisbergen is going to love it.
To be Schwartz, how many
Brandon
wins has
Putman
Schwartz
rocked enough
Two?
bombs on his video.
Let me see. Jeff Walsma, I'm not sure which, how many cars wrecked is that in reference to?
Like throughout the entire race?
I got to say, I do think the best call on the track is that 38 call. You give him one more restart, and he's probably up there.
I still think Christopher Bell's the best car on the.
Yeah, I agree. He was not in the early parts of this race.
No, he wasn't in the day. At night, he's been the best.
The longer this race has gone on, the better Christopher Bell has gotten. Seeing a post from Adam Cheek in our front stretch Slack here saying the old clip of Clint Boyer saying they blanking can't put the caution out and then take it back off. Sure they can. They just did.
Do it all the time. Look at this run by Denny coming out. He's freaking flying. And then he just comes on through and he's
I would like to give a bit of a shout out here as well to Zane Smith in that 38 car, currently in the 7th position. Zane Smith has been there all night for Front Row Motorsports.
Brandon, we've been talking about this. The officiating has just been horrendous all weekend. All weekend.
From the, okay, what are we doing here, department?
Yeah, what are we
We're
doing?
driving around, letting the vortex. We get the damn vortex. There's some safety truck driving down a road back. I don't know.
Either it's like either the track's wet and you can't race on it, or it's not and you can race on it.
It'd be really funny if Schwartz wins this race and Joey has to act excited in the post race.
I feel like I've seen Daniel Suarez as crew chief somewhere before.
He's
like
been there forever.
Side of whose line is it anyway, or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ryan Sparks, he's been on that 7 pit box forever. Like, I think he was even Spire's crew chief when they won with Haley back at Daytona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he was, actually.
Be fun to see Adam Stevens and with Kyle.
Hey, look, he's wearing his championship hat. That's cool. Adam Stevens, who won the 2019 Cup Championship with Kyle Busch.
He won both of Kyle's 2019.
Oh yeah, he did.
Correct. Yep, both of Kyle's.
Well, I remember.
Championships.
I remember being a little excited in 15 because it was like Kyle's finally going to have an amazing crew chief because Adam Stevens was a great crew chief, and then Kyle gets injured like in the Xfinity race at Daytona, and it's like, man, he's going to have to waste a year now, you know. And then he comes back and wins the championship with Adam that year.
And of note here, picking up a bonus point now would be Ty Gibbs. He currently holds the fastest lap of the race, set on lap 314, 29.667 seconds. And keeping up our count here, we're tracking Catherine Legg a little bit, just to see if she's going to complete more miles than Kyle Larson did doing the double. She is now in the 31st position, completing 353 laps. So if the longer they circulate under caution, the closer Catherine Legg is going to get to surpassing Kyle Larson's mileage total from 1 year ago. As we are down to 34 laps remaining in the World 600 at Charlotte. They chose lights are out. We're going back to green.
Boogity, boogity, freaking boogity,
Rain mitigation. It's raining. Oh, the lights
it's raining.
Back on. It's
raining
now on
it's
the
raining.
Stretch.
We could have just run 10 laps.
What is Spanish for rain?
Agua?
Agua.
That's water.
Aerial agua.
Aerial agua. Yeah, let's see Google Translate.
So the field will come down pit lane this time.
Why?
So instead of keeping them out there and telling them to spread out and keep the track dry,
we drove around for 10 minutes in the damn light.
Pancakes.
We drove around for lightning and then took the hold off manually. Somehow we can do that.
This has been an abomination.
Alluvia? La Alluvia. I think that's how you say it, right?
And I will say for our viewers, we are not going anywhere.
No.
Not until this race is declared official or runs to its scheduled distance, plus the inevitable 6 overtimes that will come this evening.
Don't put that on us. We're going to be here till 5 a.m., man.
So the red flag is out at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Lord. I thought that when I saw that it was Owen went to them first. That's so sweet. Really nice.
All right, I am going to take a look.
Let's see. So let's take a look. We'll zoom in on Charlotte Motor Speedway here. Okay, maybe we can't get that close.
No, don't get too close.
The irony of this, Mike, is that I actually have proper weather software. I just don't feel like getting it out at 10 o'clock at night and firing up additional computers.
No, it's not worth it.
That juice ain't worth the squeeze right now. Let's pull up the radar here and fade this in for you, and you can see.
Oh, things have changed.
Things, not really. It is blue over it. However, the part that only kind of concerns me, and let me get the telestrator fired back up here. The only part that really kind of concerns me is this little spot that develops kind of right there, right at the end of the radar pad. Because you can see that starts to turn yellow pretty quickly. That is developing into a stronger rain event.
Dr. Kraus made a great point in our Slack. They don't open pit road during a wing caution because they don't want the winning order decided on pit stops. Meanwhile, your leader is Daniel Suarez, who did exactly that.
That is correct.
So stupid.
Yeah. I understand that you're going to have times that, you have to open pit road. Otherwise, you have to penalize people that need service. If somebody needs emergency service, now you're penalizing them. So open the pit road, do the choose, do the whole thing. But if there's no chance you're going to get, or very little chance that you're going to actually get back to green,
just revoke the winning order. NASCAR can do anything.
Yeah, but you can't put the running order back to where it was before the pit stop.
Oh, yes, you can.
That hoses Suarez in the 7 car. Right now, they look like geniuses.
Well, I mean, like, if it wanes, you guys pit. Well, if the caution comes out for something else, you pit and then it wanes. Then I guess in that case, yeah, they would be kind of hosed, but like, Oh, you could just go.
While we await for Mr. Neff, I'll jump in here. Let's give the people a running order and show everyone where their favorite may be running. Let me first turn that off, and then we'll come back up here and do this and bring that in. And how about it? Daniel Suarez, your race leader, ahead of Christopher Bell, who's been easily, I'll say, the class of the second half of the race. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, the top 5. 6 through 10. Ty Gibbs, Zane Smith, Joey Logano, William Byron, and Shane Van Gisbergen. Second.
Oh my God! I just thought they were taking laps in the cost of the race. Driving still to car.
This is kind of interesting. I'm seeing some teams have the car covers out. I wish I could hear what Reddick was saying on the radio.
I bet that Spire call cover's out. I don't know why the leader doesn't just get out the call and just, because Mike Bliss had the right idea at Richmond a few years ago, where it was Wayne. He gets out and he just gets out on pit road, even though NASCAR didn't say anything about drivers getting out of the cars, and just acted like there was a monsoon.
That would be pretty hilarious.
Yeah. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but yeah. I think he got like an umbrella and just cowling onto it.
So they are going to let the teams bring out a driver attendant, we'll say. Just kind of somebody with the leaf blower, the drink bottle. Apparently maybe another cheeseburger for Shane Van Gisbergen.
The guy standing next.
Now, wait, what about the attendant to the driver attendant?
No.
That's a job I feel like Brian Nolan would be really good at.
No, he wouldn't. He'd be standing there freaking texting on the phone, not paying a damn bit of attention.
Well, no, he would be the attendant to the driver attendant.
Again, he wouldn't. He would stand there, mess. I think we're getting ready to go racing because everybody's leaving.
Yeah, it looks like. Let's see. Tyler Reddick in the 45 appears to be putting his gloves back on. Zane Smith kind of got the high five from the crew guy as well. So why did we go under red? Yes, is why. That is the rationale for the red flag there.
Because
why did we go under? Why did we go under red flag for this, but not for the lightning that we can just revoke?
Again, I have no idea. This is an abomination. Now can we get Carl to explain?
Okay, now hold on. But if you looked at the shot that they just showed going into the prime desk, where there is cover over their heads, it is not wet. The ground, the concrete around the pad around where that stage is set up was definitely wet. You can see the kind of what's behind them, some of the tarps and stuff on pit lane. They were wet, so it's obviously rained a little bit.
Sorry to interrupt, Chris, but the caution is back on.
Yep, caution back on.
Yeah, it's well, that's the thing too, is that people don't realize just how hot these cars make the racetrack. Like that's.
Hey,
I mean,
are we going to go out? Are we going to go out and stay chosen and come right around and take the green flag? Would a miracle actually freaking happen here?
No chance.
Not
a prayer.
They all chose. Everybody's in the right spot. We're still doubled up. The lights are off.
The lights are off. We might actually do this.
Oh my goodness! This is gonna be fun.
Actually happen.
Which means it's going to rain again by the time they get to turn 1.
God.
See, Daniel Suarez should have gotten out of the car before NASCAR said anything and been like, "Oh, it's raining. We can't continue out here." They might still be on pit road if he had done that.
I'm speechless.
This is cool.
They're actually going to come around and take the green right after rescinding the red.
OD was just like, "No, we need to get the show on the road. Let's go." I love Steve O'Donnell, man.
Oh, God dang it. They turn the lights back on.
Oh. They were just blue ball on us now.
Are you kidding me?
It
was about to be a Christmas racing freaking miracle, and they screwed it up.
No.
Why did we turn the light back?
Apparently, Cody Ware was going to his pits when they dived down on pit road.
That's good for him.
But when they refired, he just
Ware, who cares?
When they refired, he just drove to his pit.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's funny.
And now the lights are still on.
Yep.
God bless it. We were on the verge of a racing Christmas freaking miracle, and
we got some fellas over there.
Yep, there's half naked dudes on the TV screen.
Rednecks.
I think Jamie Little was talking in a truck race about seeing some women doing that or something, and it's like, so Jamie.
What? Seeing some what?
Some female race fans doing that. It's like, yeah, so Jamie. I'll believe that.
Oh, I remember that. It was a couple of races ago talking about the topless female fan.
At Talladega.
But time out.
Yeah.
Now we've turned the pace of our lights out.
There we go.
The backtrack.
Let's go.
What is going on?
OD just
the
like
AI slop is running race control tonight.
We've automated race control. Timing and scoring is still showing caution, so
yes.
Because they haven't pulled off.
Okay, and the timing and scoring windows that I see are a little bit ahead, usually of
Pace cars on pit lane.
Green.
Here we go.
We're green.
And we're going.
That's awesome.
We're going, bitches.
It's a racing Christmas miracle.
It's not really a racing Christmas miracle, but it was pretty racing.
It's close enough.
It's a miracle.
Oh man, Larson and Bell almost getting
Drop
together.
down on Larson, which gave Denny a chance to get ahead of him. Denny's going to make a run and dive to the bottom.
By Hamlin.
I love that Amazon goes to the helicopter stop.
Can't quite get close enough on Bell. I might be there. He is. Denny Hamlin moving into second. Reddick giving him a little love. Headed down in one.
Well, I was going to say.
Oh, my God. It almost happened.
They had to back out of the slide job. That's going to open the door for Reddick.
Yeah. And that's only for second.
Hamlin's going high, wide, and hands. 3 and 4. 30 laps
we know
to go.
how this ends, right?
No, we don't. They're going to throw a caution rate in another 5 laps. Hamlin moving to the inside, going into 1. He's got to run.
Bell looking outside.
Bell's going to give a shot.
Got it.
They touch.
Dennis is down to the inside again. 4. This is saving Suarez.
And we have a caution.
Shut up.
Yellow.
God,
yellow. Oh, yeah, there's definitely rain on the drone or whatever it is they're flying up there.
Oh, we are fighting the rain, man.
Okay, are we getting close to the point of saying I can actually appreciate what NASCAR is trying to do here?
No, they should have
dodge. Just okay.
It's not
but
raining that damn hard.
You've got rain in 2. You got rain in turn 2. Put the yellow out. Keep the cars on the racetrack, and as soon as we can go again, go.
Yeah.
And we're going to dodge tiny little clouds. And it's going to suck because we're going to go green, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow. But damn it, we're going to get to the finish of this thing.
Oh, they're saying it's raining heavy. It's gone. It's gone. Tracks. We're gone. We're done. Look at that.
Let's see.
The rain is here.
So the broadcast is showing a radar screen that looks really familiar to me because it's kind of the same one I'm seeing.
Yeah.
We talked about a couple of minutes ago, actually, while you were unavoidably detained there, Mr. Neff. Let me get the right graphic back up here. So that where the marker is Charlotte Motor Speedway. We had a cell kind of forming up kind of right in here. I'm not entirely sure we're going to get this race back going because at this point, that's starting to fill in pretty solidly.
We could have got it in. You kept racing when the stupid lightning thing happened. We'd have been done already.
Leg needs 5 more laps to pass Lawson in total mileage.
And I don't think it's going to happen. Now, the question becomes, how long? Brendan Putman saying Leg may get those laps. How long does NASCAR wait after everything that has gone on? I mean, that's raining at this point.
They aren't waiting 5 minutes. They're not waiting 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Time is 11:26.
I think they should pull it, in all honesty.
They screwed this whole thing up with the freaking lightning. The lightning call, they would have been done.
Look at that. Oh, my goodness. It's just a storm right now.
Yeah, it is pouring.
To be fair, it's not really raining that hard. We're looking through a long distance rain, so it looks like it's coming down like crazy. There's barely any drop down the windshield.
Now, something of note here, gentlemen, is the timing and scoring screens still say caution. We have not gone red yet.
Red flag, yeah. The pit road's being mobbed right now. Red flag is out now. Yeah,
you got media people out here.
Red flag has just been displayed.
I think they're about to call this thing, man. Like, we're gonna wait 2 hours to do 27 laps. That's a bit wild.
Done. Horrible.
And of note,
the race is called. Daniel Suarez has won the Coca-Cola 600.
Horrible.
The KBM
I'm
stop.
I am with you, Brock. Put wets on it and let's go.
Kyle Busch was supposed to drive the number 7 truck on Friday night. Tonight, the number 7 Chevrolet out of the same shop has won the Coca-Cola 600.
Did Bell get ahead of, or did Hamlin get ahead of Bell?
Well, let's do this. We do have a running order we can go through here.
Oh, no, I'm waiting for it to roll around.
There we go. Well, yeah, it says, ask and ye shall receive.
Thank you.
Margin of victory will be under caution, officially.
This is the third victory for Spire, the third victory for Daniel Suarez.
Margin of victory is by NASCAR. God, that was awful. The whole thing was awful. They could have had that race done in less time.
There's going to be a lot of talk about this finish.
Yeah. I'll say this. It's something else to talk about.
Congratulations.
Daniel's absolutely heartbroken right now.
Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, especially Bell and Hamlin, former teammates of Kyle Busch, finishing second and third. Tyler Reddick, Kyle Larson rounding out the top 5. Ty Gibbs, Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, William Byron, Zane Smith, the top 10. Great run for that 38 car from Front Row Motorsports.
Yep.
And that car was in contention all night long, too. Second page of the leaderboard is going to have Shane Van Gisbergen with a really nice run for that 97 car.
Almost got a top 10.
Almost. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Eric Jones, Michael McDowell, and Braz Keselowski back to the 15th position. 16 through 20. Cole Custer, Alex Bowman, AJ Allmendinger, Corey Heim, and Todd Gilliland.
Corey Heim, top 20. 21st was Riley Herbst. Wallace comes in. Carson Hoseaver is third. Noah Gagson, 24th. Tyrone Dillon, 25th. Hunter Nemechek, Austin Hill, 27th. Cody Ware, 28th. 29th. Chris Boucher rounding out your top 10. Catherine Legg, 31st. Austin Dillon, 32nd. Ryan Creek, 33rd. Chastain Briscoe, 34th. Ross Chastain, 35th. Kenna Hill, Chase Elliott, 37th. 38th. Connor Zilich, 49th. Zilich and Cindric and Elliott got to watch most of the race from.
Catherine Legg looks like she is, if she needed 375, she's going to fall 14 laps shy of the number that Kyle would have been needed to surpass Kyle Larson and his run just a year ago. But with that, I think
we're done.
I think.
I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart to all 433 of you people, 434 that are here with us. We've had a great crowd all day long, and I am truly honored. For 14 hours by myself for most of it. And this year, I had 400 plus people out here hanging out with me. And I can't thank y'all enough. You spread the word. Tell your friends we have a pretty good time. We may talk about some goofy stuff. Sidetracked a good bit. We have a great time. Thank you to Michael Finley for jumping on with us and sticking around for most of the day. I know he never said goodbye all day long. I'm very sad about that. Love having him on here. Have one cake. Thanks to Mr. Krause for stopping for most of the day and not making it quite back. Raspberries to Brian Nolan for asking Carl Lincoln and not showing up, slacker. And most of all,
he will hear. He is going to hear shit about that on Tuesday.
Oh, he's going to. To the man, Chris Graham, that you see what he does on here, but you don't see the hours that he puts in leading up to this. And he does so much work to make sure we have access to stuff that we can put up, 80% of which we never show you during the broadcast. He puts it all together and it doesn't get you. But he's ready for whatever comes out. He is our big thumb. And we love you, Chris. Thank you so much for making us have a great show. It was awesome.
Thank
Any
you,
final
sir.
word from you?
I do appreciate it. All I'm going to say is absolutely incredible work by our teams in Indianapolis and Charlotte this weekend. What is already a daunting job, covering 1,100 miles of racing in a day, was made exponentially harder. And I don't even know that exponentially is the right word when we lost Kyle Busch on Thursday, because it added layers of emotion, it added layers of feelings, of caring for friends, caring for family that may not have experienced that type of loss in this sport. They did their work with aplomb. They were spectacular is not the word. Dalton Hopkins and Michael Massey down in Charlotte. Brian Nolan, I think it was Wyatt Watson. Sorry, Wyatt. I forget. Alex Gintz was in Indianapolis. And also, Kyle Benjamin in Indianapolis as well. And then that's just the 6 that we had on the ground. A team of 30, 35 people make this weekend happen. You gave me a lot of kudos there, Mike. I am one really tiny part of this. That was an incredible weekend of work from the Frontstretch team. So, Mr. Finley, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank everybody.
Thanks for your cat making a cameo appearance too.
Yeah, he's laying on his little blanket right now, ignoring me. But it's
look, it stopped raining. God damn it.
Just enough to end the race.
Let's not forget we do have a lot of content coming up this week as well. Obviously, significantly more on the passing of Kyle Busch and all of the ramifications that are going to come from that for RCR, silly season, the NASCAR community as a whole. Plus, we're going to have the Happy Hour podcast Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m. That's a live show. Get in the comments here, just like you do here on the socials. Well, make sure you stay there Tuesday night, 7:30. Wednesday, we'll have the Bring in the Heat podcast. The PRCs are already going up for Indy. We've got Stock Car Scoop and all sorts of stuff on the Frontstretch Podcast Network. So with that, Mr. Neff, take us the hell home, buddy.
We're done, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you once again to all of the wonderful folks joining us. Remember, next week, we're back at it again. Where are we next week? I don't remember.
Nashville.
We will be here.
Nashville
That's right.
and Detroit.
More concrete racing. So come on out, hang out with us. As always, thank you for following us. Share it with other people. We're throwing this thing up. And don't forget Billy Tequila. They support us. They help us. They are the best. Life is short, but it is a race for those who live bold. We're at Billy'sTequila.com. Use code RACING. Save 5%. Also, MySpace Hotel. If you need a great place to stay, friendly, awesome places that are usually near racetracks. That's the things that they like to do. Set them up. They're designed for long stays. If you go for a whole week of racing, it's a great place to go. But for everybody who helped out, I'm Mike Neff. This was the Frontstretch Watch Party. We will catch you next week. Thanks for joining.